everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We have 3 days left now before our deadline day, which means we are furiously embroidering. We have so many still to do, but to be fair, I have a solid plan for getting all of these sorted in time. I do actually need to quickly, as I say this, and you can't even see me. Sleepy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Hello. I did 2 more embroideries after stream yesterday. I can move my phone. I do need to take a picture of one of them a second time, so we need to do like a few changes and redo it, but then that will be done. So I nearly did 4 yesterday. I got the little one with the boxing bag done, and then the larger version of the same one, which is still in the hoop. I need to do this one again. I thought last night I'd done both versions, and I woke up and checked my phone and I'd only got 1 photo, and I was like, dang it, I've only done half of it. So I need to go back and do that. And then today we have, I think 3, yeah. So I'm probably gonna start, I say that, maybe I'll start with the really big one. So this one's quite large, it's got 2 figures in it. And it's just generally a bit bigger. I think we're going to do that one. Probably that will be most of our stream today, if I had to guess. This is quite a big one. I've only scheduled to do 3 embroideries today rather than 4, because I just don't think I'll get 4 done. And then off stream, doing like the close-up of the face. And these are arms. I know they don't look like arms, but they are arms. Oh my god, it's Hin! Welcome on in. How was your stream? Were you doing photography today? How did it go? Let me switch to shout out. So I've just woken up. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Please excuse me. My speaking hasn't quite come back to me yet. Oh god. That is not photography. That is Ghost of Tsushima. How's it going though? I hope that it's going really well. Oh wait, I could do the other shout out as well. I'm so sorry. I should really be doing this stuff more often. I'm just, you know, you get your brain follows and you don't keep going with it. Yes, there you go. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are doing a bit of an event this month where we are animating embroideries. So we're doing frame by frame animation with embroideries. It is for a competition, but like we're not expecting to win. We're not animators, so we're doing it more to try and become more consistent with our embroidery, because like what better way to try and practice consistency than to do frame by frame animation where you have to be consistent if you want everything to line up. So I figured this would be like a really good exercise for practice, and so far it's been really good. The deadline is on the 20th of November in 3 days. So we have 3 days to finish it. I wanted to show people this anyway. These here are all the frames we've done so far. Just except for the 2 that I have in hoops. All of these. These are all frames. Look at them all. Look, I got a heckin' heap. I got a heckin' heap of frames here. Yeah, they've just been like sat on the side of my desk every stream because I don't know what to do with them. I've got so many. Oh dear. I was taking a break from editing, but you'll be back to that tomorrow. That's honestly fair. I'll be doing that next week. We're going to be playing Resident Evil 8 as a break from anything to do with my hands. Give my hands break. Eden, good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrated sleeves. Good morning. Eat the embroidery. You can't make me. Oh dear. So yeah, I finished nearly 4 yesterday. If I switch to this screen for Hin, I should say Hin, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to do any self-care, anything like that, please do. If you need to eat, snack, stuff like that. Otherwise, this is what it looks like when you edit it all together. I have an actual example now. When you take, because each of these is a separate embroidery, when you take them together, they look like this. It's very stop motion-y, but I kind of love that. It's fun. It's like a little old-fashioned, but then embroidery's a little old-fashioned. So it's just like a little old-fashioned with an extra little bit of old-fashioned. And there are things I'd change, but I'm pretty happy so far. It's a good start. Oh dear, I can't make you. You can't make me. You just wait. What does this mean? Oh dear. But yeah, we have this one, which I will have to start with because I was a little confused. I was staying up quite late last night when I was embroidering because I ate too much dinner again and had to go on a long walk, and that kind of cut into my embroidery time. I don't regret going on a long walk because I needed to, but I didn't have as much time at normal times to embroider, so I was embroidering till about midnight last night, which I think is why I made the mistake where I thought I had I thought I had done the second version of this one, and I haven't. So the first thing we're going to be doing this morning is doing the second version of this. For anyone just popping in who is curious what I mean by a second version, so with it's because it's like stop motion embroidery, right? With this, it looks weird if anything doesn't move, which is why everything's constantly shifting. So whenever there's a still frame, I need to do 2 embroideries of it. But if I do 2 embroideries, they're never going to line up that well. So my plan and what we're doing is we do 1 embroidery and then we stitch over the top of it with the same colors but different stitches, take 2 pictures and then shift between the 2 so it looks like it's in constant motion like everything else. Otherwise, if I just had 1 still embroidery that wasn't moving for like a scene like this where they kind of like slide in, it would look like odd. It would look like they weren't moving like the rest of it. So it's a little extra step, but it makes a difference. It makes it look much better. Oh dear. It's 2 a.m. here, so oh bless you. You need to go get some sleep. You go get some sleep. You're completely fine. Oh dear. It must have been having a good time gaming though if you stay up that late. I feel like as much as you probably need to go get some sleep, if you're staying up till 2 a.m. playing a game, it's probably going quite well. Suncup, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We are in crunch time. Well, I would say we've been in crunch time the whole month though, actually. Like, I don't think I'm crunching any harder than I was before. I think I've been crunching this whole time. What is that emote? That's just that what do you mean what's that emote? That emote's amazing. That is actually one of my favorite emotes. I am starting to associate that emote. You know, like how you associate certain emotes with certain viewers? Like Sonne, I remember I like associate like the red panda with the pickle. Grobbit, I associate a few things honestly, but like some very odd faces, and then the little dancing guy. Oh dear. I'm starting to associate Shifty with the rapid speed twerking. Oh dear. I couldn't beat the boss. I was facing like, no. It sounds like an incredible project. Thank you. It's been really fun. Like it's definitely a challenge, but it's been like a really fun challenge. And because I'm not an animator, by trying to do this, I feel like I've learned a hell of a lot. I feel like I've just been waking up and learning, which has been quite nice, honestly. It's been nice. It's filled my November days with nice. You're back. I am back. Welcome back. How are you doing? Those are the ones. Yes. Yeah, those, literally, when you think of like emote association, those are what I associate with you. I do associate that one with you, Sleeves. I think Sleeves, I associate you more with the little black cat. Like when I think of Sleeves and then emote, I think the little black cat. Yeah. Yeah. Like personally, you know, both are good. But that would probably be my personal go-to. There you go. That little black cat screams in terror. You're crunching and rolling. Yeah, all the time. Banana? I like banana. I do like banana. I don't know if I associate you with banana, but I do like banana. And what do you associate me? You don't use as many emotes, Den. Like every now and again, but like you're not someone who is big into, at least from what I've seen, you don't use so many emotes. Hell yeah, sure. Oh dear. Jess? What was that name? Wait, who? Oh, like the cat from Postman Pat? Isn't that cat called Jess? Oh dear. You don't use that many emotes. Oh, so I'm a normie. Sorry, Eden. Postman Pat and his black and white cat. Yeah. I think it is Jess. Yeah, I think. Oh dear. It's been a very long time since I've watched Postman Pat, but I did like Postman Pat. I thought it was fun. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I liked it, but it's been a very long time since I watched it. Is Postman Pat still on television? Because wasn't Postman Pat like stop motion? I feel like well, at least from what I remember, it's probably not anymore, but like from what I remember Postman Pat being kind of like stop motion-y. Oh dear, which I did like. He's just damn autocorrect. Oh dear. My autocorrect, I'm not going to tell you what I type in to get this, but there is a word that I say a lot when I'm texting people on my phone, and I don't use Discord on my phone very much anymore, and the reason is because if I say this particular word, it autocorrects it to my full postcode. I don't know how to make it stop, so I'm like, on the off chance that I post in Discord, I avoid using my phone at all costs, because it's quite a common word, and if I use that word, there's the chance that I will type my full postcode in, which would be not only a little embarrassing, but also like kind of bad. Huh. Yeah. Huh. It's not my favorite. Oh dear. I will say though that my autocorrect has started noticing that whenever I'm typing W, this is my own fault. I was a very big silly, and I was tired, to be fair, but I was being silly. Doing Boobtober, there were times where we had to link people's Twitch channels to stuff behind the scenes to send to charity and stuff like that. And for some reason, I got into the habit of, instead of going to people's Twitch pages and copying and pasting the link, I typed it out every single time. The positive is though, on my phone now, if I start putting W in, just one W, it will autofill it into www.twitch.tv/, which is nice. But yes, just one W, that's all it takes. Oh, I know it's amazing. Thank you, Hin. I'm really looking forward to seeing it all together. It has a word at the end of each sentence like an Animal Crossing villager. I do, it's just my full postcode at the end of each sentence. Oh my god, could you imagine? My W is what? My W is, like, every time I type W in on my phone, it does the whole, oh wait, what the hell? Well, that's weird. Okay, take that out. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, but every time I type a W in, it does the full switch. The keyboard knows. 69 Zulane. I don't think it was, oh, what was it? Was it 64 Zulane? What, I think? It's been a very long, that one's probably been even longer than Postman Pat. I think it was 64 Zulane. Oh dear. So good morning, I hope you're doing well, welcome on in. I did a few embroideries while I was offline, you know, just a couple. But today I want to do a really big one. This is not the really big one. I need to get a couple more stitches in this because I forgot. I only took one photo of it last night, and so I need to take a second photo. So we're just putting some extra stitches in so I have like the shifting pattern. I normally would have done this off stream, but I think I just got a little late last night and I genuinely just forgot. So yeah, we're doing that this morning. 64, it is 64, yeah, Zulane. Well, 64 and Postman Pat is way older than I imagine, maybe. Oh dear. Am I missing a reference? 64 Zulane is a children's show that played when I was younger, where a kid lives next to like, well, is it that she lives next to a zoo, or does she just own zoo animals? I am not sure, but I think she lives next to a zoo. And yeah, she'd go at night when, like after bedtime, and she'd go to the animals, and they'd tell her stories, and then yeah, it was pretty good. It was just a chill kids show when the animals would tell stories. Yeah. Nut, welcome on in. Oh wait, hey, you got exciting news? Hell yeah. Let us know. And Nut, I know what you're calling me. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'm not a wholesome criminal, to be fair. You are right. That one I can say. Whenever I hear 64, I think the song in my head, yeah. It because the whole chorus is just 64, 64, 64 Zulane. It's very catchy. It's a very catchy song. I think I've already done the hair. I ignore the hair. Let's just do black then. Oh dear. Sleepy Higan's like, oh no, you're fine. Is your signal better now? I hope that is improved. Next to the zoo and got kidnapped by George the giraffe every night. They didn't get kidnapped. I think they went willingly. And I said, Jungle, bless you, thank you so much. We're getting there. 3 days left though to finish it. Oh god, it sounds catchy. Yeah, it is literally just 64. It's like 3 words. Jelly is not a criminal. I am not a criminal. True. I got a sponsor with Newer, the lighting and camera gear company. You met them at TwitchCon. Oh my god, congratulations. Hell yeah. Does that mean you get your discounts and stuff off of their equipment? So I imagine for you and your kind of like work, that would be very, very useful. Hell yeah. Massive congrats. That sounds like perfect. Never heard of that kid show. I must be old enough to have missed it. Maybe. I don't think it's one that runs anymore. So it could be, yeah, one of those ones that like probably ran when I was young and not for too much longer. What? Legal reason we have to say Jelly hasn't murdered someone. I have never murdered someone. Like, you could say that it's for legal reasons, but it's also just the honest truth. Oh dear. Someone being... I would never. You guys have plotted too, but I would never. I love him very much. Oh dear, we haven't seen Shiny in a hot... You've never seen Shiny. Which means I guess your statement is true. You also haven't seen Shiny in a hot minute. Except for Shifty. Shifty has seen Shiny. I think Shifty saw Shiny last month. So, you know, just saying, there is some small evidence that Shiny might be alive. just there. Who's plotted to kill Shiny? You guys did. Well, a few of you guys did. A specific few. I don't want to name names. Some of you did. They just sent me 5. Oh, really? If it goes well, they'll give you more? Oh, perfect. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. But Shifty can be trusted. Damn it. You're right. You're right. Oh, there was a clip of someone not naming any jellies and basically I didn't. And you're thinking of in a game. Like, that's not the same. And also, it wasn't my fault. I didn't realize walking up to them would, like, whack them out of the pause menu, in my defense. Dear. Because on the game that I played on the Sega Mega Drive, if you paused for everyone. There was no, like, oh, don't worry, the pause is only for me. No, if you pause, everyone gets paused. So I had no way of knowing that's what would happen. Have I sewed a hair into it again? I think I have. Oop! Live stream is frozen. That's not true! Although Shiny did. No, actually, that second bit is true. Shiny did confront me about it. So there was a stream a while ago where you guys were talking about killing Shiny. And obviously, because I'm speaking aloud and I'm reading comments, Shiny can hear me. And I went down at lunch to go grab some lunch midstream. And I got the whole, like, you plotting to kill me treatment? And it's like, no. No, it's not me. I'm just reading the comments that people are putting in chat. I have no interest in killing you. But yeah, because of you guys, Shiny was looking at me real suspiciously. Like, I came out at lunch, I was getting like this weird side eye, and I was like, what? Why are you looking at me like that? And it's like, you ployed to kill me? No, it's you guys. Oh dear. It does not if you want to hear. Or the sponsorship? Oh dear. Or... Tree Man, Shiny calls you yes. Yeah, that's actually my real name. My legal name is Tree Man. No, you're right. No, Eden, you're 100%. My legal name is Tree Man. There you go. That's true. Alright, I think I've done enough stitching here. I could probably take a second picture and move on to the new bit, because I do want to do a new one. I should have finished this last night, honestly. It was not that much. Oh, dear. Yes, this one. Yeah, go for it. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Trema would be a good name. Trema Amelia Jellington. Yeah. Trema Amelia Jellington. Actually, Amelia is my last name. Alright, 2 seconds. The sun needs to come out. There we go. And I need to get my camera. For anyone who hasn't seen this, I've been taking all of it. I've been taking all of the photos with my phone. And I just lean over and I'm like, that's perfect. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's good. Very nice. I'm gonna get a bit closer. Oh, okay. Did I get it without blurring it? Yeah, that looks nice. Okay, nice. It's not super different, but it's different enough, which is what I need. All right, back away with the sun. No sun, get out of there. Oh dear. Jelly, what are your pronouns? She, her. I'm a she, her. Oh dear. Sure. You can call me it as well if you want. I do get that a lot in this chat. It doesn't offend me. Honestly, most of the time I kind of understand it as well. I wouldn't say that it's the pronoun that I identify with, but it's not a pronoun that upsets me. Yeah, I get it. Oh dear. It, what? God damn it. Yeah, I was gonna say, someone's gonna call me it. I knew it. Oh dear. Jelly's pronouns are was as she identifies as a hecking problem. I don't identify as a problem. I'm a joy. Not a hecking problem. Alright, can I fit both of these people in one hoop? I think with a little finagling, I can. Just about. Ugh. Oh, okay. You see the effort? I did tighten this, to be fair, behind the scenes. It probably still needs to be tighter, but I did tighten it a little bit. It's a little tighter than it was. Oh dear. Can I fit both of these people? Can I? And the answer is yes. Yes, I can. Let me just trim off the extra bits because I don't want to accidentally sew them into the back, which so far, touch wood, has not been a problem. But I have done it before in previous projects, so just being a little careful and cut off the bits that can flap around a lot so I don't get caught with these. There you go. Nice. Okay, this is a big one. Actually, I think this might be the biggest width and height wise embroidery that we're doing. It's also got 2 figures in it. It uses basically all the colors, so it's quite a bit. Where did I put my needle? Is it just? Did I just? Okay, yeah, no, I just whacked it on the desk. That was really safe, Jelly. Good job. Help, my brain hasn't woken up and I'm just throwing needles on my desk. But yeah, it's quite a big one. I don't know how much detail we'll be able to get in. I'm just gonna sew it and see kind of thing, see if it looks good or not. I'm hoping that it does because I don't really want to redo this several times. I am going to outline the people with just 2 strands of black, and then I'm going to do 3 strands of black around the door. Yeah. Can I fit both of you? It's a bit tight in the back. It is a bit tight. It is very tight, actually. I've been tightening it. It is far too early still. It really is. I woke up this morning like it was cold and also dark, and I was like, I don't wanna get up. As much as I enjoy streaming and embroidery, I would like to stay in bed and just roll up in the blankets and stay burritoed in there for a while. But I did get out of bed because the problem is I feel like if I go back to sleep, I feel like go back to sleep forever. I was like, nah, I have to get up at some point. Plus I was a little hungry, which is a good motivator. Dear. There we go. But yeah, no, this morning did feel particularly a bit chilly. Ooh. Go. So yes, we'll be outlining. There's a lot of very small bits here. I also printed out, okay, actually, wait, I can show you this now because I printed it out. So I've been printing out all the bits, obviously, so that we can trace them. I got these 4. These are the 4 that I forgot, which are quite important, and we will have to do those. But as far as everything else goes, like these were the sheets I printed out for this week. We've actually done really, really well. So we haven't done so many from some of the sheets, like obviously this sheet we haven't done any from, but we've done this one, and the 2 at the top there. So there's only 2 more on this sheet. We've done these, and so there's only 1, 2, 3, oh, and this one. There's actually 1, 2, 3 on this sheet, 2 on this sheet, and 4 on this sheet, and that's it. And I do about 4 a day if I'm like going hard. So this is 1 day, 1, 2, 3 is for today, and then this is what I mean that we will be embroidering up to the wire. These will be for the last day because we have 3 days left. So yeah, that's how it's being spaced. Oh dear. It's cold for sure. Nearly frosty. Yeah. When we were going out, because again I went on a little walk last night because my stomach was like no. So we had a little walk, and yeah, it was getting to the point where like you'd be like, you could see your breath a lot in front of you, like it was getting very frosty. Or there were phasmophobia ghosts around. It could be that as well. Oh dear. Yeah, whichever one it was getting pretty cold. I have some really good cold weather gear at the moment though, so like going out in the winter is actually feeling nicer than it used to. I have like every year I think received a really nice bit of like either like really, really nice gloves or really, really nice what you call them, scarf and hat and stuff like that. So like whack all those on, and I was like toasty wandering around yesterday and it was near 0. Oh dear. So I was like, hell yeah, I'm happy days. I got all my nice warm gear. They're saying it might snow as well this year, aren't they? Maybe this side of Christmas. I don't know if I want it to snow though. I do really like snow, but I only really like snow if it settles. If it's just gonna snow and it's just gonna create like sludge and ice, I must admit I'm not so keen on that. Like for sure. Also because we have a lot of walkways near us. I've talked about one of them before because it goes to a school, and I always think that it's really, really dangerous. But we have a lot of like hills and walkways that don't get de-iced. Like the roads do, but the pavements don't. And so when there's only pavement, so you can't walk on the road, it's quite dangerous. Oh dear. I am too close to the sea for snow. Wait, does being closer to the sea stop you getting snow? I didn't know that. I mean, I guess if you're lower down, though, okay, yeah, actually, I could see that. Oh, dear. We had snow last year. We didn't have, like, a lot of snow, but we did have some. It was enough to make, like, small snowmen, but nothing too dramatic. Well, when the snow was falling, it was quite dramatic. But, yeah, nothing too intense. I guess in some ways that's good, though, because, again, it does cause a lot of disruption. The problem that I really have with it is not the snow itself. It's like a couple days after the snow when you have all of the all the sludge and like a layer of ice on all the pavements and stuff like that. That's the bit that bothers me. I don't really mind the snow, but yeah, the sludge afterwards, I must say, is not my favorite. Always feels a little dangerous. Being close to the sea means you have gentler winters and that rarely allows for snow. Ah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough then. We're close to like... Well, we're semi-close to a river. I guess it's not quite the same as the ocean though. Oh dear, brown slush, nasty. Yeah, like it doesn't look nice, but also like there's always like that secret layer of ice underneath, which I think can really, well, at least for me, it really catches me out sometimes. Where I'm like, oh yeah, it's fine because it's like sludgy snow, right? And then you step on it and then you're like, ah! I went over 3 times last year. We do go on walks, to be fair, so I feel like that does... if you're going outside a lot, it does increase your risk. But yeah, I like fully fell over 3 times last year because they don't de-ice the pavements. So like, if you can walk on the roads, that's normally much better. But yeah, I like, it's fine for me because I'm young and like, as much as obviously I have some health problems, it's not my joints. Like, I don't have any issues with that. But if I was elderly, I'd be terrified to walk around this area at like winter because yeah, like I'm careful. I was being careful. I was wearing trainers and stuff like that with grip, and I'm still flip-flopping all over the place. I'd be absolutely terrified if I actually had joint issues or something like that. Very spooky. Oh, do you make Waluigi noises? I actually did. I always make really loud noises when I jump. And like, because it would make me jump. Not specifically Waluigi, but like, yes, noises. Oh dear. I have spiky grips. That's honestly sounds like a good plan. Oh dear. So I was at TwitchCon doing photo coverage at conventions, and I've been doing for others. When they come to me like, oh, can I help you? Oh, I'm looking at your flashes. Oh, these are newer flashes. And he points to his shirt. And one of the managers of newer. And oh, okay. Oh, you know about these? And he's like, yeah, they look like our speed lights. It looked like someone was using our lighting properly. And I was on cloud 9 with that. So I asked if I could see any of my work so I could do a quick score of my photos. He's like, what's the likelihood that you could do a collaboration together? And him's like, highly likely. We end up getting connected, chatting a bit. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, what? How love. That's like ideal sponsorship. Hell yeah. And also they sound like really nice. Oh dear, very heckin' cool. The UK doesn't have enough snow to be fun, but they do have enough snow to be annoying. Yeah. Yeah, and we never have the at some point we've got to get proper infrastructure for snow. Because like, as soon as it snows, everything shuts down. It is like the end of the world. It's just very silly. The way we handle snow in the UK is very silly. I do not get it. Pavements that heat up, yes, well, you know what, I wouldn't be against that, honestly. Temperature controlled pavement sounds pretty good. But I think more just having like grit stations around would be fine, like as a good start, because you get them in more populated areas, but then you go rural and it's like, oh, you want to grit your road? No, buy your own. It's like, yeah, most people can't just afford to, or like have the space to just bring grit into their house. So funnily enough, that's not going to go down super well. Oh dear. Although there's not enough snow here just for that. Well, like here, we do get snow. Like, we're high up. So it's like... And also, there's like a lot of elderly people in this area. So we're high up, and there's also people that could fall over and hurt themselves. Nick is the manager, and he's wonderful. I'm in the desert. The only place we normally get snow up is up in the mountains. That's fair. Yeah, we would get more snow elsewhere in Wales, but we do get snow here. Japan has warm water sprinklers that heat up the road. Oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. Sounds kind of good, honestly. But I do think they get worse snow than we do. Ours is... I think mainly we struggle a lot with ice. Like that, I would say we don't really struggle with snow where I live, but we do struggle with ice. There's just nothing to de-ice. There's a lot of elderly people there. Is that why you moved here? Yeah, I moved here to be elderly with the elderly people. To be fair, I did move here because I prefer a slightly slower life. Like, you know, I'm not really into the hustle and bustle of the city. I don't know if you could tell that from my personality. I'm kind of like, you know, I like walks in the countryside. As long as we have like local amenities that I'm like not super far away from, so that we can pick stuff up, like especially stuff like a doctor's, a dentist, you know, stuff where it's useful to have nearby. As long as we have that, I'm happy. That's all I kind of need. Oh dear. In the canon, how old is Jelly? In like 90s? And grandma jelly. Grandma jelly. When we have to like 2 weeks a year, they don't think it's worth the money. Yeah, but we do get ice, I want to say, like a lot more of the year. Like we have, again, I don't want to go too specific, but there is a specific hill near us that gets icy every single year, right? And that's icy for like several months of the year. It's like a lot, like snow, sure, only a couple weeks, but ice? We have a lot of problems with that because it's so wet and it gets cold here. We have grit trucks. But they don't go on the pavements. And there's a lot of areas near where we live where it's like, because we have like a lot of parks and stuff that are just pavements, there's no roads. So they grit the roads get gritted, that happens, but none of the pavements do. So if you want to walk anywhere, because most of the roads near us, they don't have pavements after you get out of the residential area, you have to walk on these pavements that don't get gritted and are also really steep. And like I was talking about it last year because one of them gets a lot of students on it because there's like schools in the area and you can literally just watch students falling down the hill. Like school shoes are not known for their grip. Like you literally just watch people and like, yeah, and you know, for kids at least 90% of the time it's going to be fine, but I still feel like they are just, the pavement there that I'm talking about, the really steep hill, that is the main way to get to every single shop. It's the main way to get to the doctors, and it's also the main way to get to anywhere to pick up prescriptions, and you have to take that pavement. So like, oh, you wanted to pick, if you can't drive, that is. If you can drive, then you can get around, but if you can't drive, that is the only way to get there. And it's like, great. You wanna pick up your prescriptions? No. No, you don't get to pick up your prescription. Well, you can, but you also have to fall down the hills, like Takeshi's Castle style, a few times, and then you get to pick up your prescriptions, you know? And you just get the reward. No. And I honestly feel like they must set up cameras around some of these hills just to watch people. Because, like, otherwise, why are we not gritting these places? I know last year they did bring out a grit bin. I don't know if that's a common thing here because I'm pretty new, but it was out of grit within like a week and then they never refilled it, so. I don't know. Oh dear. Oh, I think it's a UK thing in general. I think so. Yeah. Oh dear. I want to see the elderly people. I want to see the knitting. I want to be where the elderly people are. You're right. It's a few too many syllables, but yes, you're right. Oh dear. Are you a fan of Lord of the Rings? I like Lord of the Rings. I do like Lord of the Rings. Yes. Oh dear. Is it Wales they're all named? I think yes, everywhere. Just it's everywhere. Oh, she finally felt represented with her hobbies. The thing is though, I'm gonna sound like I'm coping so hard, but there are a lot of young people, especially because of the pandemic and being stuck at home more, that started doing more like handcrafts, fiber crafts, knitting and crochet. Like I do think there is a new generation of people that are doing that kind of thing and getting more into it because, you know, day-to-day hustle and bustle is a lot, especially if you're working like a 9-to-5, like annoying job that you hate half the time. Having like a hobby like, you know, embroidery, knitting, sewing, anything like that, I do see more and more people getting into it that are a bit younger. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh dear. But anyone who is interested. Okay, you finally found out. Oi. It's not true. Except for the food bit. There's now a good online process for lawyers finding convert it and post your prescription. We don't have that in our area except for, like, I get some of my prescriptions delivered. It's basically either you have to get your prescriptions delivered and it's like, they're not the request ones, they're the ones that automatically fill. I have some request ones that I'm not allowed to do on that line. I don't know. So it's like I get half of them by post and the other half I have to go collect. Does it make much sense? No, but that's how it is. How dare you? You can't. Wow, Ian, I can't believe you would put that in my chat. Terrible. Oh my god. I'll allow it. I have had to just add the permitted term, I'm going to murder you, which... Oh, I lived in it when I was in uni. Hell yeah. I love breathing copium. It's real. Ordering is great, although it's sad when TikTok. I know, very sad. Oh dear, you should check out general chat. Discord then. I love that. Oh, that's hecking cool. Oh my god. Oh, the side axes. Yes. Oh, that's so hecking cool. I love the display, to be fair. That's really pretty. That's really cool. Oh wow, he signed them all. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'm gonna murder you in a trap. Oh yeah, that was what got stuck, and now I've just added the permitted term. I don't know if Shifty's here, but Shifty might see that later. Of like, Jelly, why did you add the permitted term? I'm going to murder you. They're gonna think that I added that because I wanted to say it or something. I could already see the direction that that permitted phrase is gonna go in, where it's gonna be like, Jelly, oh, you're being too obvious. You clearly want to murder people. Wait, did you add? I had to. Like, it was either delete your message or add the term. So I was like, I guess I'll add the term then. I don't want to silence Eoden, so I'll add it. So now I have like, I can see it, obviously, because I'm like a mod of this channel. I can see a crafted jellyfish used add permitted term. I'm going to murder you. And that's going to show up in the mod logs now. Oh, dear. Definitely not questionable. Definitely not questionable at all. Ah, dear. Murder is fun. I do not agree. Generally, no, I'm not a big fan of murder, actually. Contrary to popular opinion, it's not for me. Oh my god. To be fair, because I get that. Speaking of things that got popular during the pandemic, true crime got very popular, I feel like, around the time of the pandemic. I know that it was already popular before, but I think because more people had more time at home, it got like a lot more popular at that time. I always find it quite hard to watch true crime. There are some where I'm like, okay, I can listen to bits, but like when you hear people describing their thought processes, it just gets me. I don't know, it just gets me. It makes me feel very anxious. I don't like it. Oh dear. I need, yeah, no, I don't know. It's not that like I get nervous because I think they're going to murder me, because obviously they've been caught. That's why there's a true crime documentary on them. But I do think as well that certain ones were like pretty badly made in the way that like they kind of romanticize the killer too much, or they romanticize the criminal too much, or they don't get the family's permission before making the documentary, which is, in my opinion, or the families of the deceased. I think that's really suspicious. I think, yeah, in those kind of situations where there is a victim, you kind of need to get, at least in my opinion, you would need to get the permission of those families to be like they're okay with it, because it very much is like reopening an old wound for someone. I don't know, that makes me feel a bit but yes, even when the family gives permission and everything's done very like handled very nicely, it still makes me feel very spooked. Oh dear. No, murder is not for you. No, it's not true. It really did. You know about FNAF? I do know a bit about FNAF. I know a little about the FNAF lore. I haven't seen the FNAF movie, and also the movie's pretty new, so careful if you're discussing the movie, because I'm sure there are people here that would like to watch it and don't want spoilers. But yeah, I know some of FNAF. I watched someone that doesn't go into too much detail, which I know kind of defeats the object, so I'm gonna get scared into it. Yeah, I was like, I can't do it. And again, if I do also feel a bit awkward if there's like, there are certain people that when they do their documentaries make sure to reach out to any people that could be negatively impacted by their documentary and check that it's okay. I have a lot more respect for those people than people that just do a documentary and are like, well, you know, anyone can make a documentary and then they're a criminal. I'm allowed to do this. Like, you technically are allowed to do it, but I still think you're a shitty person if you don't check with the families of the deceased first. Because not that I think what you're doing is illegal necessarily, I just think that you're an asshole, actually. Oh dear. Neil, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How goes it? Oh dear. How you doing? I hope the week is going okay for you. I have made a knot. I just need to, there we go. Get rid of that knot. So you know Springtrap. I know of Springtrap. I don't know them personally. You know, I wouldn't say that I'd go out to dinner with Springtrap. I know of them. I'm aware of their existence, but you know, we're not that close or anything. Oh my god. I hope you're well. Step by step. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm gonna have a nice day tomorrow, which I'm very looking forward to. I don't know if they've said it publicly, so I won't, but I am meeting with another streamer that is a very sweet. It's not my first time meeting them, but it's always nice. So we're gonna be meeting up and having a nice time. And then, and also to be fair, it means that tomorrow will be the first break that I've taken from embroidery. Oh, for a long time. So it'll be nice. It'll be nice. Having a little break tomorrow, which I look forward to. And yeah, just generally good things. I'm excited. Rest the fingies. Yeah, the fingies will get a little rest tomorrow. They're not gonna know what to do. Not gonna know what to do. They're gonna have a little rest. Madness. Oh dear. What is this thing called rest? I never heard of it. There you go. I do kind of want to fix a little bit how I drew this one because it just looks a little not quite right. I've done this head enough times now that I'm like, yeah, that's not quite how I want it to look. It's not awful, but it's not quite there. There we go. To Ellie, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How goes it? I finally got a permanent name for my guitar. What name? What have you picked? What is their name? Also, do you refer to your guitars as female? Because I always do, but I know that not everyone does. Is it Gertrude? Gertrude is a good name. That's a strong name right there. I don't know if Gertrude means anything to them. Petunia. I mean, it's another very strong name. Oh dear. Is that what you would name your guitar if you were to have one, Robert? You'd be like, straight in with Petunia. Oh dear. Oh, I'm the one. Oh, that's the side. Oh, that's so cool. That's such a good. Oh my god, that's such a good costume. Whoa. That's like actually fantastic. What the heck? That's an amazing costume. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw it. Who are we making a fan film with in general? Yeah, that's a really good costume. Like stunning. Really good. Fluffy Potato. Potato's a very strong name. That's a very good name. Yeah, I love that. Dark Horse. Oi! Don't ruin someone else's fun. Dark Horse. Dark Horse is a nice name. That's a heckin' sick name. Hell yeah. Dick. Robert. Yeah, Robert's here like, oh, you had a lovely idea for your guitar? Let me ruin. Dope. Yeah. It is heckin' dope. Oh, it's only 19? Jesus. To be fair though, people can be, I've met some very young, talented people. Heckin', it's good stuff. Good heckin' stuff. Oh, dear. Alright, I need to get the eyes in, but I really hate doing the eyes. Like, how could I avoid doing the eyes and leaving it till the very last minute? Because I do not like putting the eyes in. Oh, dear. Heck. I originally named it Bernie, but that was like a placeholder name. I also had placeholder names for my guitars when I had new ones, because I would always be worried about like if I'd actually like it after a while. And also I feel like sometimes you need to play them for a while to know. Yes. I will say though, my first guitar I called Woody, not because of Toy Story, but because the guitar was made of wood. My naming conventions were something when I was, to be fair, like 6 years old. And they were like, what's your first guitar's called? And I was like, Woody. And they were like, why? And it's like, because he's made of wood. Also, my first guitar, it was my only guitar that I referred to as he. The rest of them were all she's. But Woody was he. Oh, dear. Young me had the best naming conventions. I will say I was very bad at naming things as a kid. I also had I had a cat plushie. It was a big cat plushie. It was like a lion that I really liked, and I called it Tiger. And yeah. I don't know why. I was really young. It was like one of the first plushies I named that my parents didn't name for me. And I was like, I'm gonna name it Tiger. And they were like, are you sure? Because they're a lion. And I was like, yes, but I like the name Tiger. So this is my plushie lion Tiger. Oh god. Yeah, that was something. There is a Washburn. Oh, nice. It's either than Dark Horse because it's black. That's very fair. How about the series Arcane? I liked it. It's like one of the only. I don't really watch a lot of television, to be fair. So like, I don't really have anything to compare it against. But I enjoyed it. I thought Arcane was good. I know that it's got a second season that's been announced. Yeah, it's alright. Oh dear. This young person with old parents of freedom because they've been practicing crafting for a heckin' moment. Which is a good thing, to be fair. We like that. We love that. Dear, jelly causing chaos and confusion at any age. To be fair, I was given these freedoms to like name things. So like, honestly, whose fault is it really? Is it my fault? I don't think it was my fault. I think it was my parents. Like, they gave me the freedom. They were like, you get to name your plushie. And I was like, perfect. I'm gonna name this lion Tiger. Like, are you sure? It's like, yes. This is my lion tiger. Dark horse is dope though. It is. It's a good name, honestly, for a horse, for a heckin' guitar. Ah, dear. I like it. I like it a lot. Ah, dear. Oh. Oh my, oh my. I'm planning on putting new hardware on it. Also busted the nuts. I need a new one. Fair. Oh dear. It be like that sometimes. Here's the group. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. That's really nice. I know there's a lot of fantastic arcane cosplayers out there. Like, I know a few of them in person, and then there's a few that I've met. And they're very, very good. To be fair, just generally, like, obviously Arcane is its own thing, but it is League of Legends, right? League of Legends have always had an amazing set of cosplayers. Like, they do have really, really cool costumes. They are very, very conducive to, like, what do you call it? Doing a cosplay. Like, it's just everything that cosplayers would want. They're perfect for it. So there is a reason why there are so many League cosplays, because they're perfect for cosplays. They kind of tickle everything that you want from a costume. Oh dear. But people do it really well. I will say, like, one of my favorite ones is, I think the Gwyn ones with the massive hair. It's like, dang, dang. Oh dear. I don't doubt it. Cosplays this quality are rarely not made, if not even in part by oneself. Yeah. Dear. Excuse me. Good morning, Anime. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are 3 days out from our deadline right now. We are in Zoom mode where we are having to finish everything. Like, I really wanted the last stream to be an editing stream, but it's just not going to happen. There's no way I'm going to be able to finish all the embroideries and also edit it live on stream. I think Monday, which is our last streams for this, will be us getting any last minute embroideries done. And then I'll probably be editing it till late into the night, if I had to guess. I'm okay with that though. We've worked really hard on this, so it'd be a shame at this point not to enter. So yes, that's the current plan. I don't think we're going to finish with a lot of time free. Oh dear. Fair, but I hope all goes well. No, it is going good. It is going good, and I'm still enjoying it a lot. It's like one of those things where you're kind of like, I have a time schedule that I do need to hit at this point, but it's not bad. It's not bad, and I'm not like that far out of it either. I'm not far out of it at all, to be honest. I'm very much on schedule, so yes, I am good. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, the music listens for, they have like an album. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Not Sheffield, I'm afraid, Eoden. I know, it's hard. There's so few Sheffieldians in this community. It's very unfortunate, but I know him's not from Sheffield. Oh dear. Sad hecking times. Asking for a friend. But they're not in Sheffield though. What do you mean? All of your friends are in Sheffield? Dear. What kind of music do you play? Actually, that's a very good question. What kind of music do you play? Are you, well, what's the vibe? Oh. I'm still like 100% classical. I'm just never, like, most people at some point are like, yeah, I'm gonna experiment a little bit. Me, no. I'm 100% classical. I'm very boring. I like one thing, and that's what I do. God dang. Oh dear. I want to go down to the pub. Do you want to go down the pub? Oh my god, pub stream. Well, I'll like just grab my cameras, find like a dongle or something, and go down the pub. Oh dear. I mean, that would be quite fun, to be fair. The idea, pub twitching. I do think though, again, because I'm a little bit out there, I think the rest of the pub people might be a little confused as to why I'm talking to like a screen like I am and screaming bits and bobs every now and again. I think people would be a little confused. Oh dear. Oh, sorry. Oh dear. Beer. To be fair, I don't even normally have beer down the pub. It's very expensive. Thank you for the hick. I'm normally more like get me like a lemonade or something. Something simple. Something simple. I mean, lemonade's still expensive. Definitely not cheap. I think I'm picking up AMD pickups on it. A solderless set because I can't solder worth a dime. I'm also not very good at soldering. Physically, can I do it? Yes. Would you prefer that somebody else did it? Also, yes. Oh dear. I can solder in a way that makes you regret not getting a professional, you know? Oh dear. Oh, no, thank you for the hydrate. So many people video call it here. Wouldn't be too hot. Really? Okay. I considered being a bartender might be fun because I get to socialize and I get tips, and I remember being around drunk people is not fun. Most people are not the fun drunks they think they are, for sure. Like, the amount of people I've been like, oh, don't worry, Jelly, I'm a fun drunk, and then you meet them as a fun drunk and you're like, you're not a fun drunk. What are you talking about? You're a pain in the ass. And now I have to get you home. God dang it. Oh, dear. Oh, out across the pond, yeah. Which, speaking of him, if you need to get some sleep, because didn't you say it was like 2 a.m. your time? If you need to hack and get some Z's, do not worry about it. Completely understand. I wouldn't stay up till 2 a.m. Oh dear. Funk. Drunk people suck. They kind of do a lot of the time. A lot of them don't think that they suck because they don't feel like they suck. But in reality, they do kind of suck though. Lemonade is flat here in the States. Oh, I would actually prefer that. I'm not big into fizzy drinks. It's just I get what I have, you know? Random question, but is your fave condiment sauce thingy? I like sweet chili. Sweet chili sauce on everything. I also like just spicy chili. You know, like the spicy jelly you get at the jelly? God, no, spicy chili that you get at the kebab shop. I'm a big fan of that as well. I don't know what that is and if I can buy it, but I like that. Whatever the spicy sauce is that they put on your kebab, I'm into it. I'm into that, and I'm also into sweet chili for the fridge. Yeah. Oh dear, it just kind of goes with everything I like. I like that. Oh dear. Apparently I'm a happy drunk, but I'm rarely drunk as being tipsy. Yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as I start drinking, I just fall asleep anyway these days. Oh dear, that is a random question for the day. If you have to be drunk to be fun, I don't want to be around that. Yeah, it's definitely an energy. It's my fave too, it's chili sauce. Yeah, that's what I like. I like all types of chili sauce then. Sweet chili, not sweet chili, just chili sauce. Chili sauce is my favorite. Yeah, you know what, you're right. Nay, 3 a.m. Oh no! Well, you're always more than welcome on a day where you haven't streamed and you know, I'm assuming, I don't know how you feel after stream, but I'm assuming you're more tired. You be tired, you're out talking that much. Oh dear, sweet chili is my favorite. You like ketchup on anything, and I mean everything. Fair. I don't mind ketchup, like I'm not anti-ketchup, but I think if the option of sweet chili is there, I will always pick sweet chili. I'm just, basically anything that would have had ketchup, I would put sweet chili. I'm just a very big fan. I've only tried ranch. I've never tried ranch. And it is on my list of things that I would like to try because I've heard very good things from the ranch loving community, but I've never had it myself. Oh dear. If ketchup is kept in the fridge, does it count as a chili sauce? It is a chili sauce. Oh dear. I like ranch futilli. For real, those are 2 sauces. They are 2 sauces. Hell yeah. No, I've never had ranch, but I mean, I've meant to. I've just never got around to it. One day, I will try ranch. Oh dear. I don't know if I like it though. We'll have to see. Garlic sauce for life. I don't mind garlic sauce. Yeah, garlic sauce is alright. I wouldn't put it as my favorite, but I definitely don't dislike it either, you know? It's good. I wouldn't be mad. Because if I saw him and my friend must hang out. Oh, thank you. Oh dear. Yeah, I apologise if you actually caught us in the middle of crunching then. Because normally we're a lot more chatty and we do like a lot more chatting first thing. But just because tight deadlines and all, I'm a little less chatty than sometimes I am. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Ranch is similar to tartar. I think tartar sauce is alright. Oh dear. Okay, you like both? Okay, I didn't actually know that. I especially like sweet chili and Kewpie mayo. I've never had Kewpie mayo either, but I have heard really good things about it. Again, it's one of those ones where it's on my list of things I'd like to try, and I just haven't got around to it yet. Oh dear. Oh, I would love ranch then, yeah. I'm thinking maybe, I'm feeling kind of the same happening where I'm like, from the sounds of it, I think I would probably like this condiment. I've just never had it. Kewpie is sweet, right? It's just like meant to be a tastier type of mayo, isn't it? Like, I think it's Japanese, but it's just nicer than the mayo that we get here. Though at least that's what people say. But yeah, how was your TwitchCon? My TwitchCon was in 2022. Do you mean that TwitchCon? Because I ain't going to TwitchCon this year. This is the year of house renovation for us. So we don't really have the extra money nor time to go to go to conventions this year, and instead we're focusing on just, you know, getting all of our renovations sorted so we can have a nice house. Oh dear. But I went in 2022. Oh. I wouldn't say it's sweet, but it's nicer tasting than mayo. And yes, Japanese. Okay, yeah, it's one that's on my list. Good luck. No, you're fine. Get some heckin' breakfast. Enjoy your morning. Enjoy. I hope it goes well. I hope that it's warmer with you than it is with us. You have an easier time getting out of bed in the morning. Oh dear. Bernie, yeah. To be fair, it's good, but like I don't make it very often, to be honest. It is really good. I thought you went this. No. The last year was the first year that I went, and I had a really good time, to be fair. But no, I don't normally go. I normally do 1 or 2 conventions a year because there's always a lot of traveling, and like it's just one of those things that adds up quite a bit. So we normally do like 1, maybe 2 conventions a year if there's a local one. But TwitchCon year, we got invited to go, so that year we went for free, which is like great. Of course I'm going to go if I'm going for free. That's fine. But normally that's not on the cards for me. Dear, I don't normally get invited to places for free. There we go. Dear, my mom's like, yogurt mayo? What is yogurt mayo? I can't say that I've ever heard of that anime. I'm curious. Dear, and tomorrow is Comic-Con for you. Hell yeah. Have you got your costume set up and planned? Are you going to cosplay? Are you gonna go casual? What's the plan? Dear. Oh, I feel that. I do like a dozen cons a year. Like, it does add up. Like, if I could, like, in an ideal world where, like, I've won the lottery or something, it's like, yeah, sure, I would. But, yes, outside of that ideal world, it's like, nah. We have other things that are also important and enjoyable to spend money on, so I try and be a good adult and prioritize. Have so much fun, anime, hell yeah! Oh, dear. Going in casual says I don't have the energy to fix the FNAF costume. And there's always next time. Honestly, it's very fair. You prioritize heckin' enjoyment, and that's gonna be the funnest way for you to go. That sounds like a good plan. Hell yeah. Oh, I hope you have a really good time. I'm sure that you will. Heckin' fun stuff. Oh dear. I think we don't have it's a bit late in the year for us for conventions now. I think there's one next, well no, I think there's 2 next month. There's a couple of ones near Christmas. And then I don't think there'll be any for a few months after that. Not that at least I'd normally go to. So kind of getting out of like peak convention season here for us at least. Which makes sense. You know, the weather just does get very dark and dreary in the UK for the rest of the year. So like, yeah, it's just not normally such a good time. And yogurt mayo is just mayo, but instead of eggs, I use yogurt. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, fair enough. It's probably nice. Oh, dear. There we go. I'm just using a slightly different piece of black for this because it's slightly thicker than the outline to the people, and that's just because I think it will look better if the door has a slightly heavier outline than the people. I don't know how obvious it'll be once I've like edited it together and taken pictures, but in case it is obvious, I figured, we'll do that. Luckily, I don't have to fill the inside in. I'm giving the impression that there's a door open here, but I'm not actually really going to fill too much in on the outside because for starters, and as a follow-up. I don't really have the time, and also I can't be asked. Check out the general chat. Yeah, you did! Hell yeah. Oh, dear. There we go. Oh, also, I do actually need to mention that. Sorry, this is professional jelly hours, actually. So the Crunchyroll Supporter Streamer campaign, we've been taking part in that all of November. Basically what it means for anyone who missed it, if you donate 2 subs to this channel during November, during the open period of the Crunchyroll Supporter Streamer campaign, you can get a 60-day trial to the highest tier of Crunchyroll, which opens basically everything up to you. I am only going to be doing that campaign while we do this project, which means our last stream doing the Crunchyroll Supporter Streamer campaign will be the 20th. While technically the campaign does keep going, so you can find other streamers and donate gift subs to them as well if you miss out, you won't be able to do it to me. And the reason is To do the Crunchyroll supporter streamer campaign, you need to be streaming in the art category. And after this project is over, we'll be going back to makers and crafting, and also Resident Evil and stuff like that. So we'll be doing a bit more of a mixed bag. So if you want to get in on that, you have until the 20th. And after that, I will obviously remove everything from my screen. But just to be very clear, please do not give subs post the 20th if you were specifically hoping to get the Crunchyroll stuff, because you won't get it. You'll only get it up to the 20th for me, because I'm not doing the full month. It's still really cool of Crunchyroll to do stuff like that, though. I think it's really nice. I think it's really, really nice. Had I not already got the highest tier of Crunchyroll and stuff, I would probably have also done it to get like everything, but I'm already a massive fan of Crunchyroll. I already use it a lot, so I don't need it, unfortunately. Oh dear. I'm crashing. Oh no, you're fine. Take care, him. Look after yourself. I think it was good. Get some sleeps. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Very heckin' cool. Yeah, it was really heckin' cool of them to invite some streamers, and myself included, to take part in the event. And honestly, it's been really, really good. Like, I have met a lot of people because they found me in the list. This is probably like, I don't like talking about behind the scenes too much because I don't think too many people are that interested. But like this month, I have double the subs that I normally have, which is really, really handy right before Christmas. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's amazing. So doing this in November is a huge, huge help for people like me that, you know, my only income is from Twitch because I don't work right now. And while I don't see Twitch as a job, I'm not gonna lie, the extra money from this campaign will go a long way leading up to Christmas. So I'm really, really appreciative of it. I hope they do stuff like this again next year. This was really, really good. And yeah, I can say wholeheartedly from a streaming perspective, it's helped me. If I was someone in a position where, you know, a few extra subs would push me to full time, which I'm not, just to be clear, but if I was, then I could imagine these sort of campaigns like the one with Crunchyroll could really help some streamers out. And yeah, it definitely helped me out leading up to Christmas. So yeah, happy heckin' days. Thank you everybody who has taken part in the campaign with me. I do really appreciate it. I also know we had a lot of new people because of the campaign, and which was also really, really cool. I thought subs were the ones who got pushed. Wait, what? I thought subs were the ones who got pushed. It is subs, it's gift subs, right? Oh, okay, sorry, yeah, you need, apologies. I am in wholesome bean streamer mode, actually, Grobbit, and there's no way that I'd get like a dirty reference like that. Oh my god, I am a wholesome bean. Wow. Wow. Oh dear. But no, it's really, really helped. Basically, this is all to say, it was a really fun event to take part in. I'm really, really grateful that I got to take part in it. I hope anyone that got Crunchyroll through me this month has had fun with it and picked some stuff up that they wanted. And yeah, it's been really good. I really enjoyed it. Honestly, it's just been nice to talk a little bit about anime here and there as well. I still think my go-to recommendation right now is the Apothecary Diaries. If you are into watching anime and you like watching seasonal, the Apothecary Diaries is coming out right now, and I think I would recommend it to basically anyone in my audience. It's not one of those shows where like you might like it or you might not. I think most of my audience will like it. For those who haven't seen it, it's what you call it? It's a show about a apothecary. It's a historical kind of based show. An apothecary that used to work in a brothel, who is then kidnapped and used to basically help a concubine for the emperor. And they use their skills in medicines and herbs to dispel various like curse kind of stuff. People are basically like, I think that I'm cursed, and then she'll go up to them and be like, no, you have psoriasis. It's basically, it's in a time period where like people were a lot more superstitious about curses and stuff like that. So a lot of the time people would jump to a worst case scenario when it came to health problems, when in reality it was normally something that you could be treated or you could fix. It's really, really cool. It's very nice. It's wholesome, but also kind of not wholesome at all. It's one of those things where it's family friendly. Kids wouldn't pick up on any of the eccentricities, but it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. The characters are really, really fun. I like the historical setting, and it's just nice. Would recommend to basically anyone. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Vile, welcome on in. Vile, look. Look. Look at that. Look. It's working! We're doing the thing! It's a happening! Oh dear, things are coming together. Look at that! Oh dear, wholesome Friday. We're always wholesome here. 100%. Oh dear. Shonen JJ writes pretty women, writes women characters pretty well. Yeah, like, Jujutsu Kaisen has been really, really good. I have seen some of the stuff that's happening behind the scenes with that, which is obviously nothing to do with Crunchyroll, but like does make me a little sad how they're being treated. But this show itself is fantastic. It's really, really good. If you're on Twitter, if you ever see Jujutsu Kaisen trending and you don't want to be spoiled, I would ignore it as much as possible. But it is really, really good. And Demon Slayer is another really, really good one, where you don't have it airing right now, but it did just finish the most recent season, and I really like the most recent season. Ah, dear Val, no, it's anime wholesome stars. Yeah, anime's so wholesome today. Specifically today. Not always, but today. It's looking good, thanks. Ah, dear, only in this chat. No. Anime was initially not wholesome in this chat. This was the chat where anime lost their wholesomeness and then went elsewhere and started spreading anime not wholesome stuff. Oh dear, we've seen anime. We've seen the things they can say and do. Don't download Duolingo. The fact that Duolingo did Jujutsu Kaisen manga spoilers as well, not just the heck of the show, like the manga. Duolingo, what the heck? I mean, I thought it was hilarious. I don't really care too much for spoilers most of the time, to be honest. But still, that was a heckin' like what the hell? Anime is a whore? Anime is not a whore. Unless they want to be, in which case they can be. But only anime gets to make that decision. Oh dear. Alright. Are you saying that anime wasn't interludes? No, I would never say that. Oh dear. That heckin' owl, I know. I genuinely, it was so funny, but at the same time I'm like, dang. People are gonna be very upset at this. Is the only one Jelly not wholesome? Jelly is like the anti-wholesome. What? No, I'm wholesome. I think the one being corrupted is me, right? No. I'm wholesome. I'm wholesome. Don't worry, Nut. I am in fact the most wholesome person here. Oh, and actually, I feel like that could even be true right now. I might actually be the most wholesome one here right now. like legit and actually. Based on the people that I see, it actually could be me. Maybe. I took a break from learning Spanish. How dare, yeah, you took a break from learning Spanish? Here's Jujutsu Kaisen spoilers. That's what you get. You take a break from learning Spanish, I'm gonna spoil something for you. Jelly gaslighting again? I don't think that I am. I think today I might actually be the most wholesome person in chat. Like, unironically. I think that I might. You didn't need to reply. Fair. I think I might be. I think I might be the most wholesome person in chat right now. I'm just saying. You know, not that it's a competition, of course, but if it was, I think that I'd be winning. For wholesomeness. Oh dear. I mean, if we're being honest, all I've done here is come here today and talk about anime and talk about cosplay and guitars and stuff, and then also do embroidery, which is, you know, everyone knows how wholesome embroidery is. So like, actually, it could be me. I've been pretty dang wholesome today. Oh dear. Oh, there you go. Oh, also, I should say, Val, if you are busy, because I think you might be modding someone else right now, do not worry about popping in. You're fine. As much as obviously it's lovely to see you, if you need to be heading out and about, you're all good. Don't worry. Only because I don't know if they're still live, but I did see that somebody else was live this morning that I think that you mod for. So if you need to be absent, you're all good. Especially because I think they've been getting a little bit of, well, at least digitally, flack. Oh dear, meownings! Meownings! How goes it, Sode? I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, when you're eating, please share. Can you share, please? Can we have some? I have minimal snacks right now. I only have like 3, and one of them I can't eat because it needs to be heated up. So that's well, 4 if you include the sardines, which I do include, but sometimes I want them, sometimes I don't. Like you have to be in the mood, right? Ah, dear. This sounds wholesome enough to keep reassuring themselves. Yeah, exactly. So you know that I'm wholesome. Oh, God, so my neck is like... It's fine. It's a little stiff. I feel like... I'll be honest, I feel like at some point it's going to do a massive clunk, and I'd rather it not do that while I'm on stream. Do you ever like move and your neck like shifts to one side and the other and makes this big ka-dunk noise? Because yeah, me neither. But I'd rather it not do it on stream because it's visually something. Let's see. You okay? You okay? Ugh. My neck is fine. Snap's neck 90 degrees. My neck is fine. Oh dear. I got some help with some live 2D yesterday and I love the skill. Oh! Sorry, I have to see what Grobit posted. Oh yes! I love light. I love adding light. Light is like the best. Hell yeah. Very hacking cool, Sonic. That is awesome. That's like one of my favorite things to add to things is to add like glows and lights that like go move around as you move. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Very hacking good. Oh, amazing. Oh. So it's so much fun. It's just so much fun. Help. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Have you seen? I have seen it, and it made me the big smile. I have. Yeah. Big smile. Yeah, it's so beautiful. It made me happy. It made me really, really happy. It'll be a while till I watch it, I expect, because I'm always very behind on everything, and I don't think that that's going to change anytime soon. But I hope that one day I get to watch it, because it's so pretty. It's like so wholesome looking. Another way of putting it, like, it makes you smile to view. Thank you for the hick. Oh dear. Also, I don't have it in the title, but we have 3 days left, Sonny. 3 days! We have 3 days to finish this thing. Oh dear. And I think it's just going to be 3 days of embroidery, if I'm being honest. It's going to be 3 days of a lot of embroidery. You have coffee? Share? It's coffee for us? Share? It's coming on Netflix next month. We don't actually have Netflix right now, because we weren't using it, so it's like, why pay for a subscription when there's nothing we're seeing on it? So we'll probably wait till we have Netflix again. Because yeah, no Netflix as of right now. We kind of do that with subscriptions a lot here, to be fair. It's like, if we're not using one, do we need it? No, we'll get rid of it. There we go. Shares coffee begrudgingly, thank you. Thank you. You weren't using it? What do you do in your spare time? I don't watch television. I don't watch anything on it. Like, you have to really force me to sit down and watch Netflix. It's only Shiny that would maybe be watching it. And I think Shiny's like playing some specific games and watching some people play those games. They're doing something a bit different at the moment. Not so much watching shows. I think there's some like... Do you guys know a lot about Trackmania? I think there's some like Trackmania stuff going on, and that's what Shiny's watching a lot of at the moment. Don't watch television. What does that mean? I just don't. It's not for me. I don't like it. I don't like watching television. I tend to rotate through subscriptions, so usually I only have one at a time. Yeah, same with us. We normally only have the one at a time, unless Amazon has given me free Prime for a month, which sometimes it does. And if that's the case, then we will technically also have Amazon Prime Television or whatever it is. I won't necessarily be using it, but I also wouldn't have got it on purpose. Oh dear. Go. I do need to get some more black thread. It's getting very short. There you go. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Oh dear. We buy them as a family and share the account. We have shared accounts with people before, but like a lot of the time it was still just us. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like partially it's my family as well. We're just not so into television. We don't watch as much of it. Like, or like if we do, it's people watch one very specific thing. Like I have people in my family that only watch the sports and then they don't watch anything else. For me, I just don't have a huge interest in anything that's on television, so I don't watch it very much. Like every now and again, I watch one show and then that's it. For like, again, this year I've watched no movies and I'm halfway through the one show and that's literally it. That's all I've watched this year. And I mean of any television, that's all I've watched. Yes. You watched the one show? Oh no, to be fair, bad choice of words. I don't watch the one show, no. Well, we also don't have a television license, so anything like that would be off limits for us anyway. And to be fair, I'm sure some people say they don't, you know, they like, oh no, I don't watch television, but then they really do. We really don't. We really don't watch any television. Oh dear. I keep Prime because it's cheaper than a tier 1 sub over here. That's fair, that's fair. I don't normally, but then because I often order bits and bobs, I try not to be fair, through Amazon, because I prefer, to be honest, I don't like ordering through Amazon very much. But every now and again, I do order something from there. And I think because I'm a bit sporadic with my orders, I quite often get offered the like, do you want Prime free for a week? Do you want Prime for 99p for a month? And it's like, I mean, yeah, if you're gonna give me Prime for 99p for a month, I'll take that. Because it's like cheaper than the delivery of the thing that I've ordered anyway. And then also, yeah, I can use the Prime sub here, which is nice. You missed out on Lee Mac being asked what his favorite pencil was. What was the answer? I'm trying to convince my partner to cancel their TV license because we too have no way of watching live TV, but she's too scared to not have it. They will, like, they do. Like, the first couple years, so we've not had a television license for like 6-7 years. And the first couple years, because we also moved house like every single year, every time we moved house, we'd have to redeclare at the property, hey, we don't use a TV license. And there was one time they threatened to come over and check, and we said, come over then, come check. And they never did. So, I don't know. And maybe they can. Like, I think that if they come up to your door and they say, can we come in? You can say, no. So it's not like they have a warrant. They can't just come in for no reason. But yeah, no, they did threaten us a couple times to come visit and be like, we're going to come see if you're watching television. It's like, we're not, but you can. And they always do the thing as well, like, did you know that there are lots of things? Have you read all the things that are included? And I'm like, yeah. I had a big phone call with them once because they were being a bit funnier, because they basically sent us a letter and been like, we're coming to the house, and then they didn't. And I was like, are you coming? Are you coming over? You said you were coming over. When you coming? We need to make sure that we're in. You coming? And then they were like, well, did you know that the TV license includes this? What do you normally watch? And I was like, Twitch. And they were like, what? I was like, I watch Twitch. It's the only thing that I watch. YouTube sometimes, Twitch sometimes. That's it. And they were like, but did you know BBC iPlayer? And I was like, I don't watch BBC iPlayer. I watch YouTube, I watch Twitch, that is it. So yeah, but I do get that if you're not a very confrontational person, then it could be like, maybe not a very fun conversation. I worked on the phones. I am more than happy to be like, no, I'll be polite. Like, I'm not gonna start swearing and yelling at you. But like, no, I don't watch television. I haven't watched television for ages. Like, I don't like watching television. Watching television often gives me motion sickness. Movies especially often give me motion sickness. Yeah, funnily enough, I don't want to pay several $100 a year just to get motion sickness, thank you. I can do that myself. So you know, I don't watch it. I watch Twitch, I watch YouTube, I've been very honest. Oh dear, wait, how much is it? Expensive. I think it's like 100 and something a year. It's like 160, 180. It was around that price when we stopped watching, to be fair. I don't know what it is now because they haven't bothered me for several years at this point. But yeah, it was 100 and something every single year. Bear in mind, not a one-off payment. You're paying 100. So like, if you have how much is a television license? I'm actually genuinely curious because I've not had to do anything with it for a few years because they just took me off the register. TV license price. £159 a year right now. Yeah, but you can spread it as a direct debit, which I think makes it more expensive. Right? Yeah. I believe. Yeah. Oh dear, it's kind of predatory. It should be legal. It shouldn't be legal to threaten people. Like literally, they sent letters to our house being like, "We're going to visit because we don't believe that you're not using a television." And it's like, okay, we do have a television, but there's nothing set up on it. Like there's the thing: if you turn our television on, you can't get to channels because we don't set that up. You can get to Netflix for when we have it, Disney for when we had it, some wrestling thing, and then and YouTube, and that's it. We did have Twitch on the television, but it was really hard because like Twitch on TV, you have to have like your chat on your phone because you can't chat using the television. I don't know. So I did watch Twitch. Like when I was making Mateus, I often would switch Twitch on the television, but like I couldn't chat, so I was like, oh, I'd honestly rather just have it playing on my phone where at least I can respond, because there are people that I don't often be really chatty on my phone, but like it's nice to sometimes at least say hi and I hope stream's going well and then pop into lurk. It's still not easy to talk on phone, at least for me. I don't find it easy, but it's a lot better than it was on television. Television was weird. Dear, way too much for what it's worth. Yeah. It's weird that they demand to see that you don't use... Yeah, they will literally ask to come in your house, apparently. They've never done it for us. They've put it in letters that they're going to do it, but they've never actually done it. Ah, dear. They sent me a pig letter, which typically means court enforcement. But, like, yeah, what are they going to do, though? Like, actually, you can say no. Like, if they come to your house, you can be like, do you have a warrant? And it's like, no. Then I don't have to let you in my house. You know, that's it. Again, it's a little confrontational, and I know a lot of people don't like that, but they are the ones that are being pushy, not you. You're just saying that you don't use a TV license, and then they're being an asshole. And I'm sure that it's not the individual, like probably the individual doesn't want to be there either, but you know, you don't have to let anyone in your house. Oh dear. They demand, I like that you could, yeah. Correct the they, definitely. That's the bit that needed correcting. I like putting Twitter on TV if not on my desk or working because the cats can watch. Aww. Oh no, you do mean like Twit. Okay. Fair. Yeah, we on the television, to be honest, we do not use the television that much, and if it is, it's for Netflix, maybe for games. But yeah. But I to be honest, I'm like, when we were discussing, because we were expecting them to come to the house, we were like, do we let them in? And Shiny was like, do you want to let them in? And I was like, I don't really want to let them in, but I'm also like, if it stops them constantly messaging me, I'll let them in, you know? Because I'm kind of, I'm done with this year after year. It's a pain. But yeah, they never turned up. I ended up having to call them to be like, are you going to threaten me or what? Like... I was fully expecting you to come to my house and threaten me, and you haven't. So can you come over quickly, because we need to make sure that someone's in the house. And yeah, they were like, that's the one we had the phone call of them being like, but did you know that this is also including the TV license? Like, yeah, I don't watch that. Yeah, I don't watch that. Yeah, I've never watched that. I think as well, though, there is also the thing of like, sometimes people just don't believe that you don't like watching television. Like, I have to be busy all the time. Whenever I'm like left alone with my thoughts, I always get really sad and bored and like, what am I doing? Like, I want to do something. So like, no, television does not engage my brain in a way that like makes me happy, and embroidery and knitting and chatting with people does. So like, yeah, funnily enough, I spend a lot more time on Twitch where I can embroider while chatting to people. Yeah, that makes me happy. Television? No, not really. And it makes a lot of people happy, and if it makes you happy, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, heck, and good for you. Like, that's good. I'm glad that it gives you that relaxation after a long day of work. But it doesn't do it for me. And it never has, and I don't think that it ever will. And that's fine. Different types of entertainment for different people. I'm just not into television. That's the other thing as well. As soon as you tell people, like, oh, I'm not into television, everyone just thinks you're being, like, like the hipster kind of stereotype of like, oh, modern technology. It's like, no, I like games, I like Twitch, and I like YouTube. I just don't get along with television or film. Yeah. It's not definitely not something to do to make you look more popular. But yeah, no, just not for me. Just not for me. I don't know why that's so hard for people to believe that certain forms of media are not for everyone. Like, when I tell people that I dislike watching movies, like, it actively makes me uncomfortable. I hate it. I get overstimulated so easily, and sitting down for, like, over an hour in a row, like watching a movie and not being able to do anything else makes me feel physically sick. Like there are times where I've watched films and had to take a break to feel and go sick. Like it's like, no, I really don't like watching films. I sometimes for social will put myself through it if I have to, which luckily I'm at a point in my life where I don't have to do that anymore. There were times, especially like in university, where you feel kind of obligated to go, and so I would go to a movie night or something like that. But I can be 100% honest and say I feel incredibly uncomfortable watching television, and especially things like movies where there's a lot of dramatic camera angles and changes and stuff. And these days, I just don't do that anymore. I just don't do it. Like, you can invite me to a movie night and I'll say, thanks so much for the invite, thanks for thinking of me. No, I'm not gonna come. But I do appreciate the invite. I still appreciate being invited to things, to be fair. Like, it's still sweet of people to think of me. No, it's not for me. Oh dear. You like QI? Fair. And sometimes it's nice, but not always. And so much TV is dramatized, and I cannot have stress. Cheers. There is a lot of stressful channels. That was the thing, like when I was still watching Bake Off, that used to stress me up to the point of having to take multiple breaks between rounds because I'd get so stressed for people that were having bad days. Rather watch Japanese television. Fair. Honestly, fair. I do hear they have some fun quiz shows and stuff. Oh, and Takeshi's Castle? Yeah, I did like watching that growing up. Ah, dear. I mean, I'd probably watch it in parts now. I just wouldn't watch it all in one go. The thing with things like Takeshi's Castle, because it's split into rounds, you can kind of manually split it up if you only want to watch a little bit at a time. That's good. Not as good. The safety regulations? Oh, well, that's... oh, damn it. To be fair, do I understand why? Yes. I get it. But damn it. The muddy water and, like, you know, the fact that people fell over on the way to the goddamn obstacles. That's part of the joy. Oh, dear. It should be like, come over for a movie night, but bring a craft or something to do. Yeah. I'll be honest, even with a craft, I find it, I don't know. I think as well, I'm a very social person. I don't like being around people and not talking to them. It just, to me, feels really weird and, like, not normal. And I know that that's not maybe the most normal, but, like, when I'm around people, I want to talk to them. I don't want to just be silent for like 2 hours. I like chatting to people, so when we're at a movie night and I'm not allowed to talk for like 2 hours, it's like, I want to chat, I want to talk to people, and I can't because that's not what you do at a movie night, but it is what I would like to do. So yeah, not only am I not, I don't enjoy movie nights, I'm also probably a menace because I'm constantly wanting to talk to people, which is not what you do during a movie night. So yeah, as much I will spare both you and me and not go. But thank you for the invite. You know. Oh dear. Oh, they don't want people nearly dying. True, I guess. Oh dear. I like a couple episodes of the guy yeets his wife. Oh no. Oh, amazing though. Amazing though. Oh, you sent a little something in DMs but it can wait till after stream. Can it? Can it wait? No! You're fine! Oh, bless you, Val. No, I think everyone's going to completely understand. That's absolutely fine. Do not worry. Do not worry. You should never outside of your means. And I think as well, I'm in a very unique position where I have a lot of free time compared to the regular person. Like, yeah, I do spend a lot of it in bed, but like I'm always looking for things to distract myself, which means that I'm in a very unusual position of, you know, not being allowed to work and also, you know, needing constant distraction. So yeah, no, you are absolutely fine. You are absolutely fine, Ayo. Oh, I'm in the unique position of being in bed, like, so often. So much of my life spent in bed. Just not doing anything particularly fun. Mainly, like, with my bucket and something really cold I can wrap around my head. Oh, dear. Unless you're into that, in which case, ayo. Oh my god. But yeah, no, I think that sounds very fair. Bucket? Yeah, you know, your vom bucket. You don't have your mandatory vom bucket? You need to collect that. It's important. Every denizen of this town needs its complimentary vom bucket. Otherwise, what happens if you vom? You need the bucket. Keep your vom bucket. It's important. Ah, dear. Come bucket. Nope. Vom bucket. 3 words, yes, or 3 letters, yes, but different 3 letters. Very different 3 letters. Not the same. Dear. Yeah, I know. Just felt like it was possible, but things kept popping up. No, you should never. Do not feel bad. And I'm sure you would be more than welcome back next year. Absolutely fine. Dear. Vom? Yeah, vom. Not cum, vom. Now, how big is a vom bucket to catch the projectile projectile bucket? Like, where you have to, I'm just throwing buckets into other buckets. Every time I have a migraine, that's what I do. I just go into my room and I just throw buckets into other buckets. Like cup challenge, but with buckets. I mean, 2 of the letters are different. Vom. Yeah, 2. Okay. Yeah, I guess true. Only 2 of the letters are different instead of all 3. My bad. Dear. Buckets and buckets. Lots of vom everyone. Yeah. Oh dear. So you have a bucket blaster? No, I'm the bucket blaster. God damn it, Vile. That's me. Stop trying to give my job to other people. That's my job. Oh dear. To be fair though, I'm actually not that sicky. I just get nauseous a lot and it's like better to be safe than sorry, you know? So I have 3 in different rooms, just in case. Weird things. You're the blaster, I am the blaster. I'm not the blastee, I'm the blaster. Yeah, me. That's my job. Dear. Oh, I will say, actually, I'll pop this in DMs because it's a bit more specific. Yeah. Just that's a bit more specific, but yeah, just do that because otherwise you get stuck. and people will then be expecting, yeah, so that's important. Oh dear. Because I know that happened to a couple people with Boobtober. Yep. Oh dear. Run room is a projectile bucket room. Yeah, that's not my job. That's out of my job description. Getting ready for bed. Oh, Yuki, I hope you get some good sleep. Thank you for popping by. It's gone. Things are going. We're chugging along. Yeah, okay, perfect. That's fine. You're fine then. That would be the only thing I would have been in any way concerned about, because I know a couple of people got stuck with Boobtober and I should have been a bit more clear with that, because obviously we can't do it on our end. Yes. Nighty night. Get some good Z's. Look after yourself. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Things are going very well here. Keyboard noises, yes. Although, my poor keyboard is actually, I think, on its last legs. We're trying. I've taken all the keys off. I've given it a good clean. Like, I've been trying my best. But it's having a few problems. Nothing really, really bad. And I will say the keyboard I got was, like, it wasn't cheap, but it wasn't, I guess, expensive either. And I do use it near constantly every single day. So it's like, okay, I'm not mad. I've had it for a few years. I get it. But yeah, it's been having a few issues. Where sometimes it struggles to light up for a while, and then and when it does light up, sometimes there's certain areas of the keyboard that just don't have, like, it's not one key, it's like a few keys, and they won't move suddenly, and then it's like, oh no, my keyboard. I'm so glad those keycaps can transfer to your next keyboard. Well, True that. And to be honest, I might just get a second keyboard, because it is annoying to have to keep hiding my keyboard every time that the builders come over, because you know what, I don't need that kind of judgment in my life. It's one thing being judged by your parents and family. Did I tell you, Vile, that my sister saw it? One of my sisters, Sister Jelly, who now sounds very religious, but Sister Jelly came over and she wanted to see the stream room, she wanted to see like the setup and stuff, so I showed it to her, and she was like, what's wrong with your keyboard? And I was like, oh, it's just the caps, like the keyboard is normal. And she looked me dead in the eyes and she was like, I hate it. And then kept going. like completely blank face, no hint of a joke, just, yeah, I hate it, actually, yeah, okay. I was like, oh my god. I will say, my sister, that one in particular, is very, very blunt, like in the nicest way. She's a really sweet person. She's actually the one that got me the cardigan that I really like. She has excellent fashion sense, but she's a very straight talking person, and if she hates something, she just says, like, I remember, like, she'd always critique my fashion growing up, because she'd be like, nah, Jelly, nah, not that. Oh dear, she's that sister. But yeah, she like took one look at it, she gave me a moment to explain myself. I tried, and then I hate it. Power move, walking around the house while I did it with the bucket. Yeah, I'm always like trying to like hide it, because obviously they have to come in and ask questions and stuff like that about what we want. So every time they like, you know, Jelly, we need you for just a second, I'm like, let me just hide everything. That you've seen nothing and you will see nothing. Oh my god. Rip secret keyboard. Yeah. Poor secret. Oh god, I've left my thread. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a little trick here, which is put the needle where you want it to go and then go back and thread it. Oh dear. Yeah, I've been hiding it. Like, my family have all seen. You know, my parents don't comment. My sister hates it. Oh dear. But it's so good though. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I still can't touch type file. You know how many years? It's you're like, oh, you'll get used to it, Jelly. Don't worry, everyone learns over time. Do they? Do they learn? Does everyone learn? When am I gonna learn? It's been several years at this point and I still haven't learned. Will I learn soon? How long does the learning take? Because I still can't touch type. My typing has not improved an ounce since I had this keyboard. I still don't know where anything is on here. Sister has back. What are you talking about? Look at my cardigan. Isn't it cool, Vile? Look at it. It's so funky. It's excellent taste. Look how good. And it's got massive sleeves. Like really, really poofy sleeves with like, look at that. Isn't it good? It's such a good cardigan. It has excellent taste. Just really doesn't like the keyboard. Oh dear. I think I can touch type, but I really can't. I know I can't. It's bad. I'm very bad. I got a diploma in blind typing, but I only got good at it years after, so I didn't do it. Oh, I see. That's fair. If it doesn't have the same keycap sewed into the... How dare you critique my jumper selection? Oh, god damn it. My poor jumper selection can't handle that. Oh dear. Also, I feel like I have something on my eye, which I don't think I do. I think I actually scratched it yesterday. You ever just stick your fingers into your eyes? I think I scratched my eye a little bit yesterday and I feel like it's healing, but it feels like something's in my eye. You have a blank keyboard? I know. I imagine once people use your keyboard once, they never use it again. They're like, you know what? I don't need this. They'll like try and take your keyboard and they'll be like, I'm done. Yeah, I'm just really, like, if I can read the keyboard, I'm actually quite a quick typer, but I just can't do it without looking. Oh dear, I have to be able to look. The problem is, I can, you know, if you took all the keys off my keyboard, I could tell you what letter each girl represents, because I still have to look at the keyboard to type, which means that I am now just, like, there's a picture that means a letter in my brain, and that's what I've trained myself to do, rather than training myself to touch type. It's very silly. Oh dear, for a blind typer, and I guess I'm like 80 words a minute. See, my grandma, when obviously she was around, she used to be a very, very, very quick typer. She was probably the quickest typer in my family. I think she grew up in a era where there was just the job to be someone who types, right? So I think she had the job of someone who types, and it was literally just her job to type over and over again. So like, you'd see this little old lady be like, oh yes, like, and bear in mind, my grandma didn't have internet or anything in their house. So like, they weren't connected to anything, but they'd be like, oh yeah, let me just type that up quickly. Like, oh my god, what the heck? She was so quick, so quick. But like, that was just normal for her because that was her job, but it was so quick. Oh dear, it's such a power move. It is a power move, but it's a terrifying power move. Yeah. Unpredictable, welcome on in. Are you up early or have you stayed up late? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Ah dear. Even more fun, one day the uncle guys decided to rearrange everyone's floor keyboards. Most people didn't care, but they kept getting their keyboards that way until the new IT came along, an older guy that couldn't touch type. He'd have to bring his own keyboard along in order to fix everyone else's PCs. Aww. Honestly though, props to him for like having a plan, being like, this is something that I can't do, and since I can't do it, I am going to do this instead. I took a typing class back in high school. I took a typing class too. I was in that typing class for years because I was literally, they had like these things that were meant to be really simple and you just had to pass, and I couldn't pass them. So I was doing them again and again and again because I passed my IT GCSE before I did anything. I could pass anything to do with typing. Like legitimately, I passed the full GCSE for it, but I couldn't type. I have stayed up late. How are you doing? Have you seen GIF? Look, heckin' embroidery. I'm so pleased. Heckin' embroidery GIF. We only have a few more days left of this now. It is nearly over. Our deadline is looming. But yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm really happy. I'm really happy with how it looks. I love the stop motion-y effect of it. I love that you can see the thread shifting, but it's ding dong. What? But it's not so much that it's like distracting. I'm really happy. I'm very happy. Oh dear. Only thing to slow down a trigger finger. Oh yeah, I imagine. Yes. 3 days is like so many hours. It's fine. That is actually my mindset with projects like these, is like, oh, but 3 days sounds bad, but you know what sounds good? Like 72 hours. Like, imagine how many things I can do in 72 hours. Like, don't worry about the sleeping and the inevitable migraines. I'm sure I'll be fine. Yeah, I'm a little worried about getting the editing done. I think we'll finish all the embroidery. I hope that we get it edited in time. I'm trying to do it a little bit each day just to, like, not have so much of a job, because I'm not exactly that good at editing, and I worry that might be my downfall, is that I'm going to be really slow. If I finish on deadline day with my embroidery, then I have like a few hours to edit it all together. But I'm hoping, because we've like got the GIFs set up and stuff, I can just quickly pop those in, and then yeah, we'll find a way. We will find a way. At this point, I've done enough work that I'm not entering. I've done too much hecking work to not enter. Even though I don't think that I'll be winning anything, at least we're giving him a hecking go. Oh dear. I'm not backing out at this point. I've been doing this for like, well, not that long in the grand scheme of things, actually. 2.5 weeks. But still, it's been 2.5 weeks of work. I'm not backing out now. Oh dear. Oh, actually, Vile, if you're still there, I did find an artist that I think you'd really like. I think you'd really like their art style. I've been keeping an eye out looking for people that are basically, doing animation and stuff, so that I can watch their process and everything. And I found someone who is entering this competition with like kind of similar pixel art to the way that your emotes are done. But like it's pixel art, but it's like there's a lot of detail in it. It's just pixeled. And I think you'd really like them. They seemed really sweet. Let me do them a shout out, a secret shout out, of course, so that they don't know about it. I don't want them to know. I'm a secret person. Yeah, they're doing this same competition, the Iron Mouse competition. So you can kind of see like a different process, but they're really good. I feel like you'd like them because of their art style, at least. And also they're a very sweet bean from the sounds of it. They kind of just do chill animation vibes. It's a good vibe. I feel like most people here would like that. Chill vibes with a little bit of animation. They did also threaten to eat me within like 2 seconds. I followed and they were like, thank you so much for joining, we're just doing some chill animation. And then someone in the chat was like, that's what they say when they're going to eat you. And they were like, shh, don't tell them. And I was like, oh. So I got threatened to be eaten within seconds of joining their stream. Which, I think there are other people here that would enjoy that vibe. Oh dear. To be fair, it is just a threat so far. I haven't actually been eaten, so I don't know. You can take that as you like. Oh dear, they have passed the vibe check. They did. They passed the vibe check immediately. You go into a stream and someone threatens to eat you, that's an immediate like, how could you pass that check any quicker, honestly? Oh dear. I just don't think it's possible. There we go. I moved. Oh, you've moved? Are you feeling better as well? Has whatever awful illness that struck you disappeared now? Because the last time that I spoke with you, actually, yeah, you were still pretty ill. How are you doing? Has it passed? I hope that it's finally passed. And hell yeah, congratulations on the move. I hope everything went as smoothly as it could, especially again considering that you hadn't been very well. I hope it all went okay as it could go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. think this is the only place with pink. I actually can't remember what the outfit looks like. Because I haven't really done a full body. Ooh. I have to double check. I would double check. My new, oh no, Flores called to review the results of my CAT scan, told me, whoops, you've got pneumo. Oh my god, no, you know what though? I'm not even surprised. Like, cause you sounded so rough on like call with us. And it's like, that's a level of rough where it's like, that's a bit further than a regular cold. Like, I could maybe have understood if it had been COVID, but you tested negative for that. And it's like, yeah, there's something going on there. Yeah, so they gave me a timed CAT scan for an unrelated thing, and then they gave me a timely diagnosis at least. Well, yeah, because pneumonia doesn't pneumonia only get better if you take antibiotics? Like, I think you have to take something to recover from pneumonia. So good that they got that, because otherwise you would have just been there suffering. And yeah, I hope you feel much better soon. And yeah, please do take care of yourself, because I do know people that have had pneumonia, and it's one of those things where it's like, it can come back if you're not careful. And yeah, really, really, really nasty one to catch, to be honest. I mean, obviously it's very dangerous as well. A lot of people do die from pneumonia. I hope at this point, since they've caught it, that you should be fine. But yeah, please, big self-care. Look after yourself. Try not, don't let anyone give you pneumonia again for at least a while, please. No double pneumonia, not allowed, absolutely banned. Yeah, you can't just get over pneumonia. Yeah, I won't say who, but a member of my family got pneumonia once, and it was really bad. It was really bad. They were really ill for about a month, and then they were hospitalized with it, and they just weren't getting better. And then after about 2 months, they were recovering eventually, and then they got it again, and then they got it again. They relapsed, and it was like all over like a year-long process of like trying to recover from it. Obviously, not everyone that gets pneumonia has it like that, but like that's the experience, because I was a kid at the time, so I remember watching it all go down. It's very much burned into my memory. Pneumonia is really bad. You need to be really careful with it, and you can get really, really sick with pneumonia, even if you're young, even if you're healthy. Like, yeah, one of those. So please, 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 please get better soon. That's a really scary one to get, to be honest. Oh my god. Heckin' unpredictable, doing the big spooks with the big name diseases. I just need a reference really quickly. Oh, that'll do. That's a good reference. I'll take that one. Oh my god. You got pneumonia once? I'm glad that you're doing okay now, I'm assuming. Oh dear. Actually feeling better now that the cough's gone down. Yeah, I imagine. That's not fun. Oh dear. One of my exes had it, and I would not wish that on anyone. Yeah. It's really rough. I had bronchitis and I had some meds, and I was told, do not take these meds with alcohol. So of course I stopped taking the meds to go out drinking. I got a bonus bout of pneumonia. No. Oh dear. Well, next time you're in voice chat, allow me to amuse you with, oh my god, I think I'm just gonna feel terrified for you. Like, I have like a real association with pneumonia as being like a really scary thing. So I know while like a lot of people recover just fine, I am like, it's like one of those buzzwords of like, you say you've got pneumonia, I'm like, oh my god, are you dead? You die? Oh my god, please look after yourself. That's really bad. Oh dear, yeah, no, I would never, I mean, I wouldn't wish illness on anyone, to be honest, because like, you know, I'm a relatively stable human being, believe it or not. But yeah, pneumonia is one where like, yeah, you just no, it's really bad. Pneumonia is just the end of the move. The move story is different. Oh god. Aren't you? You're moving somewhere pretty cold as well, aren't you? I hope you're bundled up nice and warm right now. I hope you're also getting plenty of sleep. Oh my god. Hell yeah, I wouldn't wish that illness on anyone, but I happily wish other illnesses on people. No, I wouldn't wish any illness on people. I think that's like one thing, is like, I will curse people silently under my breath if they're like being a rude dude, but like, I don't think I'd wish illness on people. Generally, like that's definitely not my go-to. My go-to is normally to do with driving, like drivers. It's normally people in cars that are rude dudes to me, at least, like splashing you with puddles and stuff. And my go-to is that I hope that your next MOT sucks. Like I hope that the next time you get an MOT on your car, that it's awful. And I hope that maybe even they can be like, have you been going through like a lot of puddles? Have you been hitting like a lot of stuff? And it's like, ha, get screwed. That's karma. Stop hitting puddles and splashing people. Rude. Oh dear. Yeah, that's my go-to. My go-to is like, I hope that your next MOT absolutely sucks. Oh dear. But again, like normally I'm cursing people in vehicles, so it makes more sense. It was not something that you'd say to like a random person walking by, I guess. Oh dear. Oh yeah, don't worry. Everyone has been lovely about helping me so I don't have to lift things and then get good sleep. That's good. I'm glad. Yeah, yeah, my memory of pneumonia is that it's a very, very scary thing. I know, like, because I had to get checked back in January because I was very, very sick. And luckily I had bronchitis, I didn't have pneumonia. But I mean, bronchitis sucks in a different way, but it's like, the problem, bronchitis is normally not quite so bad as pneumonia, but the problem with bronchitis is there's no medication for it, whereas pneumonia you can take antibiotics. You don't take antibiotics for bronchitis. So it's like, it's steroids or nothing, basically, if you're really struggling. Oh dear. Oh dear. Joke's on you, we don't have roads. We do not need MOTs. Wait, is that not a thing? I kind of just assumed that was a thing everywhere. Oh shoot, well, if I ever go abroad, I'll have to find something different in replacement of MOTs then. I hope your wheels fall off. Not while you're driving. Like, I hope that you're going to go, like, to a really lovely food date or something, and then your wheels fall off your car. They just, skadoosh. Off they go. No wheels anymore. No wheels for you. You're being a butt. Yeah, bronchitis is super chill. Oh yeah, no, it's like, it sucks. I was really, really ill with it, but there's also like nothing you can do. You just kind of, you have to let your body get over it, which means if you can't get over it yourself, there's steroids and that's about it. What's an MOT? It's the thing that you do with your car. So like every year you have your car checked to make sure that it's road safe, basically. So they do like a check. So like they'll check your brakes, they check everything. And then if something isn't road safe, you have to get it fixed then and there. So basically if they find that, oh, yeah, well, not everything. Sometimes it's like, you have to get it fixed then and there. Sometimes it's like, you'll need to get this fixed soon. They'll give you like warnings. You can also, like, when you're buying and selling cars, you can see like a history of like all of the MOTs, but you do have to get MOTs. That is like, you have to do. 2 seconds, I just need to look up Iron Mouse's outfits. Because this is based on an outfit. Not one she wears so often anymore, but it is based on one. So I need to just make sure that it's very less detailed because embroidery, but I want it to be at least the right colors. And I can't remember what shade this is. They are pink. Okay, I'll do these pink then. And then the socks are meant to be stripy. I'm kind of deciding whether I want to do that or not. Stripy socks is kind of a pain, but I guess it's important. I'll do stripy socks. Go on then. You twist my leg, but I won't do them with black. Oh, no, I will do them with black, but I'll do them second. In that case, do I need this color for anything else? I don't think that I do. Oh dear. It helps limit car accidents due to poor upkeep. Yeah, it does that. It is the reason we do it, even though people don't like it. Depends on the state. Here, my state has no such thing. The only thing you have to do is get inspected if you have unregistered for a certain time. Oh, okay. And want to re-register it. Fair, but if registered the whole time, no such checks required. Interesting. My curse is I hope you stub your toe. That's a good one, to be fair. That's a good one. I mean, it's, you know, it's pretty intense. There's a pretty intense curse there, but like, I get it, you know? That's quite the intense one, but I can't say I blame you. Oh dear. You're off to bed? No, that's fine, Vile. Look after yourself. Thank you for popping by. Also, for anyone, I think it's going to do like a wall of text, but for anyone who has not met Val before, very, very sweet bean. Oh, Vol. Vol mods. Yeah, it's a wall of text. If you've never checked out Val before, very heckin' sweet bean streamer. They also do makers and crafting streams. They mod Nerf blasters. They do 3D modeling. They print out new 3D parts and stuff like that. They're very, and also they do like good chill vibes. If you've never met them before, very heckin' chill. Ah dear. When I work my curses, I hope you get hit with a wheelbarrow full of dicks. That's very intense. Why are you awake? Good question. May you step on the moist spot with fresh socks. Yeah, I hope you step on the moist spot. Oh god, wet socks is the, yeah, that's a good one. That's very strong. Oh dear. Yep, the moist spot. Ugh. Chill lubing streams. They do chill lubing streams. That is true. I can agree. I've seen that. I've seen them do that. The chill lubing streams. I've been there. I watched it. I also clipped it. kind of want to get that clip as like part of Vile's shout out, so that when Vile shouts out, it shouts them out with that specific clip only. Only loop, exactly. There's definitely no evidence of that. How would I think I just put the link, right? If I just put the link in, it would put it in the shout out, and then people could check it out. Oh dear. Nope, doesn't exist. Well, I mean, but it does. But it does though. It definitely exists. Also, go to sleep, Vile. Stop listening to our plotting. You need to sleep. The link is a lie. It's not a lie. I had to stay out late to my first dose. Ooh. Please look after yourself. Oh dear. I also like the idea of wishing geese on your enemy. Ooh, I like that. I do. Yeah. That's a. That's a strong one there. Yep. Yeah, geese. I wish geese on your enemies. Oh my god. Yeah, geese kind of. Like, I like animals. Geese kind of a menace. Animals are great. Geese are a little bit menacey. Bit menacey, just a little bit. The other ones, I hope someone shits on your hat. On your hat? Ah, okay. Not on your head. I've been shat on so many times at this point. You could make me believe that they were all cursed. Yeah. Geese, I mean, all the time. Yeah. So what else could you do? Oh dear. Not on. Oh, in your hat. Oh, I've never had that. I've been pooped on. I've had poop go the whole way. I don't know how it missed my face, to be honest, but I have had like poop go the whole way down my front before. That was a time. It was also like I walked through the school gates and had the biggest shit on me suddenly, and it was like, great. I've been here for 2 seconds and I am covered in shit. Ugh. That was a time. As in someone intentionally shits in it before. Oh, like human shit? Oh, okay. Oh, I was under the pretense of bird shit. I was narrow-minded in my approach here. Sorry, my bad. I immediately assumed. That's what you get. You shouldn't assume. I assumed we were talking about birds, but no. Well, I mean, we could still be technically talking about birds, but different kind of birds. Oh dear. All right, that's the only 2 places that appears. The shoes are actually. Oh wait, no, the shoes are black. Okay. But I could fill those in after I've done the socks, to be honest. Yeah. Whoop. There we go. Where's the horn color? Because I might do that next. Just so that I there's an order that I'd like to do in my head, you see. That's not skin, is it? No, it's horn color. Good. Oh dear. I've heard this. When I was younger, my brother's ice cream got cooked on by a seagull, and I watched it happen. I didn't say anything, but oh dear, we were fighting at the time. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever had my food pooped on. I have had like some food nicked, but not like shat on, thankfully. And I'm okay with keeping it that way. I would quite happily go, I think, through my whole life without ever having to experience that. So, just in case the universe is listening, just because I say I haven't had this experience doesn't mean that I want this experience. I am quite happy never having that happen to me. Thank you. Oh dear. But yes, I have been shat on many a time. One of my mates got shat on inside their ear once. That was impressive. And that was right before an exam as well. I remember it so vividly because we had to like rush to the girls' bathroom and then to the nurse to like get the poop out. And then we had to immediately go sit one of our exams. And everyone was like, oh, it's like good luck. Don't worry. This is like good luck. And then she was just there like pissed. Like, no, do not care if it's good luck. Do not care. Would still rather not be shat on inside of my ear. Thank you very much. Oh my god. It was so gross. Oh dear. Oh, sorry. Only negative experience I've had with animals is cats being dicks. See, all the cats I know have always been very lovely. I have only been scratched by a cat, like, by accident because their claws are a bit long. Like, I have never had, like, the experience of a cat, like, reaching out and being like, eh. I have got cat scratches, but they're, like, from other things. It's, like, from playing and stuff, and I've never had a cat purposefully try to scratch me. I'm very lucky. Shit in the ear? Why was her head? I don't know. I didn't see it happen. I just saw the aftermath of there just being, like, shit dripping out of her ear. It was like, oh my god. Again, very much burned into my memory. That was an intense moment. Never seen anything quite like that before, and once again, universe, I am happy to never see anything like that again. Oh god, that's super unlucky. Yeah, and everyone was telling her how lucky she was. Because, like, it's meant to be good luck, and it's like, I don't know if this is the right situation. Laying down the grass? No, we were walking. We were walking towards the exam hall. Like, we were on our way. Like, walking places. Sad, but also kind of funny. It was honestly just a shock at the time, because, like, you get pooped on quite a bit. Like, there were a lot of seagulls, so it did happen quite a lot, but, like, not like that. Not like that. I know some kids got shat on in their eyes before. But none that I saw. I didn't see it, like, firsthand happen. Like, you hear the stories of it afterwards, but I never saw a kid get shat on in the eye, but I know that it did happen. Because that was, like, whenever that happened, they'd have to go get it, like, properly cleaned. Because, I don't know, bacteria, I guess? Yeah, they'd have to, like, leave school and get it properly washed out. So I know that it happened. I just didn't see it. Which, you know what? I'm actually okay with. I'm okay with not seeing that. There are some things, once again, I do not believe that I need to see. Oh dear. Who was telling her she's lucky? Literally, the nurse was like, oh, it's good luck. As, like, we're trying to go to our exams. And she sat there with shit coming out of her ear. Oh, it's good luck. It means you'll do well on your exams. Literally. Oh dear. I remember us all being like, ooh, yeah, sure, yeah, no, for sure. Oh my god. So gross. There we go. Nice. Alright, we have some sparkles in the eyes, and I have the horns in. That's good. Let's do the pink shorts and the socks. God, I could not remember the word for socks then for a second. Jesus. The socks. And then we'll go over with the dark purple again. Yeah. Is it shadow purple, actually? No, it is dark purple. Okay, I thought so. She didn't go to the toilet to get it clean? No, we had to go to the nurse. There was, like, it's inside of her ear. Like, it wasn't like it grazed the outside. It went inside. So we had to go to the nurse to, like, get it out. Oh, dear. I don't actually know what that word is. Chowsits? How do you pronounce that? Chowsits? Oh dear. I don't know that I know that word. Oh, socks. Okay. Yeah, she has, like, long socks in this one. So I need to put the long socks in. There we go. What? So you can kind of not tell that they're long socks, I guess, but they are meant to be long socks. And then get this bit in here. Socks. Shoe set. Shoe set? Ooh. What does shoe set just mean, like, long socks? I don't think I've ever heard that word before. Oh dear. Interesting. Hell yeah. Thank you for the word. I'll put that into my brain dictionary. The next time I see chaussette, I can pronounce it correctly. Oh, what is the knot here? Oh, okay, well, I don't know. There was some reason it didn't want to go through my fabric there, but I couldn't see a knot, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the problem was. Yeah, we need to get these bits in pink. The shirt is white over there, so really I probably should have kept the white and unfilled in the shirt, but I'll be honest, that's a big section for just white, and I think technically the trousers are going to be black as well. Socks are the go-to gift if you don't know what to get someone for Christmas. Actually, 100% true. I love getting new socks. I love the feeling of new socks. Yeah. I have got 2 people this year. It's okay, they won't be watching my stream. I've got them, like, fancy bamboo cashmere socks. Because I was like, you know what? I'm going to get you some really nice socks. And then you'll have lovely warm feet. Hell yeah. It is also, it's my go-to gift, but it's also like, you know, I like receiving it as a gift. I like getting socks for Christmas. I always normally get socks for Christmas a couple times. But yeah, I know it's kind of boring, but it saves me having to go sock shopping, which I appreciate. I don't want to do it. And it also means I normally get nicer quality socks than I would ever purchase myself. Because I would not buy myself fancy bamboo socks. I have other things to spend that money on. Like jumpers, I'm more of a cardigan person. I do like jumpers, and I do have a few jumpers that I really like, but I'm like, if you're gonna get me something woolly, get me a cardigan. I love cardigans. I get hot and cold a lot, so like, it's nice being able to easily take it on and off, and jumpers is a bit like, you know, you kind of get stuck in it a little easier. Dear. Especially because I don't always wear something underneath my jumpers if it's a thick jumper, like, and then I'm just stuck wearing it. Oh, did my music end? Is that it? Oh. Oh, no, it just needs to start the next one. There you go, there you go. Oh, I was like, that's quick. All right, I can probably get rid of the outfit now. There you go. I don't need that on screen so much. Okay. See, I'm the opposite. I bulk buy like a dozen pair of nice black socks, a dozen pair of nice white socks, and that way I'll never have odd and mismatched socks. Which is very fair. Honestly, very fair. I can understand why you would do that too. I do sometimes find that I have odd mismatched socks. I try to be good, but every now and again. I also like a nice cardigan. Haven't bought any in almost 10 years. Oh. Ah, dear. And I never need to sort socks. Yeah. The problem is if I get black socks, Shiny also has a lot of black socks, and then it's a, whose sock is this? Whose is this black sock? I don't know. It could be either of us. Oh dear. Unless it's like obviously a bigger sock, in which case it's not mine. You know. I have a very average, I'm just a very average lady. I have average feet size, average height, my eyes are brown, my hair is brown, everything is very average. Oh dear. Hi, well, okay. If we're talking about the VTuber, I'm a little shorter, but like as not a VTuber, yeah. So there's a significant size difference. Yeah, but like socks are kind of stretchy though. So like sometimes it's difficult to tell unless you have one of the small ones next to one of the big ones. Oh dear. Also, socks and jocks are never worth skimping on. Ah, see, I am a bit of a sock skimper, to be honest. I do skimp on socks. And that's why it's like when other people get me socks, I'm always very grateful for it because it means that I have some really nice socks. But I do not spend a whole lot of money on socks. If it's for just myself, I'll get myself the cheapest pair. Which I know it means that my feet are generally less comfortable. And it's, yeah, I get it. But also, I wish someone gifted me jock. Could you ask for it for Christmas? I guess it depends kind of the stuff that like you guys like to give each other. Ah, dear. I often ask for pajamas. I like having new pajamas. I wear pajamas an awful lot, so I do get through them quite quickly, like just from wear over and over again. So I like getting like a nice pair of pajamas every year. Thankfully, we do now. We've adopted the Christmas tradition. It was never a tradition with my family, but Shiny did it growing up. So we've adopted this Christmas tradition of on Christmas Eve we all give each other pajamas so that everyone has fresh pajamas to wear on Christmas Day, and I kind of love it. It's like I would have loved that growing up, but it was never a tradition in my family. So I've made it a tradition in my household now. Christmas Eve we all give each other pajamas. We get a new pair of pajamas on Christmas Eve. Yeah. That's just how it goes. I don't make the rules, except I do actually, in this case, make the rules. I do make the rules, and I'm sticking to it. I really like that. It's really nice. Oh, dear. Bleh. What if one doesn't wear... Oh, see, I do wear pajamas. I am big into pajamas. If you don't wear pajamas, maybe it wouldn't be the best tradition for your household, but I do. I'm wearing pajamas right now, actually. 2 seconds. I'll show you my leg. These are an older pair, though. Ooh, pajamas. Oh dear. I'm nearly always wearing pajamas. At least pajama bottoms. They're just comfortable. They're just very comfortable. They're normally pretty warm. I like that. Yeah. Oh dear. But why are you banning me for wearing pajamas? Is pajamas an offense on Twitch? Or is it because I showed you leg? Maybe I could maybe see the argument with leg. But the pajamas are great. Knees are sexual. You're right. You're so right. Dang it. My bad. I'll accept the bonk then. Oh dear. How could I show some knees? Terrible. Terrible. My god, pajama, like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The next stream will actually, you thought it'd be another embroidery machine, but another embroidery stream, but it's actually going to be an apology stream. I can't believe I did that. I'm so sorry. It was a lapse in judgment. My bad. Oh, pajamas are the best. I love pajamas. I'm a big fan of pajamas. Oh dear. I wear them a lot because I really like them. Yes. Alright, let's add the stripes to those socks. What? Oh. There we go. And another one in there. Now the socks are now stripy. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I wear tracksuit bottoms as pajamas. I would do that as well, to be fair. I'd be okay with having tracksuit bottoms. I have some good sweatpants that I sometimes wear as pajamas if it's particularly cold as well. I do like those a lot. So yeah, I can also go that way. With a t-shirt, that's the thing. I don't have as many like pajama t-shirts. I kind of like all of my t-shirts. I have a lot more pajama bottoms than pajama tops. But I kind of just, I don't know. When it comes to pajama tops, I like the tops as tops. I like those tops that aren't pajamas. I do sometimes, like the top that I wore on stream yesterday, that's a pajama top. But like, it was also just a fun top. It's just a fun top to wear. Technically, is it pajamas? Yeah. And if you felt it, you might know, but it's also just a really comfortable top. Hardly wear pajamas, only thermal ones when camping in a tent, which honestly, very fair. Yeah, it's very fair. In East London, people wear tracksuits out on the streets. I can assume most people, most of these people have never set foot in a gym. Oh yeah, for sure. Like here, you go down the corner shop and people are wearing full dressing gowns sometimes, you know. I think if you're in a local place as well, it's like, whatever. I have worn pajamas to the local shops. You know, I will say it. I've done it. It's comfortable. I only needed milk, so just run down. Oh dear. And yeah, some people, I'm okay with wearing, to be fair, I'll wear tracksuits anywhere. I'll wear that out and about, because I guess, yeah, a dressing gown is a whole nother level. Have you never seen people going down your local store in like onesies and stuff? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, it's only normally the really local shops you see those in, because it'll only, and you'll like normally recognize them. It's the people from like your street and stuff. They needed something. They didn't want to get changed out of pajamas. They literally will just wear pajamas with like a raincoat over the top to the local corner store. And it's like, yep. But like, it's not like anyone's indecent. Everyone's wearing full pajamas. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, like putting on a trench coat or something? No, like there's like a normal raincoat. I mean, maybe if their normal raincoat is a trench coat, they would, but like just a normal raincoat, I think it's fine. Oh dear, why am I hungry? I guess it is getting a little close to lunch. I feel my stomach being like, it's time, food. Not really time though. That's not quite true. Okay. All right. Now, one little boot in. We're slowly getting there. Filling in all these colours. There's a lot of colours to fill in, to be fair. You never know. Maybe they're going to a pajama party. I mean, maybe. True. My mom does her gardening in PJs. She doesn't give a hoot if anyone sees her like that. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I think if you live somewhere really busy with a lot of people going past, maybe people would care. But, like, we live in a little residential place. The only people you see are your neighbours. And so, I don't know. As long as you don't hate your neighbours, like you don't not get along with them at all, I think it's fine. Oh dear. I probably wouldn't wear my pajamas to garden though, just because if they're gonna get like really, really dirty, I have like a couple pairs of clothing that I specifically wear like for dyeing my hair, for doing deep cleaning. I'd probably just wear one of those because they're ones which already have like bleach stains and stuff like that on it. So I don't have to worry if I get them really messy or if I stain them at all. All my old coffee shops, I love BJ Tots, what's even off cat claw. Consequence of trading my cats, I have to ride on my shoulders. God, so cute. Party time could be any time. That's a good attitude, hell yeah. Party time can be any time. It could be whenever I want it to be. Oh dear. Ugh. God, they're such small bits of colour as well, but they take such a long time. Oh dear. Luckily, you're lucky embroidery is very relaxing, so I don't have to, I'm not here like stressing out, but oh my god, it really does take a long time, huh? Every now and again I look back at what we're doing, I'm like, damn, this takes a while. I don't know if you guys have noticed, embroidery is kind of slow. Mad. My neighbours are quite rich and affluent. My neighbours on the right are like literal crackheads. Hell yeah. That's like the start of a sitcom right there. Is you in the middle of those two groups. Hell yeah. They give us money for favors? Oh, nice. What kind of favors? Like clearing up the lawn or something? I mean, I'd be okay with that, I guess. I love them. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, honestly, not too bad. Class wars in the middle? Yeah. I mean, if you're in the middle of those two. Oh, dear. I remember I cat-sitted for someone once, and they were having an issue with the neighbours, and they did kind of explain before I got there, because they're mates of mine, they're friends, you know, I only cat-sit for people I know. But they're friends, so they, like, kind of explained, and then when I got there, they were like, hey, heads up, the neighbours, they are on something. We don't know what they're on, but they're on something. They've had the police around several times this week. And also the female neighbour was out in the garden doing laundry naked. No, she was, but no, that hadn't happened yet. I got warned of something else because that happened while I was there. I was like, but why do I remember seeing it? And I was like, oh yeah, I remember seeing it. But yeah, no, so they were like warned me that there'd been some incidents that week, and I was like, I'll be fine. I'm mainly gonna stay in the house anyway. Like, you know, I don't often get to play with a cat for a couple days, so I'll probably stay in a lot. And they were like, yeah, all good, just so that you know. And yeah, it was the second day, and I got a text from them like, is something happening? And I was like, let me have a little look. And yeah, the neighbor was like butt naked. She was just wandering around the garden, like putting her clothes out while wearing absolutely nothing. Like no underwear, like entirely naked. And someone called the police because it's like, technically, it is her property, but you can also see it from the street, which meant that like passers-by were just there. I remember being like, yeah, the police are arriving, I think she is naked, and they were like, oh god. And yeah, I remember like just being trapped in the house because there were so many police, because she was quite aggressive, and her partner was also really angry that she was being detained because it was like, this is our property, she could be naked if she wants. It's like, technically you share flats, and also she is outside. She is outside being a public disturbance. And oh my god, it was quite something. You know, you'd think you'd need some entertainment staying inside the house for like a couple of weeks, but like no, or a couple of weeks, couple of days. No, I could just listen at the window, and it was like amazing. Look at all this drama happening right outside. I wouldn't want to live there full time though. I would say that. Like I would, I think, be a bit nervous to be there more often. But yeah. Oh dear. Most of the time, I'm more attention to the curse chat than the embroidery, and then occasionally I look up and I'm like, oh yeah, jelly embroiders. Same, honestly. Like every now and again I look down and I'm like, what am I doing? What's this? Where did this come from? What am I doing? Why am I here? Oh dear. It's very much a background activity. Access to one of our side islands because the house doesn't have one, collecting parcels. Oh yeah, fair. You know, we often can collect parcels because we're always home, so I do like getting on with our neighbours because I'm happy to collect their parcels for them and stuff like that. But I also, you know, we don't want them to be like an asshole or anything. What a topic to rejoin to. What, nakedness in the streets? Yeah, that's why I want a really tall fence so I can wander around the garden nude. Which is fair. I think the problem is like, there's no fence, really. It's just because outside the flats, which means you're just on the streets. Like, you're just there, naked on the street, hanging out your clothing. Oh, dear. And it's like, yeah. I mean, technically, they're not wrong. They are on the property. But it's a shared property anyway, so it's like, it still wouldn't be okay, and also, it's facing the street. You're just naked outside the window. Oh my god. I had a friend who tended to get naked and dance in her backyard when it rained. Backyard would be an important feature though, not front yard. But fair enough, listen, now what you enjoy, you're all good. As long as you're not, like, upsetting anyone else, I think it's fine. I like my privacy, but I also don't like clothes. Fair. I think that it's really unfair that we can't peel off of our skin to cool down. Or, like, we can't peel off an extra layer. I think that's really unfair. I feel like some creatures can probably do that and we can't. I don't like the temperature control of humans. It's not fun. I want to be able to peel off that extra layer in the summer, but I cannot. Oh dear. We regularly give them gifts because they know they'll give us gifts back that are way more expensive. Aww. That's kind of nice. I was thinking, so last year we had like a lot of Christmas cards from people on the road, and like we couldn't give any of them back because we were deep in isolation because obviously I was so sick, and I was really sick for a while afterwards, which we never got back to them. So this year I want to do some Christmas cards for the neighbours near us at least, to be like, have a lovely year. Happy holidays, thanks for collecting our parcels, yada yada. I don't think we'd get them all gifts because there's quite a few of them and that'd be quite expensive, but I would like to give something back at Christmas because last year we really couldn't do anything. We were so trapped and we couldn't even explain why we couldn't do anything because we were isolating so hard. You love our skin to cool down. Would you not want to? Is that not for you? It's just because like when you're overheating and it's like the summer and you can't cool down, there's like, what do you do? Maybe eat an ice lolly? I think that's about it. I think that's the only thing. Like, what do you do? I want more options. I don't like the amount of options we currently have for if it gets really, really hot. Oh dear, I kind of like my skin on my body. Well, I guess what I mean though is like, what if you had 2 layers of skin? So like under your skin was another layer of skin. So you could just peel off the 1 layer and then grow it back kind of thing. So you'd still be covered in skin, but like an extra layer of skin, you know? So it wouldn't be a detriment to you. That's what I want. If the universe is listening. Get naked. Yeah, but like sometimes that doesn't help. Also, if you have like skin touching skin, it's like ugh. Ugh. I feel like I don't know if it's gonna find dirt in it, but I put it back on and that's not really a fun idea. Oh, I don't think you'd put it back on again. I think you'd just have to wait till it regrew kind of thing. Yeah. Take off your flesh suit and be bare bones. Exactly. Why not? Our skin regenerates every month. There you go, so you get it back really quickly then. Like by the time the heat wave is over, you probably have your skin back. If you go lay in tepid water, that helps. Like a lake. If I find a lake and lie in it, we do have some rivers near us. I guess I could go lie in the river. I don't know if that might upset my neighbors though, if they found someone just lying in the river. That might be kind of a shock. Oh dear, technically the only thing that you can take off, but how... can think of, is that how clothes work? Yeah, all clothes are just secretly human skin that's been recolored and retextured. That's actually how it works. It's, you know, it's a big secret from the clothing industry. The big one, yeah. That all clothes are actually made of human skin. But we can't tell you that because it's kind of upsetting. I'm gonna pass. Fair, you know. It's not for everyone. I get that. Oh dear. I can lay in the pond. We can't because of bats in the water. Oh, it makes you sick? Oh, fair. I don't think we have leeches sometimes. I think that's about as far as we get to things in the pond that could hurt you. Maybe garbage potentially, and leeches. I've never been bitten by a leech, but I've caught leeches a few times. We used to like collect frog spawn for the family, one of our family members. It's complicated, but we used to collect frog spawn. But yeah, sometimes you would catch like a leech because they'd often be in the same sort of places. So I've seen leeches a few times, but I've not had any of them bite me before, which I think is normally what you'd expect from a leech, would be that it would not like clip onto you and start sucking. Oh dear, pollution. I don't know the right word for English, but it's okay. Blue algae. Oh, okay, interesting. Frog spawn? No, frogs spawn. Frog spawn. It honestly, I think it sounds more like frog spawn than it does frog spawn. I think it sounds more like a bee. At least when I say it. Oh dear. Which would technically be true. Frog spawn and frog spawn, kind of the same thing. They're not completely different tracks. Oh dear. Speaking of frogs, did you like the frogs we raided into yesterday? Aren't they hecking cute? Who doesn't love a good frog? Who doesn't love... Well, actually, I know we have a few people in here that have phobias of frogs, so I guess you guys, which is very fair. You're completely fine, don't worry. But, like, weren't they so cute? They were such cute frogs. Oh, dear. They do such good frogs. I love them. They're so cute. Oh, dear. I think it's that, yeah. Oh, dear. We had a pond with a snapping turtle when I grew up, and he stayed on his side of the pond, though, and swam to the other... we swam to the other side. Aww. I know there were eels, but they weren't like bitey eels. They were more like, there were eels in the lake, and sometimes you'd stand on one and be like, ugh, but like they wouldn't bite you or anything. They weren't like, they were like, they kind of wanted to stay as far away from you as possible. So like, while it was relatively unpleasant to step on them and it would kind of give you a jump, like, they weren't, and you would see them, I guess, swimming around, which some people, again, makes you kind of uncomfortable, I guess, because of the way they swim, but like, they didn't physically harm you or anything like that. They just were a bit ugh kind of thing. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, I guess it depends. My number one fears are bugs and heights. Fair. That sounds like good survival, to be fair. Oh dear. Good survival. No bugs, no heights. Oh dear. Language. Love is the same word. Yeah. We'd stand on the rocks and we'd worry we stood on a turtle. Oh no. Oh dear. What's the Atlantic? Welcome on in. How are you doing? We are doing a couple of bigger frames today because I need to get them finished. This is the biggest frame out of the entire project because of the massive doors in it, and also because it has two figures. So and they're both different, so they use different colors and stuff. So this one's quite a big one, but we're getting it done. What's this morning is I've got my blanket and I've got my jumper on and I'm staying nice and cozy. Oh dear. But yeah, we're getting there. Things are slowly but surely moving in the right direction for this being hopefully finished in time. It is the same color. I have to do this every time because I cannot tell how much still needs to be done. I can actually show you how much still needs to be done, Anime, because I have it in sheets of paper. So from this sheet, these two. On this sheet, 1, 2, 3. Not the person, the arms. 1, 2, 3. And then these 4. And that's it. That's all of the embroidery left to do. And we've been doing about 4 a day. So we got 3 days left and we got 4, 1, 2, 3, 7, 9. We got 9 to do in 3 days and I've been doing 4 a day. So it should be okay. Today we might only do 3 because a couple, like this one's a really big embroidery, but we should be on track to finish. Ironic, the OC I made myself controls bugs. Wait, you have an OC? Grab it. Ooh, hell yeah. I've been trying to make more original characters, but my brain struggles with it a lot. I think maybe a little bit more practice and I'll be better, but I really struggle to make original characters. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not very imaginative, potentially. Like, I struggle with that bit of it. But because I know quite a few people that have like can make OCs on the fly very easily, but I think it's quite difficult. Oh dear. Controlling bugs. To be fair, if you have a fear of bugs, controlling bugs kind of makes sense because then they'd be like manageable, right? Oh dear. But I want to get better at making OCs. I really want to get better at making OCs before next Chroma Core, because unless anything else is going on at the time, I really would like to do that again next year. Obviously, there's a chance I might be busy. It is kind of a ways away, but I'm hoping that I won't be busy so I can take part again next year. Oh dear, but for that I'd need to get better at OCs again. Oh dear. No. Maybe that can be my goal for next year. I guess it is kind of the time of year when you start thinking about, like, if you're someone who does New Year's resolutions and stuff like that. I don't really do New Year's resolutions. If there's something that I want to do, I normally try and tackle it then and there. But last year we did have the goal set at New Year's that we would hit 25 streams in 1 month. That was the only Twitch related goal that I had last year. Other than the general things of like, I hope that, you know, Booptober goes well and stuff like that, you know, more standard stuff. But yeah, the only real goal I had that year was to get that achievement, and I got that achievement in August, I think. August or September. So I did it. We did our New Year's resolution. Oh dear, I'd like to go back to sleep, but I have to bundle up and defrost the car for work. Heck, winter. Yeah, it do be pretty frosty today. It's very cold. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I made one resolution last year and it's barely started. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, most years, I don't set any kind of New Year's resolutions, again, because I'm like, if there's something I want to do, why am I waiting for January? I'll just do it now. And also because there's a lot of stuff that I end up doing on the fly, like this, for instance. I wouldn't have known this was something we'd be doing at the beginning of the year, so how could I plan to have it as part of my resolution? So if I do have resolutions, they're normally even, like, one thing, like small thing, or, like, it's very vague. Because otherwise I feel like I'm just setting myself up for failure, and it's like, nah, life's too short. Oh, the new resolution for Jelly is good. No, I will keep going with the Stickman, but I am genuinely fearful we'll hit 5k before I finish 4k. Oh my god. The thought. Yeah, the fear of bugs is more like them getting into my ear, nose, or mouth. So, like, I can see a larger animal, but bugs will sneak up. That is very true. They are very sneaky. They're sneaky, sneaky things. I don't have a fear of spiders, but I am starting to get a dislike of house spiders in general, because they are big enough that they rustle things, and they also mainly come out at night, which means I'll be like happily drifting off to sleep, and then I'll hear something rustling in the room, and it's like, oi, 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 oi. And I know they can't hurt me, but it is so annoying when you're trying to get to sleep and there's just like a in the background. It's like, stop it! I'm trying to sleep. So I wouldn't say that I'm developing a fear of them, but I am developing a general dislike of them because they keep coming into the room and going in the night. Don't like that. I stopped making resolutions, took a pile of them to work on. Honestly, fair. You fair. Oh dear. I think resolutions is a very personal thing about whether it's something or not that motivates you. Because like personally, I would say that I'm not really someone who's motivated by New Year's resolutions. So it's not really like, it's not normally very productive. I do it like for a fun thing, but I don't do it for anything I'm actually trying to like super improve. That's why my only Twitch resolution last year was to get the 25 days in a month. Because it was something that I was already working on and I really wanted to try and get that done last year. Which I did, thankfully. But if I hadn't have hit it, that's fine. It would have just been my same resolution this next year because it's something that I want to do that's kind of silly and doesn't have any like real world consequence as to if I hit it or not. It's just a little silly one. But yeah, I'm not really particularly motivated by New Year's resolutions. So like it wouldn't make any sense for me really to set serious ones because it's like, well, if I already know that it's not going to motivate me, what is the point? What am I doing? I am just setting myself a goal with no way of actively being able to complete it. And then also, I have no motivation to complete it either because this is not how I work. So yes, I personally don't get very motivated by them, but I think if you do, they can be like a really useful tool. So there are some people I know that every year, whatever they set as a New Year's resolution, it really helps motivate them throughout the year to do it. I'm just not one of those people. Honestly, the resolution would be more of an intention to make the time because I'm always drowning in too many things to do. But this one I end up relying on a whole chain of things to get sorted first. See, that's the sort of stuff I'm like, if I set that personally as a resolution, I would never do it. Like, it was never gonna happen. No, thank you. Like, stay in the walls. Exactly. I have a complicated relationship with spiders. I'm scared of them, but they do kill other bugs. Yeah, like, I like to have a few in the house, like smaller ones. For moths and stuff like that. The stairs down in the basement, every one of them is big enough. It escapes them. What scares the heck out of me? Like, stay in the walls. The one was to find the calendar app that will work for me and it'll be bumped down the list too easily and it makes my life easier if I get there. Yeah, which is fair. That sounds like not a bad one, to be fair. I think my resolution for Twitch last year, the only one was that. Did I have any other resolutions that I wanted to do? I don't think so. We've done quite a bit this year, though. There's a lot of stuff that I'm happy about that we've done. We did our first ever sponsored stream this year, which was fun. Which is not the Crunchyroll event, just to be clear. It was something else earlier this year. We actually did one sponsored stream, which I'd never done before. It wasn't my resolutions to do it, but I'm happy that we gave it a go. We did finish a cosplay this year. Not the cosplay I initially started, which I am still going to finish, but we did actually finish a cosplay because we entered the Honkai Star Rail cosplay competition and we finished that costume. And I did an location photo shoot, which I've not done for years. That was really, really fun. And got some really nice photos from that, which was very cool. Boobtober was the biggest and best Boobtober we've ever run. So while it's not part of my New Year's resolution, it was something that I was thinking about. So I'm really happy that went really well. We will have done 4 charity events this year, all that I think went pretty well. We still have 1 to go, which who knows how the last one will go, but generally, like, all the ones we've done so far have been really, really good. And again, it's not part of my New Year's resolution, but it is something that I often plan ahead quite a bit, so it's nice that the ones we've done have gone really well. Is there anything else that I wanted to do this year? I can't remember. Oh dear, the house spiders I usually call up dead ones. My cats have finished playing with them. Maybe that's what you need, Grobet. You need a cat. That way you can have spiders in the house, they just won't be there for very long. Have you considered introducing 1 cat? So that the spiders, they will be taken care of in due time. Have you considered? I think they probably get other bugs as well. So I do see cats chase bugs around. Oh dear. Kyoya, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Dear, we are doing a big one at the moment, so this one's taking a little longer, but it's worth it. It'll be worth it. My cats love spiders. There you go. You need a cat. I'd rather get eaten by a spider. Oh no. Okay, fair. Oh dear. I get a good resolution this year. Finish my Fenty costume. Hey, nice. That'd be a good one. Because you're already so far along with it that it's not necessarily that you need the extra motivation, I'm assuming, to finish it at this point. Because you've already done so much. Spiders do not really like my cats. Yeah, I can imagine. If they're constantly battling, that they might not get along that well. Mine love the chonky flies. I hate chonky flies. I hate the stuff that buzzes. Because it always sets my teeth on edge when they're starting like buzzing around the room. I hate it. I hate it. It's so distracting and I hate it. Oh dear. I'm not afraid of flies. I will normally just open a window and let it go on its own, but like, I still don't like them. Still don't like them. Oh dear. Tired but doing well. I'm glad you're okay, even if you are a little sleepy. I hope maybe you get some good sleep soon, and then next time I see you, you'll be more awake. I can never move to Australia. Everything has a 20% chance to kill you. Well, I guess, yeah, the dangers in the UK are different to the dangers in Australia. I guess you'd get used to them, though. I think halfway through the clothing, so the most difficult parts will be all the decorations. Yes. Yes, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, Anime. Hell yeah. I'm still thinking about cats playing with spiders. I haven't really seen it myself, but I have heard stories. Oh dear. I need good sleep tonight to be able to head. Wait, you're also heading to a con tomorrow? Anime's also going to a convention tomorrow. Oh yeah. That must be how is it the season for you? It is definitely not the season for us, but it is apparently the season for both you and Anime to go have conventions. Hell yeah. I hope you'll have fun at I hope you both have fun at the convention. I'm sure you both will. Yeah. Both have heckin' fun. Oh dear. I am going to a Christmas market tomorrow, hopefully. Unless it's really wet, and then maybe not. But if it's not really, really wet, I'm hoping to go to my first Christmas market tomorrow. Yes. Because I like going to Christmas markets. I do. But yes, the weather in Wales is always so iffy. You never know. Oh, Christmas early, Amy, welcome morning. Good morning. Yeah, I've actually got a few trips planned to some different Christmas markets this year. I'm very excited about it. Oh dear. Christmas markets are so chill. Yeah! I love it. I love it. I love the food. I like the vibes. I really enjoy it. Hell yeah. Me ram is ready to pick up. Nice. Heckin' nice. Go get your heckin' ram. Oh dear. Food, drink, and crafts. Exactly. And yeah, a lot of the ones that I go to, they're like all small businesses and stuff like that. So it's like, you get a lot of really, really cool stuff. Take care, Atlantic. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. My wife and I want to go to the one in Manchester, the Liverpool one. Ooh. One that I always hear is meant to be really good is the Bath one. But I'm also a bit intimidated to go to the Bath Christmas market because everyone that goes says it's like ridiculously busy. So like it's really good, but it's also really like you have to be happy to push through people. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm sure the market itself is really good and they have a lot of good stuff there, but like, I don't know if I want to push through people. Like for a whole day, that sounds exhausting. Especially because we'd have to also get to Bath and stuff, which it's not super far from Wales, but still. Comic-Con, wait, Anime, don't mind me asking, where are you located? No specifics, but like what part of the world? Is it the I was going to say the nether regions, not the nether regions, the Netherlands? I think? Maybe. Exeter Market, but not packed. It is the Netherlands, not the Netherlands. Oh dear. Exeter Market was super but not packed. That sounds good. That's what I like. There's a couple that we go to that we go to that are a bit more like farmer orientated. So they'll have like a lot of animals there that you can see as well, which is always really fun. Like you can go say hi to the pigs. I like saying hi to the pigs. The pigs are always cute. The what regions? The nether regions. I was like trying to be vague, and I was like, what makes the Netherlands sound more vague? The nether regions. Perfect. Yeah, that will definitely be nice and vague, right? For anime. Not us going to the exact same con. Yay! It's a soul. Oh my god, you're both from the nether regions. Wow. Madness and loneliness. That's not what I meant it to sound like, to be honest. I was just trying to be vague. I was trying to be a good bean and be like, oh, let me vaguely give away anime's, general area of the world without giving too much. The down south, yeah, the down south. And then, yeah, halfway through realised that the Netherlands is probably vague enough. That is a whole country. Below sea level, yeah, anime lives below sea level. That's nice and vague for the underworld. Oh yeah, anime, what part of the world do you live in, if you don't mind me asking? Oh yeah, the underworld, actually, yes, that's where I live, yes. I'm going to a convention in the underworld, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh dear, that does kind of make sense to me that maybe you are going to the same convention, because it is an unusual time of the year for like a lot of places to have conventions still, because it's not quite December, but it's also kind of out of peak season. Kind of makes sense you're going to the same one. You live in the underworld, you do. Denizens of the underworld. Oh dear. Just because I'm trying to keep the name nice and vague in a way. Next time someone tries to like publicly dox you on stream, just let them know that you're from the netherworld. I think they'll understand. You know, you don't want to dox someone who's from the underworld. That's very dangerous. Oh, the overworld doxing, yeah. Well, it's still bad. You still shouldn't do it. Sad that it's not so hot here. That's the thing, is like here we don't have conventions this time of year very often because it's so wet and dreary. Like it's just not good convention weather for anyone. So we just don't get them that often. You might get Christmas ones because it's Christmas time. So it's like, it's still an anime convention, but it's often very Christmassy themed, and that's about as close as you get. But that's normally in December. Like that won't be the rest of the year. I think the only like difference to that rule is MCM Birmingham, which always happens at the end of November or beginning of December. I think it's December this year. And I think that's the only one that's like doesn't fit that general rule. MCM was so wet last month, yeah. I'm sure that it was fun because like MCM is normally fun, but yeah, the October is very hit and miss for the weather. Sometimes it's perfect because you'll get like a nice cool autumn day, and then sometimes it's like traditional British weather, and you just don't know what you're gonna get until you're there. So you very easily could get either. 2 seconds. Where did have I colored that? I have got one somewhere. Where did I put it? Sorry, there's an embroidery somewhere that I just need to reference for hair color. I think I remember what I did, but I don't fully remember. Where did I put this one embroidery? Oh, help. I have too many embroideries. Where is the one embroidery oh no. Oh, here it is. Hair color. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine, It's at the light purple, that's all good. So dry this week for a change? Not here. We've had storms nearly every single day. We've been in 2 weather warnings, I think, for rain. It's been awful. Like, I keep being like, should I even stream today? Because like, we're in the middle of another weather warning. I'm probably just gonna drop signal, right? But no, we've had 3 named storms, I think, hit us this year so far, and they've all been pretty intense. Oh dear. I was gonna let up a bit, but it did not, in fact. It did not, in fact, let up. It never does. Alright. What do we want to do for our next colour? What colours have we got to do? So we need to do the brown for the hat and the skin. And then we can do the tights. We will need to do those ones last. And on this side, we need the white for the shirt, the red for the hands and the face. And then that's just a dark brown again. Or not dark, that's brown, that's the shadow colour. Should we do red? I think we'll do some red next. Yes. Oh dear. So this is the thing, I find it easier when there's just like 3 colours. When there's all these other colours, it's too many, I get lost. I know this is kind of what you need to get used to for this kind of embroidery, but it's so many colours and so much to remember where they're all meant to be going and stuff, and I can't remember. I'm not good at it. There we go. Alright. No. I got like a big piece of fluff in my mouth from that one. Ugh. Actually, I wonder how much of my saliva is in this project. Probably quite a bit. I always like lick the thread before threading it, and like obviously it's like just the once or twice depending on how many takes it takes to thread it, but like That surely adds up. Oh, it's sunning here right now, not a cloud in the sky. Or it's cloudy today, but it's not like, it's not tipping it down right this second. I wouldn't say it's a nice day here, but it's also, it's not the worst. It's a very solid, okay day right now. It's one of the better days we've had recently. Someone could clone you from the embroidery, I guess. Can you clone someone with just their spit? Is there enough of my DNA in just my spit? Maybe. Maybe you could clone me from just the embroidery. Specifically though, it would be the thread. It would be the thread, I think. Like, you'd have to find the end bit of the thread, and that's the bit that you could, yeah. I hope we don't find out. I'm gonna give all these embroideries away to like a bunch of different scientists and see who can most accurately clone me based on the embroideries. Oh dear. That being said, I am still kind of at a loss of what to do because this is a lot of embroidery. This might actually be too many embroideries for a jacket, which kind of throws off my plans for what I was originally going to do. There's a lot, and you throw in some hairs. I do also throw in some hair, that's true. Like, throughout this there probably are, like, I think if you have long hair, or even if you have short hair to be fair, but if you have hair and you do crafts, it is near impossible to completely keep your hair out of it. That's why I say, like, every time I've like made a cosplay, there is always so much hair in my cosplay. You can't see it, but it's there. Secret hair everywhere. Grim. Oh dear. There you go. Who needs kids when you have a baby clone? Exactly. I don't know if I'd want a clone of myself. I don't know. I feel like I remember what I was like as a kid. And I think I'm okay not having a clone of myself, actually. Yeah. I think I'd be quite alright not having that. I was very, very energetic, like, all the time. Like, ridiculously energetic. And, like, some people would probably love that, but yeah. Blood, sweat, and spit. I think spit, not sweat. I don't sweat in my costumes very much. I do build them pretty breathable. Hair, 100%. Blood, I generally don't bleed on my costumes. I do sometimes cut myself, but they don't normally end up on the costumes. But I do sometimes get food on my costumes. I am more likely to like splash some sauce from my noodles on my costumes than I am to bleed on them, I think. Because when it comes to blood, I'm really careful. But then sometimes when it comes to eating noodles, I'm not really careful. So I think there'd actually be noodles, hair, and spit. Sounds like a more accurate combination. Noodles, hair, and spit. I have a dog, so there's probably some dog hair in there too. Yeah, if you have an animal, for sure. I feel like I do a better job raising a mini-me than my parents did. Yeah, I don't know if I'd have the patience for me. I might not have the patience for a small me. Nice, noodle juice. Yeah, the noodle juice be getting everywhere because it splishes around. And so I think, yeah, if we were doing an accurate fluids from my embroideries, it probably wouldn't be blood or sweat. Spits though, yes. I also don't cry into my work. I really enjoy most of the work that I do, and although sometimes we work on strict deadlines, because I really enjoy being on a strict deadline, I've never had the experience of crying into my crafts, at least not yet. Well, actually, I say that I did burn myself really badly once, and I think I might have shed tears, but I think other than that, like, not like the kind of blood, sweat, and tears I think people are thinking of. I don't cry into my costumes. No. Because I generally have a really good time making them, and honestly, the more intense the deadline, the more fun I have. Because I have a masochist brain for work. Oddly, I have endless patience with kids. I do really have a lot of patience with kids most of the time, but then I think it's also because I don't have kids of my own, so it's like, there's no like day after day after day, like, it's just, you know, meh. Meh. Oh dear. I don't know if it'd be different if they were my own kids. I couldn't tell you because I haven't got the comparison. Oh dear. Alright, we need a little bit more red. There's no red on this side, so I can do all of this on this side. It's true, it's easier when you give them back. Yeah, it's like, I'm only with them for like a day, and then it's not my problem anymore. And also because I'm like, I think as well, I don't know everywhere, but I think a lot of the time kids are more polite with people that aren't their parents because they're like a different adult, right? Whereas with their parents, sometimes maybe they'll be a little more cheeky and a little more mischievous. Whereas, like, at least in my experience, the kids that I know are, like, less likely to be cheeky and mischievous with me than they are with their parents. Like, you know, they might ask for, like, a sweet here or there, but, like, they're less likely to be actually, like, they're less likely to fight in front of me and stuff like that. Yeah. Whereas with their parents, it's like, pfft, whatever. They've seen it before. I'll do it again. Oh, dear. There you go. Oh. Yes, one of my nephews listens to me much better and is more polite with me than the parents. Yeah, like that's generally been my experience as well. Like all my mates' kids, like if I'm around, they'll be really, really good. But then when they think I'm not looking, they'll be like with each other. It's like, I can still hear you. No, they're normally like, I think as well, it probably helps that they have brothers and sisters. Like all the kids I know have older or younger brothers or sisters, right? And so because of that, they want to look good. They don't fight so much. That's the vibe I get, at least. It's like they'll fight with each other, but not when they think that I'm looking, because they don't want to be seen as like a bad kid. I wouldn't think of them as a bad kid anyway, but I've had sisters. I know what it's like. But yeah, I don't know. They won't fight so much in front of me. They wait till I'm not there. I'm okay with that though. I mean, that's less work for me. I'm not there breaking up fights. Ah, dear. There we go. And the face is always really difficult because I'm trying to like maneuver around teeny tiny things. Oh dear. I would say generally I like kids. I think kids are cute most of the time. I kind of do like having the role of just being like the aunt or occasional babysitter though. I do quite enjoy that role. I don't know how I'd feel about being a parent, but I like the role of like, I look after them sometimes and we have a nice chill time, and you know, because they're not my kids, I can spoil them a little bit and stuff like that, and it's nice, it's fun. Yeah. If they were my own kids and I have control over how they were raised, usually the shitty kids are the ones with shitty parents. Yeah, that's the other thing is, the people that like, the people who I know their kids, they are good parents, they're chill people. Like, they're friends that I've had for a long time, a lot of the time as well, so like, we get along very well, but like, generally it's like, they're not bad parents, so the kids are very polite. Oh dear. Again, they'd be a bit cheeky every now and again, but they're not bad. They're not being actually rude or anything like that. There we go. So it's like a pleasure to look after them for a little bit and give the parents a little bit of a break, because you know it's not going to be that stressful for you, sort of thing. Yeah, nice. Oh dear, the one who's like, are you telling me how to raise my child? Are you No, I think my friends have multiple times been like, I've been like, oh yeah, they were great, and they're like, do you want them? Would you like one? It's like, no, okay, thank you. Oh dear. It's not that you telling me how to raise my child, it's the, would you like one of them? You said you had a good time. Would you like this one? Like, no. I'm okay, thank you. You can keep them. Oh dear, they're very well behaved, they're very good kids. You can keep them. They're yours. I wouldn't want to, take them. Oh dear. I'm gonna go fetch you snacks. I don't need anyone to fetch me snacks. I have snacks on hand, like, all the time. Snacks on the other side. Snacks. The only snack I don't have on hand right now. For my birthday, someone. Whoop! No, my biscuits. They're gonna get crushed. The ones from my birthday, somebody got me. These are really nice, by the way. I need to find the company that sent them. They're like cookie dough. And you can like heat it up and have it as like hot cookie dough. So like you keep it in your freezer sort of thing. And then it's like lots of different slices of cookies and that are like basically cookie dough. And yeah, they're really, really good. And they have some really nice flavors as well. They're very sweet is the thing. So like I just can't eat very much of it. I mean, once you've heated it up. So I kind of have to be prepared to eat them because otherwise I just can't. Jasmine! Welcome on in! How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in. You're not early. Early stream. Welcome. Thank you, Grobbit. Oh dear. Oh dear. How was your stream and what did you get up to? I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in. Ah dear. If I have kids, I'm gonna teach them business skills from a young age. They can be rich when they're older and we can relax. Oh dear. I'll have them be little tiny business people. Fair enough. Fair enough. Dear, welcome on in, Raiders. How are you doing? We are doing embroidered animation here. We're doing them frame by frame. This one is a bit of a bigger one, so it's taking a little longer to fill in all of the colors, but we're getting there. We're getting there. It's just gonna be like one big embroidery for today. I hope that you had a lovely stream. Obviously, if you need to do any self-care post-stream, if you need to, you know, get yourself a drink or food or anything like that. If you need to listen to me singing horribly, if you want to skip this, completely understand. Very understandable, honestly. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week. That's good stream. Yeah, I'm glad. In here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Like, you see these young ass kids selling stuff? I was never to push it. Oh. You know who did do that? Me. Actually me. Out of my depth. You're back. I couldn't tell, Shifty. I couldn't tell. I hope work's going okay today. Fish whispers. What are you making? I'm making an animation out of embroidery, so we're doing frame by frame embroideries. Kind of like, it ends up looking like this. But it looks like I'm just doing a lot of very slow embroidery. Oh, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all. Ali Shadow, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Fish fingers, whispers. They can be fish fingers. We like a good fish finger Sani as well. Oh dear. What happened to you? So, we used to have like a stall every Sunday and we'd sell it at like a local kind of, I'm trying to be a little vague here because I'm like, I don't want to get caught, found out, doxed, yada yada yada. But like we had like a little stall at a market and every Sunday we would go set up stall and we'd sell and we would do it as kind of like a targeted thing. Like, I don't know how you put it exactly in that like, obviously we'd be quite loud, but having a couple of kids helping sell things brings in a lot of attention because obviously if the kids are happy to do it and are also repping the products and stuff like that, people are more likely to buy. So we were a part of the sales tactic. I should say voluntarily. Voluntarily. We got paid to do it. So it's like, you know what? You want pay me? I'll do it. But yeah, so we did that when we were really young. And then when I was a little older, I would just take to the streets and sell I almost said mayonnaise. Not mayonnaise, marmalade, which I'd make myself, and I'd sell it so that I could go on trips and stuff. Yeah. Oh dear, A market. God, get doxed. Get heck, I know that market. A market, I know that one. Oh dear, I'm doing pretty good. I just got back from the doc and got a referral to check. That is probably nothing. I'm glad that you've gone and got it checked. Fingers crossed it's nothing. Yes, fingers crossed. Mayonnaise and marmalade are very different. Yeah, it was marmalade, not mayonnaise. Oh dear. I would say that it was very optional. Like, I wouldn't have had to do it, but like, I chose to do it, and I'm glad that I did, because I had really fun. I had a lot of fun selling those stuff, to be honest. It was good. Like, when you'd have a good day, you'd feel really good about it. Selling marmalade is just like an orphan in a Dickens novel. No, I just, every now and again, you'd need like a little bit of extra money to go on trips and stuff like that. So yeah, I would sell marmalade. Homemade marmalade. Yeah. It was really good, by the way. I know that I'm biased because I made it, but like, I'm just gonna put it out there. I make really good marmalade. There were many people who'd be like, I don't think I like marmalade, but now I realize that I do like marmalade and I just don't like supermarket marmalade. And it's like, honestly, so true. Homemade marmalade is fantastic, and supermarket marmalade gives marmalade a bad name. Sorry. I don't make the rules, but that is how it is. Supermarket marmalade, not good. Homemade marmalade, really good. It's marmalade. Oh, sorry. Yes. Marmalade is like, it is like a, yeah, it's like a citrusy jam. Orange jam. Yeah. Oh dear. They don't need the chimneys clean. They just want to send her up there. Excuse me, governor. Spare a penny for some marmalade. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why I had to say it in the Bateman voice, but yeah, exactly. I had grown strawberries and now I didn't like store-bought strawberries anymore. Yeah, mistakes are made. It's just not the same. Homemade marmalade, technically, but not the marmalade. If I made it now, sure. When I made it, I was like 10. So, oh no, I should have been older than that. I was probably like 14, right? At that point, it was not homemade marmalade. If I made it today, it might be. It was a citrusy. Wait. I don't know if you're making like, because you were talking to me about this. Is this like a thing to do with bussy, or do you mean citrusy? Yeah, like what are we? Wait, what is it? Because I am very confused on the concept still, and I am still learning. Are you suggesting something about my marmalade, or not? I read it like that. Also, it's like. I'm still learning. What exactly do you mean, citrusy? You mean like it was citrus flavored? Because you're right, it kind of is citrusy. We'd always put lemon rind in it as well, so that it was a little bit more citrusy. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. Oh dear. Amazing. Oh dear. Oh dear, the citrusy so sour. It's so sour. But to be fair though, you kind of, so I don't, does everyone in here make jam? Can I go over the basics of making jam? Like, can I skip that bit? Because basically it's a lot of boiling for a long time with sugar, and then you do tests to see if it's thickening up by like taking a small amount, putting it in the fridge, seeing if it's starting to hold its shape, and if not, keep boiling. And you do that over and over again. But you do add an awful lot of sugar, and it kind of balances it out so that you get like a bit of tartness, but it's not bitter. It's like, it's tart rather than bitter. I think a lot of marmalade kind of gets a little lost in that, like you don't balance it right. It's either just sweet or if it's just bitter, and it's like marmalade's kind of in between. Oh dear, it's a good balance. That's important. I think they meant with one S. Yet citrusy. Poor Adashadow. Adashadow does not deserve. They are a hecking sweet bean, and we have looted their sentence unnecessarily. They didn't need that. First thing on a Friday, at the end of the week, actually. Oh dear, they didn't need that. I'm so sorry, Adashadow. You didn't deserve that. You deserve better. Oh dear. There we go. The citrusy. Help. Oh no, I think yeah, okay, go to here. Marmalade. I wouldn't be against making marmalade again, but we needed like a specific kind of orange. I think it was Seville oranges. Yeah, I need to find some of those, but I wouldn't be against making marmalade again because I do like marmalade, and I do think homemade marmalade is actually pretty amazing. I wouldn't be against it. I just need the right ingredients, because if I'm making marmalade, I'm not gonna half-ass it. That is the kind of thing that we could technically make on stream, because it takes a really long time, and a lot of it's just boiling on a hob, so if I had like a separate hob that I could set up upstairs, I technically could make marmalade on stream. Maybe one day I'll make marmalade on stream. The problem is, I don't know how to make a small amount of marmalade. I only know how to make like 20 jars of marmalade, and yeah, I do like marmalade, but I do not need 20 jars. So I would have to find a way of making maybe slightly less and then just making enough for my family or something. Because 20 jars is too many. Too many marmalades. As cool as it is. I have a question, Jelly. Do you want some marmalade? I could make one for you. You're not so far away. Oh dear. Is it worth to go through all the effort for one jar? That is true, to be fair. I probably would make one for my family, like for each member of my family that lives separately, so they all had some. I've ended mod. I knew it. Yeah, context mattered. I think the context mattered, Shifty. There was some context there that made it make more sense. Oh my god. Like, I was about to be like, Shifty, do you want me to come over to your house and give you some marmalade? But now it seems like a lot more sinister. Like, you want me to come over to your house after I've just approved that I'm gonna murder? Who knows? I don't make jam, but I do make homemade cranberry sauce. Delicious. Hell yeah. I do like cranberry sauce. That sounds pretty good. Hell yeah. Mmm. Delicious. I was going to come in and ask. I did. I did cranberries, pomegranate juice, raspberries, and orange juice. Oh, lovely. Oh dear, she was. I was not. That's not true. That was not true. Also, bear in mind, I didn't get modded. It was someone in chat who said it, not me. And I think the person who said it was Eoden, if memory serves. I think Eoden threatened to murder Haplin, and I was like, yeah, all right, go on then. Depending on the, it would be marmalade. It probably would be marmalade because like marmalade is my go-to. I'm not actually that fond of jam. I think jam's okay, but it's not my favorite. I am more of a marmalade kind of lady. So it would be the marm. You want the marm? I can make the marm. Throwing your chat under the bussy. It's my bad, I'm so sorry everyone. But it was Eoden, and they did threaten Haplin. And we did let it happen. Oh dear. Yeah. So, you know, I guess I was witness to a threat. I didn't see the murder. That being said, I haven't seen Haplin for a minute, so, you know. Just saying, I haven't seen Eoden or Haplin for a minute, so. It could be that was it. That was it. See, I'm more of a jam person because I tried orange, but it was so bitter. Okay, if that's the case, you're right. Because marmalade normally in stores is really bitter and they don't balance it at all. So like, actually agree, I don't like marmalade from the store. But I will make you some of my marmalade and you can try a little bit. We have some teeny tiny jars for trying. So I can get you a teeny tiny jar and see if you like it. Cause yeah. Sunkoi, welcome on in. We're talking about making jams and marmalades. Again, I am much more of a marmalade person than a jam person. But I do agree, I really, again, do not think that supermarkets do justice very easily. I think if you go to a market, you can probably get a good marmalade there, but like if you're buying it from Tesco's, I think it's like, meh. Oh dear, so he goes, I've been making marmalade for everyone. Oh look, Haplin's still alive, it's fine. We were talking Haplin because the message that got deleted, which said that they were going to kill you, Shifty's seen it now. But it's fine, because look, Haplin's alive and well and not dead. So look, everything ended up fine. Get your hello to you too, Grobbit. You can't greet people with that, Grobbit. Oh dear. Also, all this talk of marmalade has made me hungry for marmalade. But I don't want supermarket marmalade. Pigeon milk. I know what that is. You can't fool me. You will not get me agreeing to have pigeon milk, Brewster, ever again. Disgusting. Absolutely just vile. I can't believe it. I liked Brewster until I realized he kept vomiting in my coffee. Heckin', what the hell is that about, Brewster? Stop doing that. No more. Pigeons have boobs? No. Pigeon milk is referred to the concoction that pigeons vomit up for their kids because technically it does have milk-like substances in it. So what they do is they regurgitate their worms or whatever they've eaten with a mixture of like milk-like fluid, and that's pigeon milk. Technically there is milk in it, sort of, but it doesn't come from like titty. It comes from the pity of the stomach. It's very gross. Homemade cranberry jam is 100 better. Yes. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I need Tom Hardy milk. What if it was vomit? Would you still take it? If it was like, if Tom Hardy milk was like along the same veins as pigeon milk, would you still? Yeah? Or no? Yay or nay on the vomit milk? Is it for you? It's not for me. Oh dear. In the same way that store-bought marmalade is not for me. It's just not as good. It's just not as good. The thing is as well, I am in the loop at the moment, which I think, I expect that I'm not the only person here, where I was taught how to make marmalade by my grandmother, right? And their marmalade was really, really good. Now, whenever I made marmalade with them, it would end up being about as good as theirs because we would make it together. But making it on my own, it's never quite as good. And I cannot work out why. I don't know what I'm doing that means that my marmalade is not as good as theirs. So I am at the moment in the endless loop when it comes to marmalade of like trying to improve it, but then also not knowing what I'm doing differently in the first place, you know? Because it's just never that good and I don't understand it. It will consume from any and all orifices. Fair, fair. Needs that grandma magic. Yeah, maybe I have to have kids and then my children have to have kids and then maybe it'll be as good. But I don't know if it's worth 2 generations just to make good marmalade. Gilf prowess. Nans do have the secret. But I don't know. I don't get what the secret is because I literally, she's there the whole time that I make it. Right? So like, what is the secret? And how would you even keep that secret? I'm watching you. And she's not putting anything else in or doing anything different. And yet, my marmalade is just never quite as good as hers. It's still a lot better than Tesco, but like, it's just not the same. And I don't know. I feel like that's the same though, like they have like some soup recipes that they used to do growing up that I really, really liked. I make them and they taste really good. Do they taste as good? No. And I don't know why. I literally use the same brand of ingredients. Why do mine not taste as good as theirs? I don't understand. You have to regurgitate the oranges? Alright, next time. When I make yours shifty, I'll make sure that it has like essence of regurgitated orange. Oh dear, don't worry, just for you. So that your one is really good. Different pots and pans, maybe. Yeah, it could be that. Like that's the only thing I can think that I'm doing differently. As it gets at all of the negative energy. Oranges are known for having a lot of negative energy, to be fair. I often feel negative when looking at oranges. Oh dear. It could be maybe the pots and pans? Maybe? Because like, the only other thing I can think of is that maybe it's to like regional, because in Wales obviously quite different to England. Maybe regional stuff like water, like boiling water and stuff. Maybe it's different. I don't know, because water tastes different at different places. And that is the only thing I've been able to put together so far, is maybe that makes a difference. For the soup, maybe, at least. Also, do they weigh or eyeball? Oh, it's all eyeballed. Everything is eyeballed. My family weighing things? Are you mad? No, everything is eyeballed. It is, yeah. They will help you the first few times, and then, you know, you just chuck stuff in. All eyeballed. Oh dear. Chapel, sneaking rum in without your knowledge? I mean, I'd be okay with that actually. You know what? I would sneak some of that into my marmalade too. Maybe. I probably would. Not this first time, but like in the future maybe I'd experiment with it. That sounds pretty good. Oh dear, a slice of cocaine. I don't think so. Okay, no. I don't believe that is probably what they put in it. If I had to guess, that doesn't sound quite, just sounds very out of character for them, you know? Oh dear. Oh. There we go. Oh, you like it sliced? You fair, classy, very nice. I can respect that. Yeah, no, I don't know. It just, I mean, it's the same with a few recipes, other ones as well. Even like with my parents. Like, my parents make really, really good meatballs. And I don't know why, my meatballs are never as good. Like, they're still good. The taste is still there. If anything, I'd say the flavor of my stuff is milder than the flavor is theirs. Like, theirs is a very strong taste, which I really like, whereas mine is, like, mild. But I'm doing exactly the same thing as they're doing, so I don't know why mine tastes milder than theirs. I don't know. Grandmas knit the best shreddies. They do. The son is like, oh, bless you. I hope you feel better now that you're on like some antibiotics and stuff. Take care of yourself, Unpredictable. Hopefully the next time I see you, you're doing even better. Yes. Stay safe. Oh dear. Granny magic, that's it. Yeah, it must be. It's just the magic of other people cooking. Maybe that is partially it. It could be a psychological thing of like, because I'm not the person cooking, maybe it tastes better. Do you think maybe that's what it is? There's tea on my thread. Sorry, 2 seconds. I've dumped my thread in my tea. When? When did that happen? Oh my god. What the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? My thread just suddenly changed color. Okay, get that out of there. What the heck? I don't remember that. So British. Oh my god. Okay, well, oops. I don't remember doing that. It's good job I noticed. I was like, the threads just suddenly changed colour to like this weird brown. What's that about? It was tea infused. And you know what? It was tea infused, and I was not enthused about having tea sewn into my work. So I love tea. I do not need it in my thread. It would not be the first. I normally notice though. I normally at the very least notice if I've dunked it in my tea a few times during this process, to be like completely honest. That's I have ended up with my thread in tea a few times during this process. But I normally notice it at the very least, because it like gets heavier and drags. This training is late and I normally take lunch by now. Oh, hello. Get off me, thank you. Oh dear. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that though, Haplin. Heck, how can you sneakily heat up a lunch or something, or do wait? Embroidery. That's good. I like that. I like, yeah, embroidery. Yeah, good. Very nice. Slap that on a shirt. That's good. That's good, that is. Oh dear. Embroidery. I really like that. That's really good. You're right, to be fair. I don't know if other people have this issue. It's because I always have a cup of tea nearby, so like sometimes when I'm like gathering threads, I just sort of drag it through my tea. I've had noodles on them as well. I found like a chili flake on a thread before, and I was like, oh, my spicy thread. That's a top tier pun. It is. That one's really good. I like that a lot. Embroidery. An embroidery of a teacup with that underneath. Yeah, that'd be good. I like that. With like a little piece of like thread hanging out of it or something. It's my embroidery. Oh dear. I did have, to be fair, I've already told you guys about this, but I did have near the beginning of this project, I managed to lose an entire piece of black thread in my tea, and it sunk to the bottom. And as I was drinking, I didn't know that it was in there. I felt something like hitting my teeth, and I pulled this massive black thread out of my tea. It was very upsetting. Because like the first thought is not always thread, and it really did look like hair. And I was like, oh my god, I'm haunted and I'm going to die. This is it for me. This is the end. No way I'm getting out of this one alive. And then it was just thread that I dropped into my tea. It was gross. It was gross and disgusting, but yeah. Sometimes embroidery is gross and disgusting. I would not have, I would, but I have a hankering for hash browns, and they're not famously quick. Damn it. Damn you hash browns and your delicious potatoey fluffiness. Oh dear. I eat at least 50 quid of thread. I do eat a lot of that. But a true quote has never been taken. That is very true. Also, my ear hurts. What's wrong with you? Are you being, oh my god, it's kind of red as well. Oh. And my ear hurts. Like the outside of it. Does it look red? Am I mad? It's a little red. It's a little bit of a toasty ear right there. Why does my ear hurt? What has happened? Maybe my headset's too tight? Oh dear. Oh, flavored thread, nice £1 million idea. Sorry, I just like give my ear like a real quick massage here, because like, I don't know what's wrong with it, but it really hurts. I got a really painful ear suddenly. Oh dear. What causes sudden ear pain? Probably being squished. Probably doesn't like being squished as much as I've been squishing it. Oh well, I'll just leave it out of my headset. It's alright. I'm sure I won't miss out on that much. There we go. I get that sometimes with headphones. Yeah, it's weird. I've had these headphones for like years. And then suddenly, like 5 minutes ago, I was like, oh, my ears are feeling a little painful. Yeah, some sort. Oh, true, my ears are burning. Who's talking about me? Stop. My ears hurt. No more talking about me. Oh, dear. Yeah, if anyone's talking about me right now, I need you to stop so that I can put my headset back on. The problem is, when I take my headset off, I realize how loud I am, and it's like, oh, God, I am yelling 24/7. Amazing. Stop talking about me. Oh, dear. Shifty, no. No. Oh dear. Horn. Oh, thank you for the luck. Take care. I hope you get some hash browns, Haplin. Enjoy them. Oh dear. I actually don't know what I'm doing for lunch or not, or if I should go check if I should make some lunch or something. Horn. My one-eared horn. I don't know if I should check. I do have noodles. Dangerous noodles to eat and maybe splash all over my work again, but I do have them. Thing is, this is kind of the only embroidery I'm probably going to end up doing on stream today. So there is a part of me that's like, if I just power through, but then I feel like whenever I power through, it becomes like, and we're now 6 hours into the stream and I still haven't eaten lunch. And I'm not going to be eating lunch because I'm powering through. I never know. If I was better at like guessing how long these things take, I could probably work that way up, but it's hard. No. The only way to blow on your ear, yeah, please, if everyone could just blow on my ear real quick. So that it cooled down, because my ear is hurty. Yeah, if you could all just come around and blow on it. It's looking a bit better. I think it just needed a little break from the headset, to be honest. Oh dear. I do have like particularly stiff ears. You know like how some people have like pretty floppy ears? My ears are like very, very stiff all the time. Like it's really hard to bend them and maneuver them. They're just stiff. Stuck in there? Stuck in my... What are you? What? Who? Okay, sure. Well, you're not hurting anyone, so I guess you can stay. Mine too, because I got them pulled in! Sonny, welcome back. My ears hurt. Well, specifically one of my ear hurts. And I think it hurts from the headset. They used to be floppy, yeah, like my ears are very... you can move them, but they're like very, very stiff. It's like mostly like this bit. The bottom is not too bad, but they're very hard. I have very, very hard ears. Ugh. Come on. Stop. Stop. Stop being red. Come on. You're fine. Yeah, it's just like a little achy. I don't know what I did to it. Except for maybe wearing the headset. That one I could see being that the issue is the headset. But I've had this head for years. I don't know. Maybe it's just not having it today. Maybe it's all the embroidery. Maybe my ears are tired of embroidery. Now, I thought maybe my arms and my hands would get tired, but I did never consider that my ears might in fact get tired of embroidery after this period of time. It's very stiff. See, that's just fake though. No. Shifty, if you're there, can you delete that quote? Because that's a fake quote, and we're not here for fake quotes. The quote system is less fun when people put fake quotes into it. You're trusted with that. Thank you. I'll remove that if you add fake quotes, because as much as you're a very valued member of the community and I love chatting with you, no. We take quotes very seriously here. But mainly we just want them to be, you know, it's more fun when they're like actual real. Oh dear. You did say that? Well, no, I didn't say that, because I think the context makes it very clear that I said come with C-O-M-E. Oh dear. So that's not what I said. Yeah, she said come, and there was plenty of like context around to indicate that that's what I said. Oh dear. You have brought dishonor to quoting. God, could you imagine? We go to court, Your Honor, but she did say the word come. It's like, yes, but objection. Ah, dear. It was, the context around it clearly stated that it was the other version of come, which meant this was a twisting of words. But, hold it, Your Honor. Dear. We could bring back the Phoenix Wright music. I can't play the Phoenix Wright music on stream too much. It does stress me out a little bit. As much as Phoenix Wright is a silly, silly game, it does stress me out a little bit, the music, sometimes. Ah, dear. Very simple. There we go. There, that's better. A proper quote. Ah, dear. Woos! That girl I see staring right... Wait, what? I was thinking of a flagship I knew how to say. Oh, wait! Is that the song in Mulan? Ah, dear. Is it? I used to love Mulan. Like, to be fair, it was also one of the only films we had on video, so I watched Mulan a lot, but I also really liked Mulan. Like, I think Mulan, probably one of the best Disney films that I watched growing up, at least. I really liked it. Actually, I think it's still pretty high up there. I think it has some really, really good songs. I kind of like the themes. I like the characters. Yeah, I really, really I think Mulan is still actually really high up there for me. I was talking about it like, yeah, when I was a kid, it was one of my favorites, but I think also as of now, it's one of my favorites. I think it has some of the best songs. Like, Reflection is good. I do think that the The heckin' training montage with Make a Man Out of You is just really, really strong. It's really, really strong. That's a strong scene. Yeah, Mulan was definitely one of my favorites as a kid. We didn't have Mulan. You only watched it? Oh, okay. Some people say Reflection is about Mulan being trans. I think you could take that song. You could. I don't think it's about Mulan being trans, but I think there would be that kind of, how to put it? It does kind of like reflect that as well. Reflect. I think it could very easily be the experiences, like you could see the experiences of someone being trans in it. So while I don't think that Disney wrote Mulan as a trans character, because Disney, I don't think so. I think you could definitely relate to it. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, it might not have been intended that way, but I do think I could see why people would relate to it in that way. Oh no, I already have one in there. Oh, good on me. Oh yeah. Responsible. Nice. Oh dear. Loved A Whole New World, and I never watched it. Oh, I would recommend it. Being a queer kid, you really appreciate the themes in Mulan. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, Let It Go is Elsa coming out, people say. I think, and I get why, to be honest, there is a want for Disney to have more inclusion that isn't just one thing here and there, like to have those kind of stories being told. And I think historically, the LGBT especially has, you know, you kind of make your own canon so that you have that inclusion where companies won't actually include you. So I think, this is why though I'm always like, if you relate to the song as a queer person, fantastic, really happy, that's great. Don't give Disney any credit it doesn't deserve though. By saying that Elsa is a gay character when it's not explicit, don't give Disney that credit, because Disney literally cancelled the Owl House for being too gay. Disney doesn't deserve that credit. So like, if you relate to it, fantastic, amazing, and I'm really happy. But I wouldn't personally give Disney any credit it doesn't deserve. Like, yeah, personally, that's my take on it. If you relate to it, amazing, fantastic. But yeah. There's definitely parallels, even if it's not the intention. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm just very against giving Disney credit, to be honest, most of the time, because I think some of Disney's best stuff comes from people that come in and do one thing and then leave, and I think Disney often doesn't treat them very well. I think Disney doesn't treat a lot of people very well, and I'm not a big fan. I think the great thing about Let It Go is it's about being who you are and not what people want you to be, and that really can apply to anything and anyone. So not the intention story, but a lot of great parallels. I hate Disney though. I was like, I can't say that I'm the biggest fan of Disney. I like Disney shows, and a lot of them are my childhood, but do I like Disney themselves? Yeah, no. I think I like what a lot of communities do with Disney property though. And again, yeah, it's like Let It Go was a really good song, and a lot of people could relate to it, because you could relate it to sexuality. You could also relate it to basically anything where it comes to like letting go of societal standards. You could relate it to dyeing your hair a fancy color, or it could be related to your mental health and being more open. It could be to do with the way you live life different to other people. It could be to do with literally anything, which is great because it does make it very relatable for a lot of kids who will grow up and watching it. But we don't give Disney credit it doesn't deserve. Yum, 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 yum. There's a great video somewhere about Disney writers back in the day who was gay, and some of the songs have some LGBT undertones within the limits of Disney. Yes, which I think is good. That's nice. I'm glad. But yeah, we give that person the credit, maybe more than Disney. That person, the person who did that, yeah, you get that credit. Disney as a company, just a regular US company busy crushing, absorbing other companies. Yeah. I think the thing that really bothers me about Disney in particular is the backhandedness of it. When Disney will do things like, you know, do rainbow merch for Pride Month while cancelling the Owl House for having a gay character in it. It's like very, very backhanded. And like, it's the wanting to be both sides of it. It's like, I want to be, you know, friendly and opening and rainbows, ha ha ha. But then also as soon as someone is actually having an experience that would be associated with the LGBT, we gotta get rid of that. Can't have that. So yeah, that's my feeling. I don't like Disney very much. Yes. I Can't Dance is canonically supposed to be Chad coming out to Ryan. They were supposed to be together, but Disney said no. How dare. Don't remove that from me. Give me it back. Oh, the Little Mermaid was one of them. Oh, I see. See, the Little Mermaid. I grew up with videos a lot, right? We didn't have The Little Mermaid on video, but we did have The Little Mermaid 2. So I actually don't really remember much about The Little Mermaid because the only version of The Little Mermaid that I really watched was The Little Mermaid 2, which I watched many, many times because we had it on video. I can't wait for Disney to unveil the next openly gay character in a Disney movie. Can't wait for that. Never before seen. Ever. Oh my god. Yeah, so I have a lot. I remember watching The Little Mermaid 2 a lot. A lot of it, I didn't really notice it as a kid, but I do notice it as an adult. There's like a lot of really odd Disney sequels, but I quite liked The Little Mermaid 2. Like, yes, it adds a lot to the original story that was never mentioned. I get that. And also, the main character is very annoying. That's true. I still kind of liked it. You know, another film that I really liked that I'm realizing as an adult might not be a good film, but that I enjoyed? Quest for Camelot. I believe that's what it's called. Quest for Camelot. I really liked it. I remember watching that film as a kid and being like, oh, hell yeah. But I have not seen it as an adult, and I don't know how well it's aged, but I had that on video when I was younger, and I really liked it. I really liked the songs in Quest for Camelot. It was very silly, but really good. I don't know, I expect it's one of those films that was like straight to video. Oh dear, I don't know if anyone else would have actually watched it unless you owned it. But I really liked it. Oh dear, I can show you some moves, and the next scene they swap clothing. Oh dear. Disney were originally producing Nimona but turned it away because production quit us. Yeah, I knew about that one as well. Yep, Nimona I was aware of, but you know what? It's fine because Nimona's done just fine. Same way that Owl House did really well. Like, they keep saying no to these shows or cancelling these shows that do really, really good, specifically because of, at some point, they might realize that it is actually maybe not even good for business. Like people like these shows, and maybe they should keep them, maybe. Ah, dear. As an irrelevant side character, they can be cut out for intent. Yeah, exactly. Also, Kelsey, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. I'm trying. So, everyone's talking about really important political issues right now, which is very, very important and very relevant for a lot of stuff going on. I am trying really hard to remember the song that I like from Quest for Camelot, which is why I keep going silent and looking like I'm thinking, because I'm trying to remember how the song went. But, you know, everyone else is having that really important discussion. Meanwhile, I'm just going to be here like, how did that song go? How did it go? Because I remember really liking it. I might have to Google it. I might have to Google the lyrics to remember how the tune went. Oh, did you do cosplay? Hell yeah. How is it going? I hope that it is going smoothly. I wish you minimal redos and everything working well the first time. Hell yeah. Oh dear. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh dear. I'm also really glad Nimona got made. Yeah, because that was definitely up in the air for a minute about whether it would get made at all. I'm glad that it did. And obviously, they've done very well. People really liked it. Ah, dear. Just check the discography of Quest for Camelot. Celine Dion did a song in it. I would like, please, Quest. Did nobody else watch this? Was it just me? Because I had this film on video. Yeah. Oh my god. I probably can't play any of the songs on stream, even with it being a bit older. It's a really good, I really liked it. Storyline. During the times of King Arthur, the story of an adventurous brave girl named Kaylee, whose father, a knight of the Round Table, is killed by Saruba, a maniacal brute who steals Excalibur and ultimately threatens to seize King Arthur's Camelot. Kaylee enlists the blind reclusive knight, Garrett, and a goofy two-headed dragon to brave the enchanted forest and retrieve the magic sword. Yeah, that's also one of the main characters is just straight up blind. And they're blind the whole story. They never get better. It's not one of those Disney films where like they magically they're just blind. And they talk, like they have a whole song about how they maneuver the world as a blind person. Which is like very much weirdly before the times when it comes to representation. Oh dear. It's interesting. I liked it. Oh dear. Oh, I love the movie! Yes! Yes, I'm glad. I'm making my Hogger for Final Fantasy! Basically, it's a fursuit, but I'm gonna cut out the head with a fur pattern and cut and sew it so he's not bald anymore! Oh my god, okay, in that case, if you're cutting fur today, I wish you the very best of luck with the fur not getting everywhere. Did it have a jester character? Sort of this chicken character that was like, not a jester, but there was this chicken, right? There were vibes of this chicken being effectively a jester, but they weren't, but they were in everything, kind of. It's a, yeah. I once cut my thumbnail to have a chip because I thought it was cool, and the villain in Quest for Camelot. True. Oh my god. The villain in Quest for Camelot that's a cosplay goal right there. If I could bulk up enough to like, and then get like the really slick back red hair. I absolutely would love to cosplay him. I don't have really the best starting body, but I could get there. I hope the crunch goes well. Yeah, I hope the crunch goes well. The fur on the head is very fine piled, so it's not that messy, but the fur on the arm will be messier. Oh, good luck. As soon as I hear anyone's working with fur, I'm like, I bless your carpet that it does not inhale the fur, and that the fur stays as much on the fabric as possible. Oh dear. I hope that where you live is not infested with fur for several years, and that it is nice and everything just stays in one place nice and neatly. I know there are ways you can cut fur so that it's like safer, but I feel like even when you cut fur in the way that you're meant to, it still gets everywhere. Like it's fur. It always gets everywhere. You could be the best fur cutter person in the world, and the fur would still get everywhere. It's a very resilient fabric. It will find a way to populate your entire house. I need to find cheap long sleeve leggings so I can. Oh yes, do the Velcro. Hell yeah. To be fair, once you have one suit for that, you can probably just reuse it if you ever do a similar shaped character, right? It's an investment. Also, Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Like, I have several elements. They're normally, I use a lot of shapewear, to be honest, because it sticks to one place in your body and doesn't move too much. But I have those with like Velcro all over, because I can just add Velcro to whatever else I want to put. If I need bigger hips, I can just on. Nice and easy. How have I not seen Quest for Camelot? That's the kind of thing I would have loved as a kid. I absolutely adored it. It has a female main character who wants to become a knight, and everyone's like, you can't become a knight because you're a woman, you have to get married. And so she literally just like steals a horse and runs away into the forest. And like she is pretty useless as a knight, I'm not being but like, you know, she gave it her best. It's great. Like, doesn't she run away in her wedding dress on the horse, right? Like, she just zips out of there. She's like, oh, hell no. She does learn. She gets better, yeah. Oh, dear. Yeah, and the person who trains her is, like, yeah, blind, but, like, way better at fighting than her. Oh dear. The dragons are weird, and I remember them being weird because aren't they brothers, but don't they also kiss? I could be wrong. I could be remembering it wrong, but I'm like really sure I was gonna make this intricate armor fit for him with a big axe, but honestly, heck it. Wear a Hawaiian shirt, oversized jeans, do dad fit. Nice. And people will love that. Like, it's comfortable for you, everyone loves seeing it. 10 out of 10. I'm gonna make the armor for a con in April. Why not? Yeah, give yourself like a longer time. I think that's very sensible. Signed me up yesterday. I am so sold on this film. It's very cheesy, but it's like good cheese. It's the good cheesiness. The songs, the villain song. Wait, I'm gonna find it and put it in chat so you can listen to it, because the villain song. Don't worry, there's no. You know who the villain is immediately. It's not subtle. Like, you know who the villain is as soon as he pops on screen. It's the guy with like the slicked back red hair that's like 10 times taller than everyone else. Oh dear. Is it this one? Oh no, this has the whole scene.
Let's go back to good old bad days.
God, he's singing.
Acts of kindness. Arthur and his kingdom will be mine.
I need you to just stop laughing and start singing. Okay, that's the other thing. The eyes. Why do his eyes be doing like this? God, I remember the animation. Like, everyone's animated pretty well, and he is animated well, but like, weird. His eyes are just like this. Constant. He's always looking everywhere. Alright, I'll get you. This is the whole scene, so you might need to like jump around a little bit to find the song. I think the chicken's in this bit as well. Oh my god. Quest for Camelot is really something. I don't know if I'd say it's a good movie, but I think it's a movie a lot of people here would enjoy. Because it is, yeah, I think you'd enjoy it. There are some weird bits in it, but like generally I like it. I think it's it is very Disney-esque, but like with a lot of chameleon looking ass. Yeah, this is what I mean where I'm like, you know who the villain is. The first time he appears on screen, you're like, oh, well, that's the bad guy. And then they establish him as a villain pretty quickly. Like, it's not subtle. He literally looks he's animated so differently to everyone else in the film. Like, he is so out there. Like, in proportion, except he's so different from everyone else, and I love him. I love him dearly. I wish I had a better build to cosplay him. Could you imagine getting together like a Quest for Camelot cosplay squad? Oh my god. I would love to. But I also want to be Ruba. I want to be him. Or, is there anyone else I'd want to be? Like, Kayleigh's fine, but she doesn't wear anything. You want to be the chicken, you can claim chicken. You know the guy with the balls and chains for arms? I'd be kind of down for being him. He doesn't have the biggest part in the movie, but he's pretty cool. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's just like a built guy, but instead of arms, he has massive chains. Silas? Maybe. I need like a list of all the characters in Quest for Camelot, please. Can I get, how do I use this? I want, if I just do Quest for Camelot characters, group cosplay time? Maybe. Oh dear. Oh god, he's so cool. Heckin' Ruba. Oh, he doesn't come up as a main character. Okay. The Griffin. I could be the Griffin, yeah, sure. Go on then. I'll be the Griffin. The Minions. Yes, the Minions. Oh, we don't get any good pictures of them. They're in it. I want good pictures of the Minion. I forgot that Merlin's technically in it. I don't think he plays a very big role, but he is there. Oh, from League of Legends. Oh, not from League of Legends. Oh, Brian Eno and Foxy. Yeah, so yeah, if you're interested, you should watch Quest for Camelot. I have no idea what platforms it's on. It's also very much a like turn your brain off kind of movie. It's not that complicated, like nothing that, it's a very straightforward movie. You don't need to be big braining to watch it. Yeah, no. You could just turn brain off. The forest is really pretty. I wish forests were like that. Like with all like the whole like I do like that kind of feeling though. The idea of like interacting in a positive way with nature is kind of fun. I like that. You know what Quest for Camelot really was before its time. It came out too early. Except for I think people would complain about like maybe how quick the pacing of it is. Very quick. It's a fast-paced thing. I think I can imagine people having complaints about that, which is fair. It is very fast-paced. It works, but it's fast-paced. Looking at my list of things to watch on casting. Yeah, because you can kind of just turn your brain off. Yeah, you can just turn brain off and watch, and you don't miss anything, you know? Oh dear. I would say watch for the forest scenes because the forest is really pretty. Like, they clearly put a lot of effort into like the designs in there. But like outside of that, yeah, you don't need to watch. I think I hit everything there that I needed to. Yeah. Oh dear. It would be longer nowadays, yeah, I think so too. I think they were like rushing for it to be on the video and stuff like that. I agree, it probably would be quite a bit longer now. Oh dear. Damn, we just missed out on having a full feature-length quest for Camelot. Did I run out of brown? Oh no, there's some here. Okay. I do have more brown on the next page. I haven't used that much brown, but I also didn't buy that much brown, so that might be why. Only 18 something in reality, yeah. I sometimes question that religious people want violent parts in the Bible. Wait, really? People read the violent parts of the Bible? I guess, yeah, it maybe like made more sense at the time. Yeah, now it doesn't make as much sense. Actually, nowadays it'd be a Netflix series. Quest for Camelot. Oh my god. Do you think there's like a generation of people that would actually be down for that though? Because if I would be down for that. I would be down for that. Like, you know, I did really like the characters growing up. I would be interested in more. Yeah, I'd be down. The only character I remember not liking so much were the dragons. I didn't like the dragons as much. I liked the chicken. The dragons? Nah. They were not the comic relief for me. I didn't like them. I thought they were weird. And I didn't like that they were always fighting. It's like, chill out, guys. You're on the same side. Reminds me of Bright Ear from Roxy with taller and more muscle. Yeah. Dear, would you trust Netflix to remake it? I don't know. I think it depends on the team working on it. Also, I feel like it's fine. The source material is of bare bones. Oh dear. Like, because it really wasn't very long. You know, you'd have to add a lot to it anyway. Oh dear. True. Yeah, like... Also, if you in hindsight look at what the plot was, like what their plans were to infiltrate the castle, it's very silly. It's very silly. I don't know. I don't know that their plans were all that thought out. I don't... Then again, maybe Rhubar's probably too busy looking in every direction at once to think up a proper plan for infiltration, but it is what it is. Oh dear. It was also weird that the chicken was so high up in the ranks, considering that they were never a human. Like, it is kind of weird. Like, the chicken is, like, right there with him all the time. But, like, it's just a chicken. And also, it gains the ability to speak human, which is weird. But it is also, at its core, a chicken. I don't know. It's weird how it kind of climbs the ranks. Like, how incompetent are the humans if the chicken's ahead, you know? Oh dear. There are some weird things. Also, the chicken in Quest for Camelot kind of reminds me of Olaf from, what do you call it? Frozen. There's a vibe there. I feel like they share that vibe. I feel like that's the same character reskinned and on the other team. Oh dear. I low-key want Xiaolin's Showdown to be remade. We were talking about the other day, right? That's one that I didn't watch growing up, but everyone said they really liked it. The chicken was high on the pecking order. God dang it. God dang it. It was though, and I don't know why. I don't know why the chicken was like in as much of the movie as it was. I liked the chicken, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed the chicken on screen. I definitely enjoyed the chicken a lot more than I enjoyed the dragons, which is silly. Oh dear. It's actually, weirdly, because the dragons were also kind of like outcasts. Well, all three of them are outcasts for different reasons. The dragons are outcast because they're conjoined twins, right? And the other dragons don't like that. They think it's like unsightly. Garrett is an outcast because he's blind. And so cannot fight as well as the other knights they said, which isn't true, but they say that he can't. And then, well, Kaylee is not really an outcast. She's a woman who, and in a society, well, I guess she is an outcast maybe after the first couple scenes. I don't think she starts the movie as an outcast, per se. Hers is more about, I can do the same job as a man, shut up. Oh dear. All Shaolin warriors who are sent out to retrieve items that possess power in order to stop evil. That's a pretty fair concept, fair, simple, but works. Conjoined, blind, and a woman, the 3 taboos. Yeah, I was gonna say. She's not so much, she's an outcast when she refuses to marry and like become a housewife. Then she becomes an outcast, but she doesn't start the movie as an outcast. Really. Oh dear. But then, you know, you think women get to just decide when they get married? No. No. They don't get to, they don't. Damn it. Oh dear. But no, it's an interesting movie. Again, I'm not gonna come out here and say it's an amazing movie. There's a lot of weird stuff in it, and like, you know, stuff that's like, maybe not the best animation, or they didn't have the highest budget and stuff like that. But generally, it's an enjoyable movie. It's an enjoyable one. I imagine you would enjoy it. I find the ones who have tend to be... Oh, wait. And have more chill about their religion. Oh, I see. I was gonna say, like, wait. I don't know why I thought... I was getting very confused because I was thinking it was you were talking about the Xiaolin Showdown thing, and I was like, what? Wait, is Xiaolin Showdown a religion? I had no idea. Oh my god, that's news to me. I thought it was a television show, but then again, I never watched it, so maybe it is a religion. Maybe. I mean, I can't argue that. I've never seen it, so I wouldn't know. That can be the canon in my head now. Xiaolin Showdown, canon in my head is that is now a religion, and there are definitely people in this community that are following it. That being said, anyone who is following the Xiaolin Showdown religion and not the Great Duck in the Sky, we see you. How dare. This is a channel that supports the Great Duck in the Sky, thank you. I kind of want to get another ducky. I want more ducky tattoos. I probably should just keep willy-nilly getting tattoos, but there's a part, it's very addictive. Getting tattoos is very, very addictive, even if they're silly, stupid tattoos. It's like, damn, I want another, well, because he's all on his own, right? Look how lonely he is. He needs a friend. I want to get him a friend. But I haven't decided what I want to get him, so my brain immediately goes to, well, if I just get another duck, then I have 2 ducks on my arm, but I don't need another duck. I mean, I didn't need the first duck, but... Oh, I don't know. I would like him to have a little buddy of some sort. I was thinking, maybe... Because there is like a... Maybe like a little penguin, or like another little bird of some sort, maybe? Or maybe... I don't know. Oh dear. When 2 or more people have horror but at the same time, they challenge each other to a Xiaolin Showdown. Oh, okay. And the winning... So it's a lot of fights then, I'd assume. Like a lot of fights back to back. I mean, that sounds fun. That sounds exciting. Oh yeah. I guess it makes sense with the title of the show. It's Showdown. You'd expect there to be some sort of level of... Some sort of fight, whether it be physical or intellectual. Ooh. That was a noise. Sorry. I don't know if that picked up for you. I'll just keep an ear out. Keep an ear out. That was a noise and a half. That wasn't in the house, so I'm not too worried about it, but if it's loud enough to like come from that side of the building, it does make you wonder, you know? I'm sure we'll hear about it if there's anything we need to do. Oh dear. Pretty much. I have nostalgia glasses on. Yeah, this is the same for me as Quest for Camelot, where I'm like, I think you'd enjoy it, but I bear in mind, I am also nostalgic for it, so it's like, I probably have rose-tinted glasses. When it comes to someone being a first-time viewer, I don't want to get your hopes up too high. Oh dear. Alright, I need to do the other hat. And then I can start doing shadow and highlight. The door is not getting filled in. I'm going to keep the door plain. Because I like the idea of it being like a glass door, which is, I know, a little boring, but it's mainly just the characters I want to focus on. A lot of the panels don't have a lot of space in them, so this one having some space I think is a good thing. So I'm not gonna fill in the color of the doors. Doors will stay like that. And then yeah, work out from there. I need to get the other side, the shoes and the hat both need to be brown, but like leatherish. And then I could do highlight and I could do shadow, and then we've got it. And then we've got our big frame. Oh, this one is taking a lot longer. To be fair, because yeah, yesterday we did like, we've been doing this week frames in like 2 to 3 hours. And this one is 4 hours and I'm not even finished filling in all the bits for it yet. But that's okay. That's okay. It does make me wonder. I think probably I won't get lunch while on stream today, because I think since we have the hat, shadow, and highlight to fill in, I think we'll finish before like 5 hours. And so I think because I'm expecting to finish in like the next hour, wasting time eating lunch would be like, well, yeah, it'd be like, oh yeah, you get yourself a snack though, just because I'm not eating. You get yourself food, for sure. You can all eat for me. You have some good snacks for me. Look after yourselves. And then I'll eat afterwards, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. To be fair, it's probably a good thing as well, because it means I won't splash noodles all over this, which would be a shame, considering that there is a lot of white embroidery thread on this. It'd be a shame if I was to just splash noodles all over it. Go. And go. And then I just need to do the shoe, the hat. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. Interestingly as well, there won't actually be a lot of shading in certain parts, like on the legs and body, for instance, because I am using the shadow color as an actual color in a few places, which was not something that I initially intended to do, and it just kind of happened by accident, and I'm just, well, I've done it now, so I'm stuck with it kind of thing. That's the thing with embroidery, it's a little difficult to recolor once you've already done it, because I did make a couple mistakes with the colors early on, and I just kind of had to like work my way around it, because oops. Oopsie doopsie, I've used the wrong color. I should have made like a proper list of like where certain colors was meant to be used so that I could refer back to it, but I didn't. So I've made a few mistakes. I mean, I don't think you'd visually see them because they're not different from frame to frame. It's like as soon as I made the mistake, I made a decision whether or not to fix it then and there, or if I was just going to change it for the rest of it. And most of them I've just changed for the rest of it. So you wouldn't notice that there are any mistakes. It's stuff like on, yeah, like for areas where like the shadow is, that color was meant to be only shadow, but I've ended up using it as a main color, and that's because I forgot that I had an extra shade of purple, which I just haven't used now because there was no place for it because I accidentally used something else. Oh dear. To be fair, it's not bad to have pointers for things that I do next time though, especially because this is the first time I've done a project like this. Having some ideas where I've made mistakes, at least then I can make note of that for next time and be like, don't do that again, or make a list and so that you don't do it again. It's not even that many colors, but it is hard to remember. Okay, that's the shoes. I'm gonna tie those off and use a new piece of brand for the hat because it's a bit far away. And I'm running out of thread. Okay. Nice. And out here. Oh, getting there. We're getting there. I do feel like she's a lot more detailed than he is, which bothers me a little bit. But, yeah. Thing is, so just for like clarification, this is a clip which has 3 people in it. It has the 2 that I've already done, and then this, who is, I believe, Rubber Ross, who is also in this clip in the background. But because you can hear their voice coming through every now and again, I was like, I don't want to not include them because you can hear them talking. And they are also in the last scene. But I was like, I kind of want... Rubber Ross's character is like... This is like a demonish character, but it's like a bit more skinny and like a bit more like kind of like comfy clothes, kind of in the house sort of animated kind of look. Whereas I was like, I kind of want bodyguardish look. So they've got like some of the same features, but I've like bulked them up to like high heavens. So it doesn't really look so recognizable as them anymore, which wasn't my intention, but is how it's like worked out. I think that's like more of a, I need to get better at character design kind of thing. And because I don't do a whole lot of character work, yeah. Oh dear, could always put some details on the shirt. If I put details on the shirt now, I have to go back to all of the other embroideries and redo them. I've already done embroideries of him, and I probably don't have the time at this stage to go back and fix up all the ones I've already done. That's, yeah, this is the problem of it being like Traditional, not digital. Sorry, there's like something stuck in my throat. Get out. Okay, I think it's good. Oh, that's what reminds me. No. Did you know, I'm pretty sure Shifty told me that they did an animated embroidery. I'm still waiting to see it, but I have complete trust in Shifty that they were telling me the truth. And I'm honestly really looking forward to seeing their animated embroidery. Yeah. I can't remember when they told me they'd done it, but I'm pretty sure Shifty told me they were doing that. Right? Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm assuming you're... Oh, that reminds me. Actually, Shifty, sorry if I've missed this. Have you seen... Actually, I'll do it into a DM rather than public. It's nothing bad. I'm just wondering. Oh. Gotcha. Ignore that noise. You can't hear that, right? That's my phone. Oh dear. This got fired. Yeah, sorry, actually. that is definitely what happens. Cheers. Yeah, I was just wondering. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I wondered if they'd maybe been with you, but like not here. But no, that's fair. Okay, all good, no problems. Oh dear, intense typing. Yeah, that was just me firing Shifty from the mod team. Yeah. Shh, they don't know yet. I don't know. Or maybe they do. They did just type it in chat. I'm starting to get the suspicion they might have checked it. I could be wrong. Oh dear. There we go. Ooh. Alright. Could you imagine if like, I was like, oh Shifty, yeah, can you just check your DMs really quickly? And then the DM is like, you're fired. Get out of the mod team. God, that'd be so mean. That'd be so mean. That would be the worst. Like, unless Shifty had done something god awful. Like, I don't know what the precedent would be for like doing something that nasty. Oh dear. Or like, I wait till like halfway through the stream, and then I'm like, oh, by the way, Shifty, I know you've been here for like a couple of hours, but did you know that you're fired from the mod team? Oh my god. I do not solicitor, yeah, no. Shifty is, yeah, doesn't do that. Oh dear. Could you imagine? That'd be so mean. Ooh, wait, no, I like that. That. Hell yeah. Also, I shared a thing. I see it. I'm assuming I can't share this publicly, so I won't bring it up on stream. Also, it's in DMs, so actually that would then expose the DM that I just spent so long keeping secret from the rest of chat. That would also, yeah, no, we don't do that. We don't leak DMs here. No. We're good beans. Unless someone asks me to, and then sure, go on then. I don't take a lot of convincing. Oh dear. Also, yes, please do not show our Twitch. You got it, mod Shifty. I will in fact not do that. Yes. I do have a way of showing stuff on the Discord now though, which I really like. Like, you know, Sonny shared a thing with us earlier. I can be like, look at this. Look at this! You can just show it. Like, look what Sonny's been doing. Look at that! Isn't that cool? Look at that shiny. Hell yeah! It's pretty cool. I have power now. I have power. Hell yeah! Very hecking cool. Yeah. I like being able to do that. It's nice. It's nice being able to bring it up so everyone else can see it as well. Moriku, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're going hard because we've only got 3 days left to finish this animation, but we're doing pretty well. This is the biggest frame in the whole project, and so we're spending today's stream getting this frame done because it's so big. And then yeah, after that, they're all smaller. I left this one to last because it's technically a still frame, so it doesn't really do anything compared to some of the others, but it is the biggest frame, so we need to get it out the way at some point. Murder is okay. I don't agree with this. I don't. While I might have approved the message technically, can somebody, there isn't a I don't know, this is a weird thing to ask people to do actually. I'm curious about whether it's been long enough that mod stuff will have been like, no. Is anyone here who's not, no, I'm not gonna ask Morgan, that would be mean. I kind of want someone to like put the same message in chat that got like, removed before the I'm going to murder you one, to see if it works, but I also am like, I don't really want to make anyone have to type that in chat because that's a hell of a chat log. And like, unless it's someone like Robert, I don't know that, or Eoden, or like Sonny, I don't know, like, might freak me out a little bit. If it was one of them, I kind of expect it, but when it's a sweet bean, you don't expect it so much. Oh dear. Not of course that you three are not sweet beans, but you also cursed beans. Very, very cursed beans. It's a mixture of sweet and cursed. Has to be a non-VIP. Yeah. Unfortunately, all of the biggest trolls in this community that, you know, are people that, what do you call it? The people that would say that are all VIPs, so it doesn't work. Oh dear. Here we go. I volunteered to be the target of the message to not have people be offended. Ah, I was gonna volunteer to be the target. That's very sweet of you. Don't worry, I was gonna say you could just threaten me. Because if you just type, I'm going to kill you into chat, I expect that really that's just it coming towards me then. I'm just curious about whether, because I know that basically when you approve something or disapprove something, it does wear off on Twitch. Like, it's not something that it stays forever. I'm just curious if, because it's been a few hours, if it would have already worn off or not. But at the same time, I kind of hope that it would at least last to the end of the stream. I'm not going to volunteer because I don't want to die today. I'm sorry. I would never make anyone else volunteer. I will volunteer as tribute. Oh dear, you can threaten to kill me. Oh dear. Oh, I'm in East London. Butter knife. Do you actually have a butter knife? I don't have any butter knives. I only have like the regular cheap ones. Like butter knife, like an actual like smooth edge butter knife. I don't own a butter knife. Does anyone here own? Actually, Shifty is someone who strikes me as someone who might own a butter knife. Shifty, am I wrong? I feel like you own a butter knife, right? Oh dear, what? How do you eat food? With a normal knife? With a regular serrated knife? Yeah. I own many butter. You own multiple butter. Why? How much butter do you have? Oh my god, Shifty's got all that butter. Next to the forks and spoons in my drawers? Wait, are we talking about the same thing? I'm talking about like a butter knife. Knife. You use these? Oh, this is a good one. They're like children's knives. You use butter knife? Let me get like is there like a more modern version of a butter knife? I guess I can just get this. And that does get the point across. Oh, it already exists? I already have a picture of a butter knife? Really? I don't remember that. I feel like I'll put it in live stream chat. It makes no sense, but here's a picture of a butter knife. Oh, you mean a steak knife? No. I think we're having confusion over what a butter knife is. This is a butter knife. Like, it's like a really smooth knife so that it doesn't leave any dents in the butter. That's a butter knife. Blunt, with some serration. Is that a steak knife? A butter knife is just a knife. No, a butter knife is there is a knife for butter. Oh dear. And that is a butter knife. It's a really bad image, unfortunately. If I bring it up on screen, you're gonna be very disappointed. It's tiny. A butter knife isn't exclusively butter. But it is! That's a butter knife! What? I mean, regular metal ones. I don't know. I need the wooden kind I grew up with. I might have one that has no serration at all. If it has no, you're like, that's the main difference. A butter knife will have no serration at all. It will be completely smooth. Butter knife, steak knife, butterfly knives, driving knife. So many knives. Butter knife is for anything spreadable. Yeah, because it doesn't have any serration on it, so it doesn't catch the butter and leave lines. That's like a fish fork. Yeah, it's a different knife. And it's a butter knife, which is a knife for butter. And then the rest of the knives are a knife. What knife do you use for eating food? I think it's just a regular knife. Let me look at different kinds of knives, not a suspicious search. Don't look at me. It's a normal knife. Oh god, there's so many types of knives. Oh no. And this is a rabbit hole of knives. Ooh, rainbow knives. What if can I do difference between butter knife and dinner knife? Because I believe that's what it's called. Yeah, it's a dinner knife. The key takeaway here when it comes to spreading butter, a butter knife versus a dinner knife. Dinner knives, on the other hand, work best for slicing through cooked food thanks to their slightly serrated edges. It's called a dinner knife. A dinner knife and a butter knife are two different knives. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's dinner knife, but I could be wrong. Because, to me, I just call that a knife. And a butter knife is a different knife. Who uses a knife to eat? Knives are for cutting and spreading. But this is the thing, is like a butter knife is used for cutting spreads, and like spreading things because it doesn't have a serrated edge, so it leaves it completely smooth, and it doesn't aggravate anything that you're spreading on as much. And then a dinner knife is for cutting hot foods. Why are they wonky? It's to do with trying to get it flat, kind of like, yeah, that's a very old-fashioned one if it's wonky, but yeah. Yeah. Oh dear, like a butter knife? They're similar to butter knives, but it is technically, like a legitimate butter knife, you would not want to eat your dinner with it because it doesn't cut. Butter knives don't cut. I think you'd have to try really hard to cut something with a butter knife. Physically, could you? Maybe. But a piece of steak, you can't get through that with a butter knife. I don't think you could get through a chip with a butter knife. Because it's just like flat. It's like trying to cut with a spatula, like a really small spatula. A teeny tiny one. It's a knife. It names it. Use a switchblade? That's hardcore. Oh my god. We all wish we could be as hardcore as Shifty. Oh dear, that's too small. I don't know why I kept that piece. Hell yeah. Been using the serrated knife to spread butter my whole life. Same, because I'm not like, you know, I feel like it's only in like the fanciest places that you'll have a separate knife for butter. Shifty did strike me as someone who might own a butter knife though, because I feel like Shifty values the small things when it comes to food presentation, whereas I don't care what my food looks like, as long as food gets from plate to mouth. I think butter knives are one of those things that tend to be used by people that have a little bit more of an eye for presentation with food. Because butter knife spreading does look different. I mean, you're not wrong. For Christmas, I get you a butter knife for your food presentation. Yeah, that's why I said you strike me as someone who might have a butter knife, because the only people who would normally have a butter knife are people that care about food presentation. Are they? Or you got a timeout there. Why can't I see? God damn it, I feel like I have less and less power in my own channel every day because I can't see the message. And I feel like I should be able to see it. I have better Twitch television. Maybe it's because I call it better Twitch television. Oh dear. Aren't cool knives butter knives? Cool knives? I don't know what a cool knife is. A butter knife is like, a butter knife is effectively a spatula. It is a knife. Oh no, all knives are not butter knives. Butter knives are more similar to a spatula. Like, you know the spatulas you'd use for icing a cake? A butter knife is like a small version of that. So it is called a knife. It is called a knife, but it is not an actual, like, you don't really use it for cutting things. You very much only use it for spreading. Whereas a dinner knife, which is what you're probably thinking of, normally has a little bit of serration at the edge so that it can cut through things. It's also normally more long. Yeah, it's just a different knife. And again, butter knives are one of those things where, like, it would be something historically you might have, but these days it's more used by people that have an eye for food presentation and want like a really clear way of spreading. Like, if you're someone who takes pictures of your food, you may own a butter knife because you want your food to look a certain way, and a butter knife spreads food in a very specific, like in a much neater way. Yeah, very even. Because it's effectively like icing bread with butter, you know? Let's use my butcher knife to spread some butter. I mean, like, physically can you? Yes. Would I recommend it? No. Now, how do I time out jelly? I didn't say that. Grobbit said it, not me. I have just said that you have an eye for food presentation, which I don't think means anything other than you have an eye for food presentation. In the same, like, I think having an eye for presentation doesn't mean anything in particular other than that that's something that you value when it comes to food. I value softness, being cooked, not giving me food poisoning. Shifty values a little bit more the presentation. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, they say that you eat with your eyes before you eat with your stomach. I don't think I have time to eat with my eyes because I eat with my stomach pretty quick, but like, you know. Oh dear. I care more about flavor than presentation. Yeah, I think it's a personal preference thing of like some people will care and some people won't, but you're not right one way or the other if you do care about presentation. If anything, I'd say that it's nice to have things that you care about because like, you know, people always troll or they're like, oh my god, why do you care so much about how that food looks? Why do you care so much about it? Isn't it kind of nice when people can care about things? It gives me the same vibes as like bullies in high school who like bully you for having a hobby. If people want to take pictures of their food and care how it looks, I can let them. Stop being a grump. Oh dear. Nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, Crystal! Welcome on in. You've joined us talking about knives. Welcome on in. Thank you! Oh dear. How are you doing, Crystal? I hope you're doing well. I hope your stream's been going well. We have been talking about different types of knives and food presentation. My sisters are both out into art cooking and they tend to mix the two. One of my sisters is very good at baking and she's also very artistic, but you see it really in her baking. And like, I will say there is something about a presented cake. I don't even like cake that much, but like when it's that pretty, you're kind of like, well, I want to try at least a little bit. I know I'm not the biggest fan of cake, but when you've made it look so nice, like dang. How is your stream? Hello again. Hi Haven, how's it doing? I hope you're doing well. Some people never matured out of high school, it shows. Oh dear. How are we gonna use them? What, the knives? For presentation and spreading, actually, predominantly. Actually, for relatively wholesome things this time. My older sister makes, oh my god, cake sculptures? See, this is the thing, I'm not a big fan of cake, but I do appreciate it. Like, when people can do stuff like that, it's like, dang, I've spent more time getting good at cake. Maybe. I can't do that. Oh dear, a well-presented cake. A different kind of well-presented cake, yes. Oh dear, hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. You're welcome to the cake conversation. Speaking of, if you do need to go grab any food, please do, because we are having a little bit of a food-heavy conversation. And I wouldn't want you to be sat there getting hungry after your stream. For anyone who's just joined with Crystal, hello, hi, my name is Jelly, and at the moment we are doing an animation project where we are doing frame-by-frame animation using only embroideries, all hand embroidered. I have an example on screen because it's a little bit weird, but it's very stop motion-y. So this is kind of what it looks like once it's finished. This one took technically 24 frames, but 21 of the frames for like the flip and then a few extra ones for bits and bobs. But yeah, it's about 21 frames is what you'll see, but 24 frames in total. Yeah, it's fun. It's very stop motion-y, it's a bit silly, but it's just a fun project to try and improve my embroidery. This is a still frame, so we have to put a bit more detail into it. Spreading cake? Yeah, delicious spreading cake. Oh dear, Ash, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well as well. Busy making the models. How goes the hardest type of animation? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's been very fun and relaxing, actually. I'm having a really nice time with it. I do only have 3 days left, but it's going very well. And we're on target for finishing on time, just about. Spread the cake. Was that weird? You did an adult thing? You got groceries? Good on you. Hell yeah. Does that mean you get to have a good dinner today because it's grocery day? That's amazing. Thank you, Ash. I've been having a really good time with it. So we've been working on this for 2 weeks and a few days. So about 2.5 weeks. We started this at the beginning of November because obviously last month was Boobtober, so we had other things going on. But yeah, we've been working on it for about, it'll be 3 weeks when we finish. You're a liar, lol. I know, I watch you, I know how hard this is. It's not that bad. Once you've drawn all the bits up and like printed them off, you're just kind of like going through the motions of filling it in. Like, I feel like it's one of those jobs where the preparation is the hard work, and then like after that it's just doing a lot of embroidery, which I find very relaxing. Grocery shopping is fun. I do like planning meals. It does make me very excited. I'm a foodie. I like planning my foods. Lies, 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 but I love it. I'm having a very good time with it. I find it to be quite relaxing. And it's been like a really good come down from Boobtober, which is like such a busy month for us. If I hadn't done something like this, I think I would have been like pretty heavy with the blues, but I haven't because I've been having a good time. You made a polar bear can cozy. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I should say, for anyone, by the way, I know we shouted them out, but I didn't really speak on it. For anyone who hasn't met Crystal before, they do like hyper realistic, I would say, like needle felt work, which needle felting is hard. It is hard and it takes a lot of patience. You can see on their Instagram, they've got loads of amazing like examples of the work. They do can covers, but you've also done other felt things, I think, here and there. It's needle felting is, I think, the word for it. But yeah, it's incredibly impressive. It's very heckin' cool, and you should definitely check them out if you haven't before. Very heckin' talented being on Twitch there. Doing kind of a niche artwork as well, like something I think a lot of you would really enjoy seeing that maybe you haven't seen on Twitch before. Oh dear. My parents on my holiday now, so it's up to me! You make dinner, hell yeah, freedom! Oh dear, home alone, time to party! / eat all the foods that your parents don't buy that you can then buy for yourself, which is exactly what I did when I left home. The first things I ate, no joke, when I left home was Lunchables and cheese strings. Because my family was all like, we're not having that in the house, that's cheap garbage, if you want cheap garbage, have a banana, like. And it's like, like the first things I got when I left home were like really cheap kids food, basically. Froobs, yeah, Lunchables, the cheese strings was a big one, stuff like that, yeah. Because I was like, I wasn't allowed this when I lived at home, and I want to try it, so here we are. And she has a sale on right now, so it's even good to share a brain. Hell yeah. Dunkers, yeah. I got the standard Dunkers and I wasn't that impressed, but then I got this other pack of Dunkers, which I really liked, and I don't know what the difference is, except that one of them was much tastier than the other. I don't know. Happy November, Dex, how goes it? How you doing? Welcome on in. I got the nice little potatoes with spices, and I love them, and broccoli. You're much healthier than I was the first time I had control. I was like, I'm gonna buy all the unhealthy foods that are like full of preservatives and stuff. Give me everything. I want all of it. Oh dear, what else did I have that I really liked? Activia, or Actimel even. Actimel, not Activia. Actimel. Innocent Smoothie. I bought Innocent Smoothies. Parents were always like, you can literally just eat the fruit and it's cheaper. And I was like, no. So you got Innocent Smoothies. The pack of cheeses. You know, like the pack of cheeses you can get where it's like random cheeses in like tiny little boxes in the assortment. The random cheese selection. I got that. That was pretty good. I don't see those as often anymore, but I did like those. Also, where's my music on? Here you go. There you go. Ice cream and chocolate. Yeah. Honey cereal is a special treat in our house. I'd absolutely keep it around regularly now. Yeah. I'm like, I was trying to think of stuff that was a treat in our house that I do keep regularly here though, because I had a sweeter tooth when I was younger, whereas as an adult, I don't have like nearly as much of a sweet tooth, which means a lot of the stuff that would have been treats for me when I was younger are not really so appealing to me as they were. Yeah. I can't eat. I can eat desserts all day and nobody can stop me. I wish I could eat desserts all day. My body does not let me. It gets real sicky real quick, so I have to like stop pretty quick, which is always a sad time. Oh dear. And I think under here. I'm trying to work out where all the shadows would go. It's a little difficult when it's this small, but I'm getting there. Oh, there's sugar puffs. Nice, get out of my brain. I refuse, I'm staying. This is where I live now. I wonder if a classy restaurant with served Lunchable dishes would be popular. I think the style of it could be, like the putting it together, maybe. I mean, at like really posh restaurants, I feel like anything goes. You can really just do anything and people will eat it up because it's at a posh restaurant. I'm not so fussed on like restaurants that are really, really posh, to be honest. I mainly just want different types of cuisine that I can't normally eat. Like, as long as it gets relatively good reviews and it's relatively busy, like, all I really want. Oliver says the bakery is making them already. Nice. I also have like kale and other things my family just don't care for. I'm trying to think. We eat a lot more vegetables than my family do. Like, my family like vegetables, but they always had like meat as a main component of the meal, whereas we're a bit more vegetarian here. Oh, tinned fish. I always have a store of tinned fish. Actually, that's a fair point. Like, my parents didn't dislike tinned fish, but that was something we'd have every now and again. Or it'd always be tuna, whereas I like sardines. Sardines are like my favorite. So I just have like a store of sardines and oil downstairs for if I'm having a bad day, I can like crack open a can and and have my tin sardines. Probably when I finish this embroidery project, I'll like reward myself by cracking open a can of tin sardines and having those, because they're pretty good. I like them a lot. Oh dear. I know I'm more savoury things to sweet things. Same, I'm definitely more savoury. I like these days especially, I'm a lot more savoury. Can't do a whole lot of sweet. I like it, but not for very much. Sugar puffs, fruit and fibre. Curious cinnamon. I never had the cinnamon one, and I really, really like it. Fruit and fibre's aight. Yeah, the cinnamon one I like, but I'm not a massive cereal fan, but I do like that one. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Wheel. I tend to prefer more savory. Yeah. You're so salty. I do prefer salty. Oh, I've only got like a tiny bit of tea left. The smallest little sip. That being said, we're getting there. We're doing very well with this. I guess it's fine. Oh dear. Yes, I like my salty fish. I like my pickles. Like, to be honest, I like a lot of the stuff my parents did eat. So it was like, there's a lot of stuff that they had in the house that I did like. I would say there wasn't like a lot where I was like, I didn't get the thing that I liked, because we liked a lot of the same things. But like, there were things like tinned fish where it's like we would only normally have it in the summer for some reason. Like, it was not like a winter thing, whereas in my own house I can have tinned fish whatever time of the year I want. Like, I don't have to wait till it gets warm to eat it. I can just have it as a snack, which is not something that I would have done in my parents' house. I think also just experimenting with food a little bit more, because yeah, you know, I could experiment with food in my parents' house and in my grandparents' house, but like, there was always consequences if it wasn't good, because it's like, well, now what? Whereas now, not so bad. Not too fond of sardines, but I like roll mops. Fair. I love sardines. I'm a big fan. They were always one of my favorites. I've liked them since I was pretty small, to be honest. I think the first time I had sardines, I would have been like 6 or 7 years old, and I immediately loved them. And so yeah, it's always been like one of those things. It wasn't like a treat in the household or anything like that, but you know, it was not something that we'd always have, I guess. Yeah. So not exactly a treat. Where's Ollie Bolin? Thank you! Damn, my dad likes licorice and Marmite. I like licorice and Marmite. Me and your dad would get on. We like the same foods, hell yeah. We appreciate the finer things, like licorice and Marmite. Oh dear. Talk about lame. I don't really like kids' cereals lately. I like frost-shredded mini wheats. So I used to really like a cereal called Fruit Grains. It doesn't exist anymore. You cannot buy it. But that was the cereal that I liked. If I was an adult, if they existed when I was like as an adult, I would store them in my house. I loved Fruit Grains. They were so good. Oh my god. Oh, this is making me hungry. Oh, if you need to go get a snack, completely understand. We do talk about food a lot, so like that happens a lot here. Don't worry, we won't take it personally. Completely understand. Go get your snacks. We have a lot of German, Austrian, Ukrainian, and Polish food. Oh, nice. Maybe back in the day, tin fish weren't around because they were on holiday in winter. Maybe. Licorice dip to Marmite. Not sure about that. They kind of gifted in electric knives. Oh, okay. Oh, speaking of, oh wait, you're carving foam with it. I was gonna say, does anybody here celebrate Thanksgiving? Just out of curiosity. Obviously, I live in the UK. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. But like, does anyone here? Can someone delete Haplin's message? No, we can't. That's taste right there, and I can't delete pure taste. Yours does everything brown sauce. I like brown sauce too. Eastern Europe is big on salted. No, Shifty. No, that was the word of the people. You can't silence that. No, we need that. That was an important message. I need that. Maybe I'll write it in chat. Don't worry, Haplin. I'm gonna get you back here. I've got your back. Shifty can't delete a message if it's from me. No. No. It's for community safety. No, it's because it doesn't include my community safety, and I need to be safe. I can't see it. God damn it. I'm sorry, Haplin. I can't see it. I don't have any power in this chat. Oh dear. Celebrate Canadian Thanksgiving. It's sweet and it's in the upper. Oh no, Canada. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm Canadian, so we have our Thanksgiving back in October. I see. I was gonna say, like, Thanksgiving food always looks pretty good. Like, we don't celebrate it here, but it always looks good. When I see pictures of it online, I'm like, dang, that looks tasty. You're welcome. Oh, now you're siding with them? God damn it. My hacking freedoms. They're being stripped of me. I want to see Marmite and was it Marmite and Sardines? Or it was Marmite and something. Marmite and Sardines? No, I feel like it wasn't Sardines. I think I've forgotten. I've forgotten what I want. Licorice! That was it! It was Marmite. It was licorice dipped in Marmite. Yeah. I want licorice dipped in Marmite. I want that in my chat. Marmite and licorice. Yes! Delicious! Delicious Marmite and licorice. I remember now. Thank you. Yes. Sweet and salty. Exactly. Marmite and licorice Lunchables? Yeah, when's that happening? When are we getting our Lunchable version of Marmite and licorice? Could you imagine? Oh my god. That'd be something. So being British, I don't think I've ever... Really? It is a strong flavour. You know, you wanna put it on some heavily buttered toast, I think, if it's your first time trying it. Like, butter some toast really heavily and then spread a thin layer of Marmite on top. Because Marmite, it's very strong. It's very, very strong. And like, you don't want too much in one go. Like when people are like, you see other people online being like trying Marmite for the first time and then they just have a spoonful of it and you're like, yeah, I see that. You know, the amount of research it would take to know that that's not how you're meant to eat Marmite is tiny. It's tiny. You don't need to eat Marmite like that. You can eat it like a normal person. It's fine. Although, to be fair, you probably wouldn't get so many TikTok views, so I do kind of understand. Make your heckin' money. Marmite won't suffer because of it. Oh dear. Why are you like this? Colour becomes more bright, Sam was clearer. I really like Marmite. I'm a big fan. I like Vegemite too. For any Australians who have Vegemite over Marmite, Marmite is like a slightly runnier version of Vegemite. Like the texture is a little different because Vegemite is a little, I guess, thicker, and Marmite is a little not so thick. So yeah, if you can imagine a slightly thinner textured Vegemite, that's like Marmite. Yeah, it's very, very similar, to be honest. Ooh, I do think that Vegemite doesn't spread quite as easily though. That's why personally I'm more of a Marmite stand. But yeah, you know, they're both good. I would take either. I'm not gonna complain. Marmite is runny since it's more runny than Vegemite. Honestly, I wouldn't say that Marmite is runny, but put Marmite next to Vegemite and you'll see what I mean. Comparatively, it is very runny because Vegemite's thick. Oh dear. Vegemite's kind of more like, I don't know, a thick thing. Oh dear. You can eat licorice at all times. It's pop a licorice, taking a shower, pop a licorice. I remember the first time I had licorice, I didn't realise that's what it was because my mum gave it to us and was like, you're not gonna like this, but if you want to try it, you can. So we try it, and both of us were like, it's kind of strong, but I don't hate it. And then we had more like aniseedy sweets, which is very licoricey. And yeah, I ended up liking them. We had like these like gobstopper style sweets. They were like massive, but they were really, really hard, and they kind of like burnt your mouth. And they came in two flavors. You either get the cinnamon one, which burns, or you get the aniseed one, which also burns. And we used to really enjoy having those ones. Licorice. Yeah. Oh dear. I don't dislike it, but I wouldn't actively seek it out. That's fair. The only licorice that I like. Yeah, the Fireball Jawbreakers. I think that is what it was. There was an aniseed one, and there was like a cinnamon one, and they just burned. Did you have those as well, Phoenix? Because yeah, we had those on long journeys, and I remember I just like sit in the back like, ah! I really like them, but they burn. Licorice was always my favorite candy. I got in trouble the first time I was given absinthe. Yeah, you would. Oh dear. Yeah, I like licorice. It does get me when people have stuff like absinthe they don't like licorice. It's like, it's a weird one to pick. Fair enough though. You go. Hell yeah. I love them. Yeah, they remind me of long car journeys because yeah,
That's a lot of
it's a lot of damage, but we'd have them on long car journeys. Oh dear. Thank you for the damage. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's good stuff. I haven't had those. Do they still make those? Let's get the same name that tastes exactly the same. Oh, really? My interest is piqued. Oh dear. Do they still make those? I hope so. I do hope they still make them because they were pretty good. Like, yes, they were exceptionally strong, but like, well, they were good. I enjoyed them. Okay. I'm gonna have to re-emphasize the black pretty quickly because this is it. Because it's so small, it's getting messy quite quick. It's fine, like that kind of is just how it goes, but it does make it a little. I want to keep it relatively neat, but it's hard because it's so small. Question: licorice or Twizzlers? I don't know that I've ever had a Twizzler. Is that the ice lolly Twizzlers? Or is that something else? Because I don't know that I've had Twizzlers. I've seen them being sold online, but not in any physical shops. I see. Wait, you're telling me Fiber Candy is it actually a candy shop? It can be. Oh dear. Wait, where were you saying about how easy this is again? It is easy, it's just small. The bigger ones are easier because you can get more details in. It's the problem with VTuber design. I love VTubers. I watch a lot of VTubers and I make VTubers as well. But god dang, the designs can get very complex. So when it comes to taking them to embroidery, it's like, I have to simplify everything. There's so much. Oh dear. Anyone could do this. I stand by that. I think a little bit of practice maybe so that you're confident with your embroidery because, you know, consistency is kind of important. But do a little practice. I think any one of you could do this if you wanted to. With a little practice, a lot of thread. I mean, you have to bear in mind as well, I only started really doing embroidery how many months ago? If I go back, like 4 months ago? It's been like 4 months since I started like trying to get better at embroidery. 4 months. Now, I do have a background in crafts, so yes, like, will I pick it up a little quicker than the average person? Maybe. But like, it really hasn't been that long. At least one. It was at least 1 month ago. Oh dear. Thick strawberry laces. Hell yeah. Oh, plastic strawberry laces. They're American. Oh, okay. I do like strawberry laces. You can have licorice. Why miss out? Yeah, why not both? Dear. This is an independent shopping center where I work, and it has the American ones. I kind of wish we had something like that nearby for different sweets. Maybe in the future I'll do an embroidery animation, but first I need to finish some other projects, which is honestly a very sensible way of approaching it. Very fair. Also, sorry for all of the hicks. I know that the bot can't keep up. I'm sorry. I have so many hicks to do. Excuse me. Sorry, I had another one. Oh dear. I'm very sorry. I know you can't keep up with all of these hicks. Oh dear. There are also a lot of artists at the shops instead of sending this up. That's really cool, actually. Hell yeah. Oh, I love that. That's sick. The demons want out. The demons want out. It's actually my stomach telling me that I'm hungry, and I've been hungry for a while, and I'm not eating. And that's what my stomach does when it's like, Jelly, we told you we were hungry, like, a while ago, and you still haven't eaten anything, and you're still doing this silly embroidery stuff, and it's like, guys, give me like 2 minutes, and I'll finish this embroidery, and then I'll go make you some food. But my stomach doesn't understand 2 minutes, and it just wants food right now. The burps want out. They do. I get the more hungry I am, the more hiccups I do. It doesn't stop them because I also will hiccup after eating, but generally yes. The more hiccups I'm doing likely has an effect on how hungry I am, of which I am a little bit hungry right now. I wasn't eating before. I did eat before stream. I had breakfast. I do eat breakfast. I'm very good with that. I love having a big breakfast and stuff like that. So that's not the reason. The reason is that I've been live for nearly 5 hours. And so normally I would have had something by now. Oh dear. I'm waiting on my sweet still happening? Oh god. Dear, I hope you get them soon. That's a long wait. These better be some good heckin' hash browns. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, do you not want to do that last bit? I have one more stitch to do. It's very spicy food. Spicy food gives me the hiccups, but so does hot food. Just food that is warm does that to me. I mean, your stomach gave you more than 2 minutes warning. It's tired of waiting. It is. It's being very angry with me. Oh dear. I tell you, my stomach is like a toddler. It just screams until it gets what it wants. Stop. Stop it. Give me a minute. It's not a good time. Okay, that being said, it is now a good time. Okay, we got it. Oh dear, sugar-coated hash browns. Oh, hell yeah. It's a bit messy, but I think it'll work as one still frame. I think that'll be fine. I'm just noticing the door is kind of wobbly, but that actually might not be the door. That might be my hoop tension, probably. There we go. Nice and simple. Your stomach is like, what? You're banned. Get out. You ban my stomach. It's not allowed in this stream anymore. I'm getting rid of it. Oh dear. That being said, with that being done, we can do, I think we're good for the end of the day. I think we can do a little bit of a raidie. I think we're gonna do a little raid. I don't know how long. Is Dem gonna be live for a while? Why is Dem live? Oh, you know what? We never get to raid Dem. Let's raid into Dem. So Damos is one of the staff that we do Boobtober with. Your hoop tension. Dem is one of the people that we do Boobtober with. They are one of the staff that help us out. And if you haven't checked them out before, you can check them out there. We're going to raid into them. They're playing some Dead by Daylight. Now, they have been live for 8 hours, which does make me wonder how much longer they're planning to go live for. But also, it'd be kind of funny if we raided them when they were trying to end anyway. There are not too many people where I'm like, it'd be funny if we raided them. So we're going to raid them anyway. Oh, 8 hours. Yeah, they've been going for a minute. That being said, I'm not streaming tomorrow at the weekend, but if I can stream on Sunday, I'll let you guys know because I would like to do another stream on Sunday. Otherwise, my next scheduled stream is on Monday. We do Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. But if I can fit an extra one in, I'll pop it in the Discord. Definitely not tomorrow, but maybe on Sunday. We'll see. We'll see. Otherwise, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's slow, but we're getting there. And we do only have 3 days left, but we're getting there. Look after your health first, yeah. It's more like, I think the builders might be coming over on Sunday, but like, I'm also like, well, I can just play Doom music and then you won't know anyway. All right, grab a raid call, everyone. Take care of yourself, and I will see you at some point. Definitely on Monday, but maybe on Sunday. We'll see. There we go. Yes, Doom music. Yes.